What up? What up? What up? Come on, baby. We got the co-stream. Gotta pin the YouTube stream. All right. Let's fucking do it. Let's do it. We need games now. AWC Finals day, baby. Finals day, baby. That's right, what up? Great, man. So great. It's fucking awesome, dude. Keep your head up, King. What the hell? What the hell? Fuck, I fucking did break shit. Alright. Glad what up? What up? Right. Time is it? Oh my god, we got 15 minutes. 15 motherfucking minutes. 15 fucking minutes, dude. Let's get in there. I got a fucking 30 pack of hauls, bro. Look at this shit, guys. Look at this shit. We got a 30 pack of hauls, bro. We are actually back. We're unstoppable today. I did watch the game, yes. Bro, the Spurs sold so hard. Also, I deleted Kalshi. No more sports betting. I had my 2 weeks of fun, and I'm over it. I had 2 weeks of fun, and now I'm back to being full anti-gambling. Wemby sold my shit, bro. I almost made $1,000. I had a fucking crazy parlay. And Wemby sold my shit because he got fucking 9 rebounds and I had him for 10. Almost made a ban and he fucked me, dude. He fucked me. Our work paid travel hotel for me to go to BlizzCon. Now I gotta grind a ticket. Oh shit. Yo, you should go. That's awesome, dude. Just drinking what up. I mean I still feel pretty fucking sick, but yeah, 1 rebound, bro. You tell me we can't get 10 rebounds? Fuck, bro. Yeah. We're back to just enjoying the game. All right, I need to take one. I need to fucking Jesus Christ, bro. Guys, 30 pack of hulls. 30 pack of hulls. I'm fucking unstoppable. I'm unstoppable, people. I'm actually fucking double mentholed up, dude. I got menthol cough drop, menthol fucking nasal stick. Huh. Just need an actual pack of menthols. Was a big piece. Ooh. No one ever does crafting orders for cloth. Mexican still plays, yeah. All right. $10, guys. Mexican works for Blizzard, yeah. All right. Oh shit. I'll buy 200 of these. To Hondo. Give me that. Give me that. Draft. Fuck. Draft again. Alright. Some tea and honey, bro. I got cough drops. I'm back. Relax. We're good to go. Let's get in there right now. Let's get in there right now. I got 30 pack of hulls. I'm ready. I got a monster. Boom. I got water. Boom. I got fucking. I got you guys. I got you guys. Oh my god. I have you guys. In there. Let's fucking get in there. The OG no sugar one? Bro. The OG, huh? What was I doing? Oh, this one. All right. Concentrate. Boom. You're just grinding, bro. The MMR's back. We needed MMR so badly, and now we have it. We're fucking back. You gonna make it the whole day? Bro. Of course. Of course I'm making it the whole fucking day. Yo, Zika, what up? Yeah, I saw I can't watch it, bro. I'm watching AWC, bro. I'm watching AWC, dog. I am. Yo, what up? I'm doing great. I'm feeling great. I'm feeling fantastic, actually. Feeling fantastic, bro. Just waiting for AWC. Just waiting for AWC. Oh, you got 3 signed up after? Fuck yeah. I like that. I like that, dude. I've got a date with my bed after this. I'm laying down immediately. We got probably like today's gonna be like a 7-hour day, 8-hour day, and then yeah, we're going to bed. I mean, maybe I'll probably check out Guild Wars. Why not? It starts in 4 minutes. 4 minutes. 4. You get sick easy? I get sick every time I travel. Every single time I travel, I get sick. Disgusting. I gotta start wearing a mask, bro. I need to start wearing a mask and fucking bringing fucking hand sanitizer everywhere. That's what I need. That's what I need to do, bro. Yeah, I don't know if it'll scratch the WoW itch for sure. You just gotta reach out to people, Boffer. Gotta fucking send the LFG. Try to schedule some shit. Reach out. Hard though. Hard to break down the walls. Hard to break down the walls, bro. Ugh. Oh wait, did I not download fucking... Let's make friends. Oh, I did. Arena Analytics. Arena Analytics. I did download it. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. All right. Yeah, it's Reflex. What's the money? Let's get it. Let's get it. Is Lone Star play day? Yeah. I think so. One minute, baby. Yeah, I like Harold more than Lightsmith. I don't like Lightsmith. The most competitive season yet. The most competitive season.
There as well, and now Lontar caught up in the leg sweep.
Hi, Bar, what up?
Get something here on tomorrow, and they get the ice.
Here's a smile, makes my day.
And they get the counter overlap, and what?
Here's the main. Here's the big go, the disintegrate. Oh my God, Kinnear's in so much trouble, and he just goes down. But the pressuring two targets is tough for Zhang behind. On match point, he has to make a tough decision. Now they're getting aggressive. Look at the damage on the game.
Days is dead.
And they've done it. They're just seconds away from victory.
Maybe swap to him. It's a big swap. No trinket. KO.
Burger King serving up a win.
Into the triple kills. No, it's gonna be it. The big one. Oh my God!
Dallas, no trinket. Smoke pop. This could be it. Meep is there. Meep is there, but it's
That
not
was
enough.
insane.
It's not enough. The Dire will
Do it. They clutch it in game 5.
bring a frost
There it
been
is.
secured. It could be game over if they get the Ray. They can't connect it. They don't even need it. They clone out for follow-up. And Streamer Zone looks so good.
There's the defensive finish. They get it. That was insane.
10 minutes more for workout 1 today? Fuck yeah.
Echo with an insane
Fuck yeah.
turnaround.
That's what we'd like to hear. I haven't worked out since...
We are nearing the end of season
I don't
1
even
of
know.
Midnight here at the AWC.
Wednesday.
And soon we will be crowning our champion for both EU and NA. And more importantly,
It's
find
Wednesday.
out who qualifies for BlizzCon. Hello, everyone. My name's Zaya. I'm here with Zico Vendricky and Super Tees. And we've got yet another exciting day of games planned for you guys. Yesterday,
Wait, is YouTube
we had
up?
the Gauntlet. These players have been working hard all weekend long, all season long so far, and take a look at the journey to be on. Like I said yesterday, we had the Gauntlet today. We have the top 4 teams from EU
Right.
and NA competing for $100,000, and then of course we are going into BlizzCon. And just as a
Yeah, the
quick
Guild being
aside,
Direwolf series
that is
was
not the only
hype.
thing that's happening at BlizzCon. Alongside AWC, we've got MBI, of course.
Was hype.
So much going on besides just WoW Esports. We've got the BlizzCon store, Dark Moon Fair, some gameplay as hands-on gameplay testing stations. So much to do. So many exciting things. Super T's, what are you most excited about with BlizzCon?
I mean, I think the atmosphere, just being in that area with so many people there for the same reason, the love of the games that you love at the same time, that's got to be the main staple. I love going stadium to stadium and seeing all the different esports that are lined up there as well, which there are a plethora. So you probably catch me at the StarCraft one. Hopefully it doesn't overlap. I don't know what the schedule is for that, but I'm hoping there's not overlap there, because I do like catching some StarCraft.
Yes, I think for me it's like there's no better feeling than like hearing and feeling the gameplay sounds that you've been listening to your whole life, but you like feel it in your chest because it's so loud coming from the stage. It's so fun. So I cannot wait. Hope you guys are excited as well. But let's get into what's happening this weekend and today. Like I said, mentioned
was
prize
first.
pool a little bit
Europe
earlier,
is
but
first.
we've got Ben here to break down exactly what's going on.
Yeah, lots on the line this
Europe.
weekend. We could take
Europe
a
hype.
look at exactly what is going on, like you mentioned. Yesterday was the gauntlet. If you missed it, it was exciting. Those that didn't make it into the
I'm not
finals
in
today
AWC,
still
bro.
walked away with 20.
I haven't played in AWC in like a year and a half. The Whistler's T is on a team though. I don't know when they play. They played first series maybe.
Fourth going to be walking away with 5,000, and then everything in between for second and third. It's a lot of money.
Cedo is in this tourney. Yes, Cedo is in this tourney. Cedo is in this tourney. Yes. First grand prize is 25K. Well, this is for BlizzCon, but it's still pretty low. Yeah, it's still pretty low, but this isn't the actual final tournament.
The players are. There's a lot of cool stuff this weekend, a lot of cool stuff going on between now and BlizzCon. But that's not it. We've also got the cross-region playoff,
Still low, though.
which I have been looking forward to all season long. Third place from EU and NA this weekend will be playing off against each other.
Cedo's in the tourney because they won yesterday.
Match format, and we haven't been able to see that in.
I feel like BlizzCon's gonna be season 4.
Such a cool thing.
Or season 2, yeah.
Your fate is in your
'Cause
hands. You finish third.
The next
here
patch
this
is in
weekend,
August, right?
And you qualify automatically for this cross-region playoff. It's going to be an EU team versus a NA team. And the teams are going to be alternating between home and away servers to mitigate that ping disadvantage. It's going to be an improvised best-of-7 format, and a team must win by 2 maps. So only winning on your ping is not going to be enough. You have to also win on the bad ping or on the away server to actually take this. If you win, well, you get the last BlizzCon spot. So that means
What
there's
the
gonna
fuck?
be 3 teams from EU and 2 teams from NA, or 3 teams from NA and 2 teams from EU actually repping it at BlizzCon.
Are you
So
sick?
one
Just a
region is
little
gonna
bit.
have a little bit of an edge there if they win this.
I don't have WoW
cross-region
mod,
playoff.
bro.
Most definitely, yeah. We're going to have a little bit of asymmetry between EU and NA. And of course, we'll have our
Damn, so you have to win back to back, which means if you, dude, that could be an infinite series. Imagine they do an infinite series. Holy fuck.
us at BlizzCon. So a lot of representation going on here for WoW Esports.
Evie, what up?
Yeah, during BlizzCon. Super excited. But that's what's happening in the future. Let's talk about
Season
what's
1 probably
happening this
gonna end
weekend.
like
Of course,
August.
yesterday, Super T's, we did have the gauntlet for EU and NA. And for those of us that missed it, recap what
I
exactly
feel
we
great.
saw.
I mean, my
I
voice
think
is
the most
fucked, but
overarching thing to talk about with the gauntlet
I don't
is that
feel terrible.
Every team leveled up. Every team took a step up from where they were previously in the Cups. We did start in the European region with their gauntlet. Last Dance, I think in particular, Dakara on that Holy Priest. I don't know what it was about Holy Priest yesterday, but they were playing their hearts out. I was very concerned that Last Dance wouldn't be able to make any type of run in this tournament at all, but they were able to thwart their first opponent's specialty. They then advanced against Habos Babos, but unfortunately Habos Babos were more than prepared. They brought in this Retribution Paladin
Habos
warrior
Babos.
composition, which we did see quite frequently throughout the competition, and that was unfortunately
It's
gonna
just my
outdo
voice,
them.
bro. I got
We
hella
then saw
hauls,
Habos
though.
Babos going head to head with Dobob in a
guys, we have a 30 pack of hauls. Believe me, we are more than ready. We are more than ready. The only thing that we don't have is your follow, your subscription, your prime sub, your gifted sub in the channel. That is the only thing that we don't have. So if you want to support me, make sure I don't get sick any longer. You can subscribe to the channel, prime sub, regular sub, tier 2 sub, tier 3 sub. You could drop bits. You could fucking donate. You could also gift a sub as well, and that will help me recover. Because yes, I am sick. But the only way to get past it is to get paid. That's literally the only way. I'm not gonna lie to you. Also, if you don't want to get ads in the middle of the tournament games, you got to be subbed. That's the only way. Or you have Twitch Turbo. That's the only way, dude. That's the only way. Yo, Meep, what up? Guys, can we get some W's for Meep? Some W's for Meep right now. Meep is gonna play. F tier plays today. So if you are an F tier fan, play today. They play today, bro. They play today. Today's gonna be a fun day. Holy shit! It's about time. It's about time, dude. I think Dev Red is all right. It's kind of just a dampener though. It's a super dampener. Yo, Thunder, thank you for the resub, man. Chat, sub it up right now. Appreciate the resub, dude. Thank you very much. The 2 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Give me a sub to help Sturge's recovery. There you go. There you go, guys. You help me, I help you. You know? How do I help you, you may ask? I'm still trying to figure that out, but you can definitely help me, that's for sure. I don't think Prez is too hard now. It's also really good right now, so it makes it easier. It's always easier to play things when they're OP. Always easier to play things when they're OP. To be fair, I like your voice more like this. Honestly, same. I was thinking about it, dude. I was thinking about it, dude. Like, if you guys have ever watched Supernatural, the actor, so Jensen Ackles, he purposely tried to talk in a deeper, like raspier voice, and now his voice is permanently like that. And I was thinking, I think about this all the time. Like whenever I get sick or if I lose my voice a little, I think to myself, I thought this morning actually too, because I was giving myself a little pep talk in the car. And I was like, damn, dude, if I could sound like this, I feel like I'd be so sexy. If I could just keep like, maybe not exactly like this, but just like a little bit like this. I feel like I would catapult myself into a new category of sexiness. So I don't know how I'm going to do that though. I don't know how I'm going to get that done. If I just have to keep talking, if I have to keep talking, or if I have to like strain my voice more on purpose. But I think that if I could do that, we'd be back. I think we'd be back, bro. I think we'd be unstoppable. Yo, YNW, think of the resub. I appreciate the resub, Steve. Oh yeah, who's playing? Fuck. Hold on. Let's see. AWC. Who's first game? Echo stop nerf. Okay. Slash. Prediction. Echo stop nerf. Let's do 10 minutes. Boom. You're gonna sound like Crusader? Nah, it's not possible. He sounds like a little mouse. It's different. Vocal fry maxing? We're actually vocal maxing. Holy shit. We're vocal maxing. Dude, yo, Matt, what up? Supernatural's amazing. But yeah, they have a few rough seasons for sure. Just like any show that's way too long. Yo, thank you for the 2 resubs, by the way. Appreciate you guys. Thunder and Steve, thank you both. I've seen Supernatural like 10 times. I love it so much. It's one of my favorite shows. One of my favorite shows. Did you know that if you sub, you get no ads and streamer sickness goes away? Exactly. Exactly. Is the YouTube stream working? Oh, it is. Yo, it is. Yes, we're back. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. All right.
Mains that are kind of playing the meta. This is a team that wants to break the meta. Stop Nerf Mistweaver. We saw them yesterday. Smite playing
Let's get in there, dude.
Death Knight and making his debut.
Let's get in there.
And doing some serious damage. Especially Relza felt that yesterday. And then, of course, we have...
Like I said, guys, I literally have a fucking... Look at this. I got a 30 pack of hauls, bro. I'm actually fucking unstoppable. Look at that. Where's that? Where's the 30? 30 30 pack, bro. We are unstoppable. We cannot be stopped.
Teams to go against because you don't really know what to expect. You can't really get good practice against anything that they run.
If you sub, streamer doesn't have to resort to slots. Guys, if you sub right now, I will immediately download or I will immediately delete Kalshi off my phone. I've had fun with sports betting for 2 weeks, and I'm over it. I'm over it. After last night, I'm over it. Sports betting is fucking stupid. I know it's stupid. I had fun for 2 weeks because my friends do it, and we were watching all the games, and I deleted it. It's gone. It's gone forever. I'm done. Also, Wemby sold my shit so hard. Guys, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Guys, the best part about doing parlays is the fact that whenever you make a parlay, you know that you're going to lose because one thing messes up. I would have won a ban last night. Dude, Wemby sold me on winning a fucking ban, bro. Look at this. Wait. Full cam again. Look at this. Look at that. You see that stat line right there? You see that fucking stat line? How do we not get 10 rebounds, bro? How do we not get 10 rebounds? We're fucking 8 feet tall. We're 8 feet tall, bro. How is that possible? How can we only get 9 rebounds, dude? Oh, it's disgusting. It's disgusting, bro. How many legs was that? Like 15. 15. It was $50 to win 1,000. Because I lived like that. That's what I fucking do. I'm not doing these stupid... Dude, I don't like betting money line. See, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Let me give you a little insight into my perspective on this, right? I'll give you my perspective on sports betting. I don't actually like it. I have sports bet maybe a total of like not even 10 times in my entire life. I don't actually like it. However, it has been a little bit fun because recently the finals have been up, the playoffs have been up for NBA, and I'm watching that with my friends, right? So if I'm going to do this, I don't want to do, because I don't like it and I don't find it that enjoyable, I'm not going to bet on the game on like money line. I'm not going to bet money line or bet spread because I find that to be very boring. What I'm going to do is I'm going to be a fucking idiot and I'm going to put a fucking 25 leg parlay and put $10 and hope that it wins, even though it's a fucking literal 99.99% chance that it's going to fail. I'm going to still do it anyways. I'm going to do it anyways because that's what I find fun. But I can't anymore because I deleted it. It's gone.
First global. Just
I have deleted it.
I'll bet my life savings and my house and my children's college fund on Echo right here is what the chat is doing.
Damn, this guy, we unmute and Soup is talking about gambling.
The chat is doing. There's a couple of Stop Nerf Mistweaver fans. A few. A very small few. I think if you were going to vote against Echo, this would be the series. It's kind of rough. They don't adapt right away sometimes. They come back stronger.
Dude, USA is not winning the World Cup, bro. The USA sucks. They fucking suck. They're not going to win. They're not even going to make it out of groups. All right. Guys, who do we think wins this? The team that has been winning every single season or the team that plays Monk? I don't know. That's a pretty rough one.
Obviously, all the players...
It's pretty rough one to
bet.
bet.
They're playing kind of weird comps. They are all like individually super
rough one to predict here.
Skilled, very, very top notch. You got Bank, on the Mistweaver. Playing against him on the Mistweaver.
What sports are you into?
Playing kind of weird.
Why does YouTube do this?
They are.
I like watching basketball and football.
Playing against him on the Mistweaver versus playing, one.
I like watching basketball, football. I like watching soccer when it's Champions League or the World Cup. And yeah, I like watching a lot of UFC. I'm a big MMA guy. I like watching a lot of UFC. I've been watching UFC since I was like 9. Hello, Loey. Thank you for the the raid. What am I doing? Oh. Boom. Back. Thank you for the raid.
as known as a Flappers or a Tony, but definitely.
Did you kill more
on the
bosses?
same level as those guys. So it's just
Danger, what
it's
up?
just scary because they always also come up with these.
Or that
really
last boss you were
strange
on?
picks. We saw it in the past. Like Bank was playing. What was it? Pro Warrior, DK, Mistweaver, or something like that. Like they always.
I saw you got jumped when you were in a cave. You had like a mob on you in a cave randomly.
And they're not afraid to test new things, so I think that makes them.
I'm going with the team that has played the same comp for 20 years. Minty, what up? Ozzo, what up? Yeah, I'm going to go with the team that plays Rogue Mage. Who's going to win this? Probably the team that plays Rogue Mage.
What is your prediction?
Does that mean I get to go
this?
last?
Probably.
Do I get an advantage being #1 seed?
Probably,
This
dude.
one is
Have to go
really.
first
Not
all
in
the
my
time.
rules.
This one is like, I know Zico it makes fun of me for like the hard versus head meme. It's like, it's really tough because betting against Echo in any finals just seems like it's a mistake.
Obviously.
But I kind of like. I
Don't do
kinda
it, Ven.
believe In
Ooh.
Don't do it.
but do I really believe?
Echo's going to win 3-1. You're sick again? I'm always sick, bro. I get sick every time I travel since COVID. I just have the immune system of a fucking toddler, dude. It's fucked.
3-0.
Ooh,
I
I
have nothing
love
to
it.
lose. If this pays
Wow.
off for me, that is the biggest upset ever. Okay.
Huge.
I think it's 3-1. I think it's 3-1, and I'll explain why. Because everyone gets one game, dude. Everyone gets one game. That's how it works. When you're queuing ladder, when you queue one win. I think that's what's gonna happen. And it's Raikou. He's gonna die without block. Everyone gets one.
Echo, like that. It is what it is, you know.
All right.
Hey, Abby.
Like a ball.
What's up, Racky?
3-1 Echo too. I'm so sorry. Stop
The
Nerf
Raikou effect,
Mistweaver.
yeah.
I would love to see an upset. I would love to see you win. Stop Nerf Mistweaver. You have my heart, but Echo has my brain. And
How you feeling? I'm
gonna
feeling
go with them on this
fantastic.
one. I can't risk my spot. This might be the
Fantastic,
highest I've ever
actually.
finished.
And if I may add, I would feel much better if everyone in the stream followed the channel, subscribed to the YouTube, and then dropped a Prime sub or a regular sub or a T2 sub or a T3 sub or gifted a sub or bits or tipped the stream. I'd feel a lot better. I'd feel much better if that's what was going on. I don't need an IV, bro. I don't feel sick. Like, I don't feel sick. It's just my voice. My voice is fucked because I had a bad cough and I kept talking for 10 hours. I'm fucked. I'm completely fucked. Completely fucked.
Bring you these types of questions. What card do we want to see in the blind pick? From either one, but
Is
mostly
Venuruki
Stop Nerf
fasting?
Mistweaver is what I'm curious
I don't
about.
know.
Your opinion.
I mean, based off their series yesterday against Dobov, I would imagine they want to start with a Death Knight.
Guy's top is some
But
Hellraiser
if
shit.
Echo
Is that the
know
guy that has
they
like the
might have
spikes
some
in his head?
insanely counter Death Knight stuff. But then if Stop Mistweaver know that they're going to do anti-DK
Or like the
stuff, maybe they
blade in
just
his
do their
head?
main comp with Devastation Evoker. So I don't.
Okay.
This could be.
Gonna have to watch on
freaking
YouTube
ever.
because Twitch
I
has
don't
you and
even say
Warcraft stream
anything.
frozen. Oh
Okay, I
god.
think I like that. All right, let's see which one it is. Game number 1 starting us off here in
Here we go.
the EU region. Best of 5.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Echo versus Stop Nerf Mistweaver.
Here we go, here we go.
Game Number 1.
Let me guess. We're gonna see a rogue mage.
What are we gonna get here in the blind pick? I feel like for Stop Nerf Mistweaver, the blind pick is gonna be super important. They have to throw some kind of curveball here.
Oh, jungle or
We're gonna see
Ebola.
the DK Feral
Ebola.
Echo. It is going to be JT.
They heard about the
President
outbreak,
Walker,
dude. They're bringing it
Waz
back.
Playing the Outlaw Rogue and Raikou on the Frost Mage. So Outlaw Frost coming out. Stop Nerf Mistweaver. Let's see if they can deal with this.
Yeah. And it's going to be interesting. We saw all
Pre-AMS?
wins yesterday from Smite and Cassidy.
Not bad,
I think the
actually.
strategy of Stop Nerf here is going to be trying to take down JT.
That was actually not bad.
Let's see if they can actually do it. Waz going to be playing that Outlaw Rogue, so looking to dismantle and really put Stop Nerf Mistweaver on the back foot. And this is a great start here for Echo. Smite and Cassidy can't really get too much going. They're already under heavy pressure.
I feel like there's a distinct difference though. Waz is Outlaw, whereas Nala yesterday was Subtlety. So that Outlaw Rogue is going to be a lot more consistent pressure, but a lot less threatening burst. So I'm curious to see how it plays out. They're making a swap on JT, trying to test the waters there with a stun into a Strangulate. Smite is taking some pain in exchange for that swap on the healer, though, as Bank goes into a Dragon's Breath at 50% health into a kidney shot. A lot of crowd control, obviously, from a Rogue Mage Preservation Evoker. He's finally free for a second. Can he save him?
Cocoon.
He pops out the life cocoon. Smite will be able to recover. This type of series, the first game could pivot the entire series, winning this blind pick, and Waz is getting crunched.
Oh, they got
at the moment with
commune.
Multiple stuns, but
Okay.
JT trades out the Emerald
Okay.
Communion. I think it's a fair trade there. It's efficient. It regenerates mana in case this does go to the late game, which it could. I think that the Death Knight is likely to be pretty durable in this matchup.
Yeah, I think so too. And like I said, I feel like for Stop Nerf Mistweaver, this is a composition that is designed to kill healers. The only healer I think they're going to have a really difficult time taking down is a Mistweaver. But Echo did not lock that in game number 1. And now JT is vulnerable. No Emerald Communion still has the trinket available.
I mean, they won the blind.
But he gets topped off. Now it's actually Smite on
They won the
back
mind
foot.
game with the blind.
Polymorph secure here on the Bank into a blind. He's forced a trinket.
Bank had to
Big
trinket.
heals on
They
Smite. He
overlap.
will recover, but a big
Oh,
all in on
no.
JT once again. Oh, this damage is overwhelming. Can they take him down? He's got the Obsidian Scales, but not even using it. Playing it really greedy there, playing it calm, cool, collective. JT, yeah, I think having a phenomenal game so far.
Outlaw is so
They
much
use
better
Ice
than
Bound
Sub in
Fortune and
this
Life Cocoon
matchup.
in that same setup, so they will be vulnerable here. Smite needs to be ready. He's got anti-magic shield. His healer's in the kidney shot. He pops the anti-magic shield immediately. Cassidy is trying to cyclone,
Nice
but Waz
kick.
shuts it down with a kick. JT Verdant embraces in. Bank is slept behind the pillar. Cassidy's in bear form with the anti-magic zone. Incap roaring the damage dealers to reduce their output. JT into
On
another
JT.
stun swap. They have the strangulate. They're popping cooldowns. They're going for an all-in on JT.
Stun again?
Can they dunk him?
They got his
He
trinket.
triggers into the
He's not playing
strangulate.
Aura.
Will he falter here? It's a lot of damage incoming. He's
Oh my
on the
God.
run, and Cassidy is on his heels, but he can't finish him. And now Smite on the back foot, dismantled. Bank.
JT
comes in the
isn't
nick of
playing
time
Aura
the
Mastery
life
with
cocoon
his
to
wall.
recover, but with every swap,
It's kinda
Stop Nerf
sketchy.
Mistweaver are getting closer and closer.
Yeah, the next Strangulate coming up in 29 seconds.
They got an ice block.
JT's not going to have anything. They get the ice block out of the way. Stop Nerf. Looking
Maybe he's playing,
incredibly durable in
maybe he's
this
playing
game
Freedom
number 1.
Hover.
Can they take the first game against Echo? Smoke
That's
bomb
blind.
drops down. Smite was run out of that.
Last
immediately.
wall,
Rocky
last
channeling
wall.
a Ray of Frost. They could go
Smite's
for the win.
dead,
The full
Smite's dead.
polymorph is in, and Smite might
Smite's dead.
fall. 5% health and gets
Wow.
dropped by a Glacial. Echo strike back and win in the nick of time.
All right.
I mean, Outlaw is a lot different.
Effectively, maybe they could have survived a bit longer here, but
Outlaw's a lot
Raikou
different.
leading the damage meter. They got more crowd control, they got more damage, and it seems like their defense is very solid. And honestly, I feel like JT could make this matchup even more challenging by going on a
It's a
Mistweaver,
lot different,
with the
dude.
port
It's a
and the
lot
stun,
different.
And with the spinning crane kick against the unholy DK, I feel like from here it honestly gets more and more difficult. for
DK's gonna
Stop Nerf
explode hard.
Mistweaver to be able to overcome
Yeah.
adversity, but they did show signs of
Why Feral? Well, I think they played this yesterday and it worked out pretty well for them, but the main difference between Sub and Outlaw is Outlaw has way more consistent pressure. So the Sub Bros we were watching yesterday, they were bottom damage and Waz is top damage. Like you can't get away. The damage never stops and you can't get away from them. You can't kite them or anything. They're unkiteable. And DKs struggle really hard into teams that have high consistent damage because their death strikes are less valuable. If you can death strike burst, then you can survive. But if you're getting tunneled down with high DPS, it's a lot harder to live. So yeah, it's a rough time. Not even with chains, no, bro. Outlaw's unkiteable, dude. So now they're fucked because I don't know what they do now because what do? Do you try to play the same matchup and just try to have a better game? Because I don't think they can ignore the mage. I think the problem with this is they're trying to ignore the mage completely, and I think that's really bad. I think they have to get damage on mage. But at the same time, Echo, if they really wanted to, they could just play a monk, and then they will never lose.
Composition Stop Nerf Mistweaver has is so strong because they can all
And then they
in.
never lose. It's over.
And this is the overall damage is actually a
It's
little bit different than
over.
what was seen in game, and I think that's mostly because of like cleaving pets and stuff like that. So Smite actually doing a considerable amount of damage on that Unholy Death Knight to players.
The problem with Hunter DK is the
How
same.
can
Like they can
stop
just play
Raikou?
monk.
I feel like this is similar. To
You
what
can't
we
play
saw in
DK 'cause they can play
North
monk.
America With
Huge, what up?
being against Sidhu's team, where the Kearneys put more crowd control into the mage. So maybe they should use Paralyze on mage when they're doing these setups. Try and remove the mage from the engagement because it just feels like Raikou is getting too much done. And if they can't focus him, they're playing a melee cleave that can get good uptime, but they don't have a purge. I think is the main liability for their composition. They're going to a large map, which makes me think they're going to completely change comp.
I feel like Echo will just confidently lock in the same thing.
Yeah.
Like I think this composition
Echo will be the same thing, but Stop Nerf Mystery will change.
Echo will lock in the same thing, and for Stop Nerf, what could they run better? Because I think this is the matchup that they wanted. Maybe like I
swap
still
the
have
DK
not
for a
lost
rogue
faith
and the
in this
feral for a
composition.
mage.
It was a close
I
game,
could
and
actually work.
I think they could maybe make it a little bit better too, survive a little bit longer. You mentioned, you know, some cooldown overlaps on the side of Stop Nerf Mistweaver. If they could,
Yeah, we overlapped a little. Let's check the specs, dude. What are the specs looking like? What's this guy's spec looking like?
for Echo, it's got to be the same thing.
Taking their time. Maybe they. I mean, would you want to blind the Mistweaver? I feel like you wouldn't, because you might be more. Oh, they do. They're gonna. What is going
Feral
on right now? It's completely different. Waz is coming in on a feral druid.
Okay, well, I saw this yesterday, and I'm gonna point it out again. Not playing double chains, I think, is super feed. What the fuck? Double chains is so fucking OP. Why are we not playing that? Why are we not playing double chains? That's the most broken talent in the game. This is kind of weird. Okay. Okay.
Opponents guessing, where it's like maybe Stop Nerf Mistweaver, they have like a certain script they want to follow for their composition pick.
Said Feral Mage yesterday, you doubted me, did I? Feral Mage for what? For DK Feral? Wasn't that because they're healer though? Wasn't that because they wanted to play Dragon? What's blood bond? Oh yeah, this looks fucking terrible too. Dude, stop playing that and then play the leech talent. That's gotta be way more healing. Does DKs do so much fucking healing? I feel like this guy's talents are kind of weird, because can't he play this too? Can't he play this? Isn't this super OP into fucking Outlaw Rogue? Auto attack speed reduction? Don't they lose a lot of damage with that? I feel like our talents are a bit off. Sure.
That Stop Nerf Mistweaver are going to outweigh Echo in this matchup.
Yeah, I think this is a huge opportunity for Stop Nerf, but also I think it's an opportunity for Echo to prove that, you know, they've already kind of proved it, but that they're more than just the rogue mage.
Playing Dev
'cause
Feral.
They play that compositional.
Well, they play Dev Evoker all the time. The DK is a Dev main. Is a Dev main. Okay. And then we're stacking verse. As expected. Huh. Interesting.
But ultimately did come out ahead. So they have some practice in this matchup. But at the same time, you got to feel like Echo was watching.
Yeah, but it's not like you have to. It's not like you have to attack the rogue the whole time. You know, I just feel like you're getting value on it, right? Like, how long does the buff last? It's a 30-second buff. You're telling me that we can't like auto attack the rogue twice and then hit the healer for 2 seconds and then auto attack the rogue again? You know, I feel like this has got to be a fucking massive talent. This has got to be a massive talent into rogue. There's no way. There's no way, dude. And then we're not playing double chains, which is also super feed, because if you can keep everyone fucking 70% slowed, it's way better. Yeah, our talents, weird. A little weird.
Smite in this matchup.
A little weird.
And
All right, let's see.
Stop nerf, it felt
Are we
like
feeling
they were
better?
going
We're doing
after the
all right.
Feral. So put pressure on the mage, but don't be afraid to make swaps on the Feral.
We're doing
I feel
all
like
right.
if you completely ignore Raikou here, it's going to be really difficult for Smite to actually get anything going. And I think that's actually a mistake they learned from in their series yesterday. So definitely want to see pressure on Raikou in this game. JT is sitting back, just channeling out some crackling Jade Lightning. And it seemed like Bank and Smite, they don't want to push the pace just yet. They're happy to kind of just sit back, maybe wait for dampening to stack up, and let Echo make a move.
Raikou, what are you doing, bro? Attack the statue. There we go.
Like this, I can imagine they've got a lot into Dobob though.
I am
in this
sick.
Scenario: Smite and Raikou just in the
Camo it
midfield.
up.
Waz positioning to strike. Cassidy's ready to intercept. Though both Feral Druids are in stealth at the moment, so neither team can see them, but they're pretty close to each other in stealth. And they might actually find each other if they get any closer than they already are right now. And Cassidy wants to counter engage, whereas Waz wants to start things off. He's moving closer and
So
closer
close.
to Cassidy. And there's Waz. Is Cassidy ready for it? He's in position. He gets
Nice
a double
roar.
in cap roar, and he charges over for a stun. Great counter engage from Cassidy right here. But in response, they paralyze him into a maim stun. Smite is still low on health. Bank is in a polymorph. He's just going to die outright here. He's dying through obsidian
Bro.
scales. Finally, Bank is free of crowd control.
Don't fucking die in the
He pops
opener,
his
bro.
T to immune interrupts, and he's trying to refresh his
Don't die in the
enveloping
opener,
just
bro.
as soon as possible. But as soon as that pushes over, they're just spamming polymorphs on Smite. Nice crowd control engagement from Bank here. Paralyze into the leg sweep. Maim stun set up on Waz. That forces the bark skin. Smite going for
Big
a deep
fly.
breath out of the maim stun, trying to chain it together and amplify his damage. But JT's sitting pretty comfortably through that song. He's now rolling in aggressively, going for a song of his own, but Cassidy bounces him away with a Typhoon. Doesn't matter. He's still able to land it. And now Smite in trouble once again. Bank forced to trinket already early on. I think it was the Will of Forsaken
Nice.
to connect his
Hello.
life cocoon onto Smite. They're going to cycle in the life cocoon and reset their pressure here. And it does seem like Echo's main strategy is just crowd control Mistweaver, focus down Smite. If he doesn't die in the burst, polymorph Smite a couple of times and reset.
Look at Smite's damage. He like, as a devastation evoker, this is, no pun intended, devastating. I mean, you really aren't getting much done.
Pun intended,
He's just
Ven.
getting swapped
Pun
to, and out of
intended.
the swaps. He's getting controlled, and he just cannot get the pressure out. Beautiful little rescue there, trying to survive. Buys himself some
time
time
stop.
with the time stop as well, but the pressure just isn't there. Finally, Waz is taking some damage, though. Cassidy going on a solo mission, trying to set up his team and trying to get them back into the game.
Well, they're just controlling the dragon so effectively. If he's not stunned and dead, then he's sheep twice and cyclone twice. And they're just not letting him play. They knock him on his sleepwalk. They're really eliminating him as a target. He tries to go for the deep breath. JT dodges it. They get the sleepwalk, though. Could be an opportunity. Nice cyclone on Raikou, but Waz bear formed before the stun, making himself increasingly more durable right there. He's still in bear form, but has to bark skin. A lot of damage is following through. He pops his incarnation. They want to chase down Smite, but he gets cycloned at low.
The one thing that I don't like that teams do is they just, oh, here we go. We're doing it. They just ignore the mage. Like, I think mages are really annoying. The problem is you can't completely ignore the mage unless you have CC to ignore the mage. So if you can spam 2 different DRs to stop him, it's a little different. But if you're not hitting the mage and he's just fucking casting on you, he's blinking on top of you, you're going to lose. Like, you still have to go the mage to stop CC and then swap other targets. Or at least put pressure on him so that he can't blink onto your team. Which they did right there.
So far,
So that's
few
good.
disintegrates coming in, putting pressure onto JT, but it's not looking too good. However, even though it feels like Echo has way more pressure, look at the mana differential, and that could be something that comes in the late game. JT is way behind on mana compared to Bank so far.
But like right here, this is bad, for example. We just like let the mage cast a sheep on our healer. And then he got a ray.
It's limiting
that's
Smite's
bad.
damage, but it's also limiting Waz's potential. Bank in the crowd control.
Cassie's
no trade
dying?
available. Cassidy dying through Barkskin. He might just flop at this point in time. Everyone's dead. It might be a double kill. They life cocoon on Smite, and they managed to recover Cassidy for a moment, but the pressure from Echo is immense. Raikou is carrying on that Frost Mage.
We gotta go mage, guys.
Raikou to try and remove him.
Gotta go
as a
mage.
threat. And Bank's expertise on this Mistweaver, it's what they're going to have to lean into, because right now I think it's paying off. JT's mana is burning a lot faster. Maybe he's not managing his mana T as effectively as Bank in this position, and JT is moving forward to get crowd control. Ring of Frost is coming down. They knock
Waz
Waz
is
around
lit,
the
dude.
corner, but the Ring of Frost intercepts Smite. Will he be able to dunk on Waz through the
We
bark
ran
skin?
into the
They paralyze
ring.
JT. He gets the life cocoon snuck in between the leg sweep. They switch on to Raikou, looking to force the ice block. They really need to get one. They're not going to find it. This is the incarnation from Cassidy, but Waz is sitting on his. He's ready to pop that at any moment. They Cyclone Smite. They're probably going to incarn stun out of this Cyclone, possibly from Waz, as soon as that diminishing return is over. But Smite knows that. He immunes it. He flies through the air. He hits a triple deep breath stun. Raikou repositioning, looking for a polymorph. He gets one onto Bank, but it breaks. That is so important for
Got a
Stopner
block.
that polymorph just broke during the incarn. They actually force an ice block. They get a sleepwalk on JT. Stopner Mistweaver are coming back in this game.
Yeah, they are. It's not looking too bad. Raiku's low. He does have the Fireblood Racial if he needs it to remove all the bleeds. Cyclone on Smite at low health. Bank still has his trinket if he needs it, but it is back and forth at this point. Echo recovers, and Smite might just get dropped. Goes down to 5% health. Bank needs to keep him alive. He trinkets there, and all of a sudden, Echo put themselves in a prime position, but Dragon Rage is active. Smite still struggling to find pressure. Raiku's just getting absolutely destroyed right now. Finally getting topped off. Counterspell now into Smite. Now it's Smite. It is back and forth between these two teams, but Echo looking to lead the charge and really limit what Smite's able to do with that Dragon Rage. Big deep breath with the Life Cocoon, just enabling Smite to get aggressive here.
Yep, he's trying to just push in and push Raikou over, push Waz over.
Sleep.
Now sleepwalk
He
on
wills.
JT. He wills out of it. Can they sleep and drink it or crowd control
Yes,
it at
him.
all? They have great pressure right now from the side of Stop Nerf Mistweaver. Waz is low on health. He's got Barkskin, but he's still getting crunched. Smite Obsidian Scales during the polymorph. He's got Time Stop as well. He probably has to pop it here. He's taking a lot of damage. He's trying to just hover away, but he gets vortexed back by Waz. He's going for the kill. Eternity Surge onto Waz into the main stun, but he pre-bear forms again. Good anticipation from Waz.
Ansel, what up?
Knock him around the corner. They paralyze JT. They're trying to finish Waz, but Smite can't get there. He's into the polymorph. Resetting his
JT's almost
aggression.
zoom.
Waz is gonna survive.
Dampening's
Sits
kicking
to
in.
sit
This is
and
not
therefore
good.
Wait for JT to come out of the Cyclone. Going, he's very low on mana right now. Can they actually do this? Incarnation is up for Cassidy. He needs to get big pressure right now. Waz
Can he
is
live till
vulnerable, but he
Trinket?
shuts Cassidy down with a stun into Cyclone.
He's
JT
drinking,
is
he's drinking,
but
he's
Waz is
drinking.
dying.
No.
He can Life Cocoon. He may need to do it. He's going to Life Cocoon and trade that.
Why'd they let
full
him
mana,
drink,
which
dude?
is putting his team in a better position for the later stages. However, the Deep Breath, Maim Stun combo from Smite and Cassidy is locking down Echo. They're going to pop barriers and try and recover. They catch Smite in a
It's
stun.
over.
Ray of Frost, they have to
He's
stop it.
dead.
The in cap, but it's not enough. Smite so low. Is it going to be enough?
Oh
He
my
rescues
gosh.
Bank around the corner. Bank fakes an interrupt, but they go into the double leg sweep, and JT is
Are
there
you
for the touch
kidding
of
me?
death. And
Bro.
any second, if they get him a little bit lower, they're going to touch of death. Just a tiny
Bro.
bit more damage, but they don't have it. And now
What?
Waz on the back foot. JT
No
gets
way,
interrupted
dude.
by Smite, and somehow they're turning this around from 1% to potentially winning the game. But now Bank into a polymorph. It's back pressure onto Smite. He knocks JT on the song. He tries to reposition,
He's
but
dead,
he can't
he's
stop
dead.
it. Song of Cheese.
Time stops.
Why is he not willing out of this? He's choosing to sit through the full song at the moment. Cassie actually gets polymorphed by Raikou. He catches him out of form on a Cyclone.
Full maim.
Bank into a stun now. No trinket available. His entire team in shambles.
Revivals?
He pops the Restoral, recovering their health for another opportunity.
Bro,
But now mana is in
they
favor
live
of
that.
Echo. Momentum is in favor of Echo. Stop Nerf Mistweaver need Cassidy's incarnation here in 4
Have
seconds
Cocoon back.
to pay massively if they want to win this.
Big deep breath by Smite once again, and they could punish Waz. JT gets caught into the stun.
They gotta stop Raikou from
Transcendence
casting
away,
on them,
but
bro.
what a close call that was onto Smite. Waz, though, still low on health. And
We'll
this
sweep.
is still anyone's game. Dampening is at 41%. These healers are going to really start struggling here in this game, but Raikou and Waz are looking to make a push. JT, they are all moving forward, realizing this is an opportunity. The double leg sweep comes in.
Oh, the rescue.
From Smite. Can Smite survive? At the
Gap
same
roar?
time? Look at Waz. Triple
They might lose.
Roar.
Oh,
Cassidy
they don't
looking
get
to
more?
set his team up
Full
for
stun?
a win. Waz is stuck in bear form. He's on the run looking for a Cyclone. Can they deny it? They do not. The Cyclone lands on the Bank, but at the same time, a
Oh, the
counter
time
Cyclone
stop.
here onto JT. Oh my goodness, these teams are really playing their hearts out in this game
Oh,
too.
he's dead. He's dead.
Oh, full stun on Smite. There's no cooldowns left, and I think
He's dead.
Echo are going to crush him here in game
Wow.
number 2.
Push Reaver
Stop
up.
Nerf Mistweaver. They're putting up a fight, but
They just let the mage do so much. They're letting mage do so much. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad.
sweep.
It's
One
so
of the most
bad.
notorious teams in the European region.
That was close,
Waz
but-
has a mark on his head from
Eh.
every single player in the competition. It's
Unlucky.
Just the goal of AWC is to beat Waz. Waz is the final boss, really,
Unlucky,
of
bro.
the arena scene, and Stop Nerf.
They're just
Mistweaver
hustling Echo, is that what
ultimately
it
falling
is?
behind that drink from JT, a very important moment in the game for
I feel like we should be able to get way more CC than we're getting. Like the fact that they're not getting as many sleeps and clones is really weird to me because we're watching them get kicked. But I think a big reason this is happening is because they're not hitting the mage. And when they're not hitting the mage, what's happening is Cassidy is getting sheeped randomly. Like he's getting sheeped randomly, or he's having to shapeshift sheeps because they're not going mage. So he can't go for clones. And then they're taking more damage as well. It's just, I don't know. I don't like their strategy at all. I don't like their strategy at all. I think training the feral is so bad. You just can't do anything. You can't do anything. I mean, I don't think anyone's gonna play Frosty K.
Falls a little
I don't
bit
even think these
later
people
on.
have played
Now,
Frosty K.
This is really awkward. So what Echo has done has made it really difficult for Stop Nerf Mistweaver, because I think the best they can do is just lock in this matchup once again. And there's obviously no guarantees. Echo in a very prime position at the moment.
Yeah, this is, I mean, if you're Echo, you're pretty feels good, man, right now in this series, winning on your main comp, winning in the Feral Mistweaver mirror as well. And Stop Nerf Mistweaver, I feel like this was a good option from them. I mean, I
just think the strategy was so bad.
Into JT's Mistweaver, it's just gonna.
I don't like the strat.
Crane kick onto the pet, and
I mean, yeah, they hit Raikou twice the whole game, and one time they hit him, everyone's 30%. The second time they hit him, they got blocked. And it's not about. We say this all the time, right? We say this all the time when we're doing the watch parties and stuff. It's not about hitting a target because you're going to automatically win the game. It's about hitting a certain target so that you can create pressure and have openings. I know it's makes you sound like an ass, but I can't stop laughing at how you sound. Yeah, I'm just fucked, bro. There's nothing I can do. Like, you don't hit the mage because hitting the mage guarantees you a win. You hit the mage because hitting the mage guarantees you a chance to win. And it creates openings for you in the game. And it stops CC on your healer. That's why you hit the mage. You know? It's not about training him to the ground. It's not about trying to kill him. It's about hitting him to stop CC and stop damage. And then that will allow you to do other things.
healer was, yeah, it's a priest meta right now. He's the best priest. It's going well. What happens when it's
like if you hit the mage, if the mage is pushed in on your healer, and then you hit the mage, and then he shields and he blinks away, right? He shields and he blinks away, and then now you turn to the feral. Well, now JT has to heal Raikou, and then you're hitting the feral. Now you're hitting Waz, and then he has to worry about Waz as well. So he has to put 3 globals, 4 globals in a healing Raikou, and then swap to healing Waz. So now you're creating pressure, right? And then if you get CC on top of that, where let's say you get an in cap on JT, then that makes it even harder for him to catch up. So it's just, I think the strategy of training the feral is just not good. Just not good. It's just too easy for them to survive that.
But they're still not out of it. This is an incredible team. There was signs of life in that last game. A few close calls on Waz. They had mana going for them also. So for Stop Nerf Mistweaver, they just need to figure out a way to enable Smite more. Devastation Evoker, I mean, their name says it all. You really want to be bringing the heat, and it's been difficult for Smite so far.
All right, just 3 seconds away. These gates open, and there is no going back. Winner take all here. Will Echo advance to the top 3 in Europe? Or will Stop Nerf Mistweaver pull off the most insane upset ever and reverse sweep them 3 games in a row? JT already in a sleepwalk. This is a great initial start for them. They stun Raikou on his blink. He's caught behind the...
Oh, look at that. We're going mage. Yes.
He manages to get up,
yes.
out and away with the Dragon's Breath on Cassie, but they're focusing the mage way more this time around, and it's building a lot of pressure. I actually can't believe the pressure they're putting onto Raikou right now. Just force...
Guys, once again, you gotta trust in what I'm saying, man. I'm telling you, I've got a lot of knowledge. I know it may not seem like it sometimes because I like to fuck around. We know what's going on.
So the game, Raikou obviously incredible at landing.
Attack the mage.
Burst damage. So you need
attack
to
the fucking mage.
Small map should enable that a little bit more. Smite is tired of just being bullied on the Devastation Evoker and wants to at least get a little bit of pressure here out onto the mage. And so far it's been looking good. Cyclone down to Smite though. Polymorph on
I don't know.
I just in danger, but the
one thing I don't like about Mage this expansion is that we haven't nerfed Mass Invis. Like, why do mages still have 1 minute Mass Invis? I don't get it. Like, who at Blizzard is keeping that in the game? Not even using like the strength of it as a metric, but like the mechanic itself, it's so toxic. It's so toxic to have mass invis on a 1 minute cooldown.
Balls, but he gets cloned on it, so Waz is going to switch targets. Raikou is taking a lot of damage, though. JT struggling a bit to heal him. Waz getting cleaved into the paralyzed.
That's a block.
Nice block. Raikou gets crunched, and this is looking so much better as far as offense from Stop Nerf Mistweaver. They're really keeping Raikou on his heels. JT now going for a song on Bank around the corner.
Okay,
Smite in trouble.
we will
Bank immediately
cocoon.
breaks free to use Life Cocoon and recover Smite's health back to full. Now a sleepwalk on JT, a big opportunity. Raikou's trying to blink away, but Smite's right on top of him. Cassidy's right on top
Yo,
of
is
him.
this out?
His breath misses on
Is this?
Cassidy.
Thank you for the
Double
sub,
legs
man.
Forcing JT's trinket.
Thank you for the
Waz
resub,
popping
dude.
Incarnation to match Cassidy. Cassidy trinkets out immediately to keep his aggression going. But
Nice clone.
The response from JT will shut it down. Waz gets
Oh, we got
cycloned.
sheep. That's not good.
JT repositioning to
Picked
the
on
side of the map
Frost.
here by the cart in the ooze at the moment to avoid crowd control. Smite time stopping preemptively.
Okay.
Cassidy jumping over for a maim stun cyclone. Raikou is there for the counter spell, but he can't get. No, he does get the counter spell, but Raikou's just getting owned. He
I don't know if any
Raikou
other
on the
delves
open
are
with
as
that
good as
cyclone. He took a lot of
Calamitous.
damage in response. He's gonna pop his ice barrier and try and recover, but they've already cut through it. And the next
Look at the mana difference, dude.
final ice block.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely possible. We'll see what happens here. JT getting crowd control, though, onto Bank. The Song of Chi-Ji will land. This is Dragon Rage. This is Smite's opportunity to really push in and get some pressure here onto Raikou. Raikou casting out a Glacial, counterspelling Smite. Living Flames coming in. The damage just isn't there yet, but this is the opportunity Smite needs. Big Disintegrates coming in, paralyzed on JT. But Ray of Frost, Raikou is unafraid. Just channeling out the Ray of Frost.
Double Ray?
Polymorph onto Bank,
Nice
doing an
knock.
excellent job there. Raikou just really not, he's playing well under pressure. Like, this is exactly what you want to see. He's still finding the damage, still finding the crowd control, but
Incarnate
he's not
5.
over yet and still needs to weather
Incarnate
the storm.
5.
We're only 3 minutes into this game.
Incarnate 2.
All right, they're on top of JT here on that cart on the ooze side of Runes of Lordaeron. Raikou is fully dotted up with massive bleeds.
Incarnate now.
Coming in. Double leg sweep for follow-up. Raikou blinks through, but Smite gets a dragon stun and immunes some possible stuns
Oh, no,
from
Waz?
at the same time. Cassidy is a bit low here. He goes for the Innervate, and he gets stunned on his Incarnation. Waz is just counter-engaging Cassidy so well during these Incarnation windows, locking him out of the match. Raikou gets knocked up on a cast, interrupted on a cast, but now Smite's into a stun. Can Bank avoid the crowd control here on the center tomb? He's actually just attacking Raikou at the moment, trying to keep
Nice
his
think, Cap
spear
Roar.
on target and add damage.
Nice
to his
stun.
team. He's
Holy
going
shit,
in on
Cassidy's owning
Raikou
right now.
here to try and force the ice block. Can they?
Cocoon.
They force Life Cocoon. Look at the mana advantage for Bank. If they can actually hold on, they're going to win this game. I think JT breaks free from the crowd control to recover. He's paralyzed on his trinket from Bank. This is the best that Stop Nerf Mistweaver.
I can't
have looked in
breathe.
the series. It's still a possibility.
Yeah, it's not over yet. They
That's
get
block.
the ice block, but I think Raikou might have another. He just got another charge, so just has to wait for that hypothermia. We'll sit in the ice block for as long as possible. And I think he's actually playing the short hypothermia as well, so they only have about a 10-second window. Smite, though, might get dropped. Bash comes in. This is
Well,
match
Cocoon.
point. If Echo wins this, Stop Nerf will be going to the lower bracket.
Deep
and
breath?
that is not the place you want
Ooh,
to
that deep
be.
breath, that
It
deep
is
breath.
do or die. Big deep breath coming in. Counter pressure from Stop Nerf. This looks like Raikou will be able to survive at a paralyze or a full cyclone here onto JT into the sleepwalk. He's just going to trinket.
They got trinket.
It's out of that really short cyclone there. Just stay ahead of the
Gets
damage.
interrupted.
Smite manages to find an interrupt, and Raikou, this could be another ice block. Not the position you really want to find yourself in at 5 minutes into the game.
Bank's in a polymorph, though. Smite is going to Obsidian Scales preemptively and just channel Disintegrate after Disintegrate. Bank is trying to get aggressive.
JT's
Bank
almost
has
doomed.
to
Don't let him
manage
drink.
His team. It's the X factor.
Don't let him
forcing
drink.
the Ice blocks, and they're so close to forcing another. Can they catch JT into crowd
Nice
control?
revival.
The stroll from Bank breaks the crowd control.
Nice
chain on the
sweep.
maim. He gets a double leg sweep. Raiku's in
Second
trouble.
block
They force
or
the
third
ice
block?
JT's still in a paralyze. Waz is trying
Full
to
clone.
No, he's actually aggressive. He gets a cyclone, but he's intercepted by Cassidy with the maim stun. Now he's going to stun Cassidy on his Incarnation.
Oh, we should have
Waz is
done
shutting down
damage
the
there. Why are we
Incarnation
going for
Cassidy
clones with
every
Incarn
time
up?
It comes up. He's not able to connect. Bank's in a polymorph. Smite's going to come out of the Cyclone. How will he respond? Is he going to time stop? He Obsidian Scales instead.
See, that right there is a mistake. We got block. We CC'd the monk. We got block. Mage is at 30% in his block. Waz is stunned with Incarn. And then we just don't attack him. We're trying to clone him. That's a mistake right there.
Text away from the engagement. They just need one.
It's
crowd
dampening.
control. They get the deep breath. They need
27%,
follow-up.
like, we
Where's
just
the
gotta do
follow-up? They
damage.
Can't get it. Life Cocoon. in
Keep
between
up
the crowd
pressure.
control. JT knows there's a window there, about 10 seconds, or if he gets crowd control, they're going to lose. So he's just going to Life Cocoon to buy time for that window. But they're killing him through Life Cocoon, dampening his pain in favor of Stop Nerf Mystery. They have more answers than Echo. They are so close to victory. There's a 40-second window where Raikou still has no ice
no.
block. Can they close it? But
This
they're
is
switching the strategy. They're going
Trinket
after
Cocoon?
Cassidy instead. And they
He
force
closed
Bank
it?
to Trinket and Life Cocoon. Which
Double
now
sweep?
means he doesn't have it for Smite if they switch targets again. And
Incarnate
that's
20
that
and Dragon
this
Rage.
moment
They could end it right
to put
here.
Themselves back into the game.
They could end it right here.
Incarns are coming up in 15 seconds, and I think this next round of Incarnation decides the game.
Yeah, this is a really tense moment here. Waz and Raikou are rotting down. 31% dampening, but a full Song of Chi-Ji lands. This is an opportunity
Nice wall.
for Echo to close it out. Smite pops the Obsidian Scale, looking to get aggressive here onto Raikou. Everyone is low, everyone is dying, but it might be Smite that falls first, and he
Bro,
does.
fuck,
Echo take the
fuck.
series 3-0.
What
sending
happened?
Miss Weaver into the lower bracket.
Is there a point on the prediction board for like?
Why don't we time stop there, dude? Why don't we time stop there? Could we not have willed here too? When did we trinket? We trinketed right here, 604. No, we couldn't have willed either. It was on cooldown still. We ran into the sleep. We got CS'd. Like, why don't we time stop, like, right before all of this? We got CS. Fuck, dude. Clones was. JT gets out of CC. Is Mage on DR still? When was the last time we CC'd Mage? Bro, I swear, like, oh my God. It's like these moments right here, it's so important to understand. It's so important to understand these moments here are the only chance you can lose. Like, if you go back. Oh, fuck, man. It's so important to understand that you can only lose the game right here. This is the only time you can lose. Like, they're actually winning this game so hard. You can only lose right here. And we somehow lose. We also just, like, we need to be able to line or something here. Like, our positioning is kind of rough because, like, we're all stacked. We're all stacked. We get swept. Like, we get triple swept here. Oh, no, no. Fuck, bro. Fuck, that was a close game. Damn. I mean, they're not out yet. I think that they can win. I think that they can win that matchup for sure. Yeah, he couldn't time stop. He got kicked.
Phenomenal roster. So this next one's gonna be fun. Like, I think these two teams are very evenly matched. You have Streamer
the bracket?
Zone with the young gun, young gun, as I like to call
Streamer
him.
Zone, Guild Bean.
P-Make on that mage. He's
Wait,
gonna
what?
be going up against the Legend of Morrow. So a little bit of a mage showdown probably in this game, but we'll have to wait and see. Guild Bean, like Super T's mentioned, they don't have a feral. They don't have a rogue. Really, Zeepai's been.
Who the fuck is Guild Bean? Is that another fucking sponsor team? Is that Bean's dumbass gambling sponsor team? Is that on EU too? Oh, it is. It's Blizzo's team. Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay, like, I was like, who the fuck is Guild Bean, dude? All right, Echo wins, obviously. That was close though. I actually think they can win. They did a lot better that last game. All right, Guild Bean, here we go. Put your predictions in. It's prediction time. It's prediction time, people. Prediction time. Want to see Feral Ellie again? Which team is Streamer Zone? That's Lontar's team, right? Or no, that's Next, right? And fucking... Bro, god damn it. Why did they fucking change their team name? Now I'm confused. This is Next, isn't it? Yeah, Next and P-Maker and Hitty Jamie. Okay. We could see Ellie. We could see some Ellie shit. We could see some Ellie shit, dude. That is possible. Lizzo Zeepai Morrow. What are we gonna see? Maybe some Ellie? Maybe, dude, maybe Burger King plays fucking Thunder, dude. Oh my god, that'd be savage. We need them to play Thunder, dude. We need Thunder. We need Thunder Cleave. Yeah, the roster was different, yeah. Guys, predictions. Make sure you do them. The predictions are up right here. You can see. Predict your fucking channel points, whatever it is. Or just predict who you want to win. But make sure you do the prediction. Why are you drinking an energy drink when you're sick? Because I'm a fucking machine, dude. That's why. Machines need fuel. And I got a fucking 30 pack. I got a fucking 30 pack of fucking Halls, bro. Look at this. I'm back, baby. I'm fucking back, baby. I cannot be stopped. I cannot be stopped, dude. I need to do the watch party. I need to do the watch party. We have to. Guys, once again, follow the stream. Sub to the YouTube. We're doing AWC watch parties every single AWC day. That is our thing now. It's fun. It's a good time. So thank you all for being here. Thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. And if you don't want to get ads in the middle of the game, you have to have Twitch Turbo, or you got to be subbed. Or you got to be subbed. Those are the only ways. Sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Only ways. Thunder with a monk or druid? I don't know. It's crazy I don't get ads. There you go. There you go. You don't like to piss out of your ass? Not when it's a surprise. Oh my god, bro. Yo, Danger. God damn. Danger coming in clutch. Guys, Danger, you can see in the chat. 3977 subs. Almost 4,000 from the myth. The man, the myth, the legend himself. Back in the COVID days, bro. Back during the COVID days. Holy fuck. Good times. Good times, dude. Jesus Christ, man. Danger, thank you very much, bro. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I do remember the 100 gifted sub rolls. I remember being fucking hammered. I remember being hammered. We got 200 subs on the day. I'm fucking blackout drunk, and you're like, yo, bro, roll for 100 subs? And I would lose some of them, but sometimes I'd win. Sometimes I would win. Sometimes I would lose as well. Would lose as well. Had to. God damn, bro. Oh my god. We're both just blasted. No way, you're sick again, dude. How do you get sick so much? Yo, Connor, check your DMs right now. Yo, Wiz, check your DMs.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We've got another exciting
fuck?
series for you. We are in EU. It is Streamer Zone GG.
Who is this guy, dude?
Versus Guild Bean, Zico.
Yep. One team that we haven't seen yet, for about a month. And
Jesus Christ.
two teams that we haven't seen yet for about a month. Guild Bean renamed, got a new sponsor, and looked really, really solid in the regular season. And I would say Streamer Zone in the regular season were
Making him out on tournament day is
slow
part of my
to get
ritual.
going, but once they got
I hate
going,
you.
they really, really got going. So I think this is a battle of two titans, in my opinion.
Yeah, could not agree more, Chan. We've got you on the desk now. What has been your opinion of kind of the level of competition so far, including yesterday, and what you expect to see from these two teams?
Yeah, I mean, the level of competition is insane, especially in Europe. I want to call out StreamerZone.gg, as Zico said, has been ramping up throughout the cups. And they've
I just followed the move, but I never knew why you guys and Jelly fell apart. Why was that?
Right? Ben was saying
If you want to talk about it,
they're the final
we had a
boss
lot
in
of problems
Europe.
for a long
You
time.
need to be able to beat them.
We had a lot of problems for a while, and we just had a big falling out. And yeah, that's it. We had a big falling out, and that's kind of how it is. I do think a big part of it too is the fact that all of us are like pretty bad at dealing with confrontation and shit. And I mean, we were just younger back then too. But like a lot of the problems that we had at the start. So
On the Evoker today.
Yeah, I'm excited as well. Any guesses as to blind pick then, given the classes you mentioned?
I mean, I think the meta right now is all about Mage, right? It's something built around Mage. And then you throw in the melee, probably Outlaw Rogue of Bronhidi, and then...
You're right, Chan, you're
next
right.
You can flex between the Monk, between
You're
the
right,
Rogue.
Chan.
I think Druid has kind of fallen out of the meta this
You're right, Chan.
time around, but he's very good on the Mistweaver Monk. I was very impressed with his play on that in Cup 2, and then in Cup 3 he was excellent on the Druid, and now he's going to be playing that Evoker, which is what I'm expecting. Out of Guild Bean, it's a bit of a wild card. This is the team that was formerly known as Borgia King, Lonta, Maro, Blizzo, Zipai. I'm not too sure what they're going to play. I'm expecting to see Mara in every single game. I don't think we'll see Zipai on the Ellie Shaman, but Mage, Monk, or Mage Evoker with Blizzard on probably the Windwalker Monk.
All right. Those mages and their main character syndrome. Let's get into the predictions then for this series. Zico, Streamer Zone, GG versus Guild Bean. Also, if you're in chat, get your predictions in as well. But yeah, I'd love to hear your take, Zico. Where's your prediction?
I think it's going to be a close series. I think both teams are good, but I feel like Streamer Zone are actually pulling ahead a little bit, at least how it went during the regular season. I'm expecting that trend to continue, so I'm going to go 3-1 for Streamer Zone.
3-1 Streamer Zone. All right, Chan, what do you got?
I mean, Zico's just copying my picks here.
How am I
3-1
copying
Does
you?
that
I did it
as
before
well.
you.
He tends to do that.
I mean, he just steals it from me. Streamer Zone, I think 3-1.
Rude.
I think they're a really solid team. I think they have the best shot in Europe to really dethrone Echo.
Yeah,
Guild Bean or Borgia King, very good team. Veterans of the AWC, really. But I'm not too convinced because the performance hasn't
Oh,
been
F tier loses. Let's go
as
F tier.
exciting or as strong.
I'm rooting
as
for F
Streamer
tier.
Zone has shown.
I hope they get last.
Okay. I'm going to go 3-2
Right.
Streamer Zone. I'm just hoping Guild Bean has, is going to be able to take them on and go all the way to game 5, but I do still feel like it's going to be Streamer Zone GG that's going to take this dub. Let's look at what
I have no idea who's gonna win.
Sympathies predicted and see if we are all
I got
in
no
line with
clue.
Streamer Zone GG. You can also check in with chat. Let's see. Here we go. Okay, Super T's D Machine, both on the side of Guild Bean. Zico, what do you think of that? I mean, I don't know if I want to call them the underdog. I don't think that's fair. But I mean, the majority of us think it's going to be Streamer Zone GG. What's it going to take for Guild Bean in your mind?
I mean, in my mind, I'm thinking of this as Brunhilde is, I would say, the rogue that is closest to Waz. I would say right now, based on what I
actually
saw in the
don't know.
regular
I feel
season,
like
he looked like his outlaw rogue was like on a very close level to Waz. And if the meta is gonna be outlaw rogue mirrors, you're gonna need to deal with that, right? And
I think it's a
that's what,
Streamer Zone 3
Burger
too.
King is gonna struggle.
That's
with
my
now.
guess.
Blizzo on the Warrior could be a solid
But-
option, but I feel like the Warrior still.
I feel like
doesn't do
Zeepai
as
Ellie could go
well,
crazy
as
if they
the
play
Outlaw
Ellie.
Rogue, just because it's a bit easier as a mage to deal with a Warrior compared to an Outlaw Rogue. Like you just
If they
can't
play Ellie, if they play Ellie, it
pretty
is
much
possible.
Against an Outlaw Rogue, he's just always gonna get uptime, whereas Warriors you get like moments to breathe a little bit more often.
It is possible.
So yeah, I guess it depends what Blizzo actually ends up running, or if they have actually practiced a new comp. I mean, we saw in
Is it true
North
you're moving to
America,
Cali? No.
Feral Ellie, we started seeing some answers for the Rogue Mage. And okay,
Oh, and is that an answer?
Man.
Is that an answer? Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Bro, what the fuck is this, bro? What the fuck is this, bro? What is this, dude? DK Mage, bro?
I like the creativity behind it. They know, hey, if we bring in Blizzo on the Warrior, we're probably going to lose out on that matchup. So we're going to
DK Mage?
completely bananas here. Another DK pick coming through here.
I
Let's
told
see
you
what they
they've
can
been in
do.
the
I'm
lab.
expecting them to go after the healer. Maru with an excellent ult time here in the opening stage. And they're actually going after P-Make here with the DK.
Been in the
So
lab,
I
huh?
think it's kind of standard doing a mage race. But I don't know the DK if it's going to be enough here. Brunhilde is getting a lot of uptime, but at the same time, look at the damage. Zeepai is severely ahead so far. I do feel like Zeepai could be a target for them, but we'll see how it plays out so far. Both teams having decent pressure. Lontaro in a full polymorph, P-Make with the Ray of Frost, and World Communion being forced out there right off the rip here by Streamer Zone.
Yeah, and this is the problem, right? Pillimac, though, taking a ton of damage, has to go
I
into
mean,
his first
all
ice.
right.
Unfortunately, the
They-
Communion
they got a
next
block.
caught around the corner. He tried the Communion there.
They
to
got a
save
block,
P-Make,
bro.
But he unfortunately puffed out of line of sight with that polymorph. It is looking like a bit of a mage race. Of course, StreamerZone.gg just very, very slightly ahead, but Brunhilde taking a ton of damage. And this DK pick, it's very interesting. I'm not too sold on it yet, but we'll see what happens. In terms of the mage race, though, Outlaw Rogue is absolutely miserable to face as a Frost Mage. But P-Make right now, going into his potentially second ice block, next has to commit the rewind.
Yeah, and I mean, I feel like on the damage, Zeepai's looking really good on the DK. I mean, the cooldowns, they're ahead as well on the side of Guild Bean. This could be exactly the kind of curveball they need. To swap it to Lontar. Huge switch here. Can they take him down? Lontar's going to respect the Trinket Rewind coming out here.
You couldn't
from
stop the
Lontar.
Ray
That was
there?
an excellent swap there coming out from Guild Bean. This is a team that definitely has what it takes to surprise
Oh, they're
their
fucked.
opponent.
They're so
You
fucked.
can tell they've been doing some homework here. P-Make now could be forced into his second ice block. If he's not careful, playing defensive around the corner, manages to recover for a little bit. But Zeepai in this matchup is kind of left untouched. And I mean, sure, the Outlaw Rogue is annoying to kite, but Zeepai on the DK is getting so much work done. P-Make can't really cast against the DK as well, trying to go for the Ray of Frost, but at the same time, Morrow responding here with a lot of damage of his own. Both mages look like they will recover. And I do think one of the weaknesses of they're swapping to Lontar again here. Might be able to
Nice,
take him
yes,
down,
on the
but
Ray.
looks like they don't have enough damage.
Saved
But
him.
I think the DK could be a liability later if the game goes
Sub AMZ.
into dampening. They could maybe even switch to Zeepai and just take him down.
Yeah, but Guild Bean is actually in the driving seat right now. Zeepai doing a fantastic job on that swap onto
Block.
Lontar, giving him AMS. Maru, though, has to commit the second ice block. Lontar put into that sleepwalk from next. Nice CC from him. Deep Breath follows up. Not really going to get more, though. Ice block was achieved from StreamerZone.gg. But the thing is, Lontar has no trinket, so there is a bit of window now where Maru is going to be on hypothermia. They're trying to push for it. Ring of Frost does land on him. Lontar rescues him to safety. Maru still in a bit of trouble. Sheep lands onto Zeepai. Maru, though, is going to go down.
Whoa! That was an insane CC chain.
I think it was
coming
on
out
hypo.
from Streamer Zone. That was all next. Next gets the sleep
Yeah.
block, forces out the ice block, then follows it up with the deep breath. They get the Ring of Frost off of the deep breath into a polymorph, and then
You know, I'm not sure about the blind pick, but you gotta try something, I guess.
from
right.
Guild Bean, but
right.
ultimately Streamer Zone, they know how to deal with it. They stay kind of calm.
Why are they called Guild
collected.
Bean? Because it's a
I did like the healer
sponsor.
switches that they did.
Sponsor,
on top,
bro.
Or onto the healer. But we're going to see it here. Next goes for the sleepwalk. So this was a little bit earlier when P-Make dropped low there around the corner. But I think it's around here. So they get the sleepwalk. I think right now, yeah. They get the sleepwalk onto Lontar. And this is where the chain kind of...
No, it's a sponsor. That's why. They're also part of Guild Bean. There's 2 Guild Beans.
after that as well. And then now finally, Lontar comes out of crowd control, but just no buttons to press. too far behind on the healing from tanking all of that CC.
How does Midnight Arena
the
compare to the
damage to
previous
actually take him
expansions?
down, so.
I think it's solid at the moment, but
Yeah,
it could be
good
better.
offense coming out from Guildbeam, but I do feel like when you're bringing in a complete surprise,
I think
like
they play
this,
Ellie Mage.
you're
I don't
really
know.
banking on winning that game number one.
I don't think
Because
Ellie
kinda
Mage
need
is
that
good into
counterpick
Rogue Mage.
advantage, if you want to kind of surprise your opponent in a series like this.
Yeah, I mean it's a bit of a curveball pick from Guildbean, right? Obviously they've practiced it in war games and found some success with it. I think for the first, minute and a half of this game, they were actually doing pretty well. They had really good momentum on PMake this game. And of course, Maro did end up going down, did have an ice block, but he was killed when he was on that hypothermia, not able to ice block for another 30 seconds because they got Lontar's Trinket earlier in that swap, right? They got Lontar's Trinket, Sleepwalk lands, gets into another CC, the Deep Breath from next. He doesn't have enough time to top Maro, but he's able to connect, and then Pime comes in with the Shatter at the end to take Maro down before the hypothermia is over. Nice
What's going on in Europe? What's going on in Europe, bro?
But I do think that is where the Outlaw Rogue does come into play over the DK. It's less overall damage you see on the scoreboard here, right? Zepai is gapping Brunhilde on damage, but the 100% uptime has a bit more.
They were
burst
in the
than
lab.
Holy DK, and
The
also
fuck
has
is
a lot
going on,
more
dude?
Control as well.
Why are we playing DK Mage?
Yeah.
Who greenlit that shit?
So with that in mind, do you think they're going to lock
Who
that
greenlit
in
DK Mage,
again
bro?
here, against Streamer Zone, or do you think we're going to see maybe something more standard from Guildbean?
I don't know what Guildbean's going to play. I think that this comp has the
We should play Ellie, bro. It's a fucking Ellie. Let's go. I'm not kidding. We should just play Thunder. I'm not kidding. I don't think Thunder counters Rogue Mage by any means, but I think it's decent and Zeepai's good. Play some fucking Thunder, dude. Let's play some Thunder, dude.
Walker, Mage, Monk, potentially, or maybe with the Evoker. But I don't think we'll be seeing Blizzard on the Arms Warrior. I think Arms Warrior into Panic on the Frost Mage is going to be a really rough time. So they're taking the time right now to talk about it. But Dalaran Sewers, a little bit of a smaller map. Maybe if
Don't play it
they
again.
have
Don't
better
play it
uptime
again.
on
Don't play it
PMake,
again.
there's
Don't play it again.
possibility that they can, a strong offense is a good defense as well. If they force PMake to play a bit more defensively, if Nex can't find those windows where he's able to bully Lontar with the Sleepwalk, it's going to be a little bit harder for Streamer Zone to find those openings onto Guildbean. But I also want to say, Zepai on the DK, if he's on point with the AMSs, he can deny Lontar and give him that edge in that Sleepwalk battle between the two Evokers, right? And with that, they can drive pressure onto PMake.
That's true. Yeah, he could just anti-magic shell on his healer, and we are gonna see. Not gonna be the Mistweaver though. It is
Windwalker
on the res, so Blizzard getting tagged in here.
Do people still play Windwalker? I guess
matchup
so.
that we've seen kind of go both ways.
I guess
in
so,
the
dude.
past. So I feel like it's not a bad pick here for Guildbean, and it's just gonna come down to execution.
All right.
I do feel like Morrow has a significantly harder job landing
All right.
crowd control, being effective
Chill.
in the match.
Just saying, bro.
With an Outlaw Rogue tunneling him compared to PMake, who's going to have a little bit more time to actually play the game with that Windwalker on him. At least he's going to be able to shut him down, CC him a bit more compared to the Outlaw Rogue. But we'll see if he can actually get that CC on the side of Morrow. He's a very clutch player. He's definitely a playmaker on the Mage. So if there's anybody who can do it, it's going to be him. And we can see his transmog here. He's got the E-Bone Shield from Legion. He's got the Tabard of the Arcane. I like this transmog, actually. I like it a lot.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing Midnight Expansion, and he looks like he's from the Void. He's playing a Panda for the additional versatility, making sure he eats the noodles at the start of the game. A little bit more damage, a little bit tankier as well, knowing that he's going to be the target of Brunhilde on the Outlaw Rogue. And I'm sure every cloth caster out there knows what it feels like to be tunneled by an Outlaw Rogue.
Okay.
They do a ton of damage. PMake though on the
Doesn't
night
the
of, I think
Windwalker
it's a bit
die?
more standard.
Yes and
Night Elf
no.
is very
They
good
can.
in Mage Mirrors, to be honest, because you can Shadow Meld the Ray of Frost. You can Shadow Meld a ton of things. You can immune things if you time it correctly as well. Very clutch racial. PMake, of course, younger, newer player on the scene, big playmaker. I like to call him like a little bit of a mini Thesia in a way. Very, very impressive with how he's been playing. But
No.
Windwalker Mage, Evoker into Rogue Mage Evoker. And you talked about the Zico. It's an execution matchup, and I agree with you. I think this is a skill matchup. I don't know who's really favored in this one. I think it's very, very close. But Blizzo with the Zenith pops, need to pay attention to that. It's going to be very, very scary. And I could see PMake potentially pull a Raikou.
You've just been waiting to say that that whole sentence. Yeah, we'll see. PMIC could definitely pull a Raikou here and die without ice blocking, because that Zenith pop is really scary to deal with from Blizz on the Windwalker. And let's see if they can get any opening pressure here so far. Looks like they are just trying to reach their target at this point. Blizz was really struggling to develop any kind of pressure. But
That was a weird Zenith. We didn't even use our
The
stun.
damage from Brunhilde.
What the fuck?
Rogue. And look at PMake just making Blizzard's life really, really tough. But finally, Blizzard is going to get a little bit of uptime here. Not really getting too much work done with that first Zenith. And it looks like they're swapping to next here.
Ooh,
Big
Commune
switch.
Insta.
And that is going to force the Emerald
Okay.
Communion early on in the match. And they polymorph him on it as well. So continue developing the pressure to get the full blind cheap onto the
EU versus NA is going to be
And,
next
like
week.
Morrow
There's
is gonna
one
be
series
around the
to
corner.
determine the
I think
last
he's gonna be able
BlizzCon
to
spot, and then
stay
at
alive
BlizzCon
with
you'll have that. Yeah.
A nice kiting there from Morrow while Lontar was sitting through that CC chain.
Yeah, but Blizzard having a really hard time. His first Zenith, completely wasted. PMake kiting it out. The second Zenith, though, getting the Communion, as we saw from Next. So nice plays. But Maru now, though, Zenith isn't available for Blizzo for 5 seconds. He will have his third pop coming
Yeah,
up.
the
so
ping
that's
advantage
another
bullshit, yeah.
Another opportunity for Guild Bean to get something offensive going. But after that, he's going to be dry for quite a while. Lontar right now gets put into the cheap shot. Nothing followed that up. PMake and Next not able to get any CC. Nice counterspell onto Next into a sleepwalk. PMake right now is going to be in a lot of trouble. Blizzard pops a Zenith.
Yeah, big pressure coming in. They get the Ring of Frost to follow it up as well, pushing for the ice block. But it's actually Morrow who's taking the brunt of that exchange. You get another polymorph, but Lizzo really just struggling to deal any kind of meaningful damage here. P-Make almost pulling a Raikou right there, dropping to 1% HP.
Oh.
Zenith, but that's Brunhilde.
Oh my god, he almost got totted.
As well, holding on, actually trading out the Cloak of Shadows right there. Doesn't have the evasion. It's going to have it in 5 seconds. Lontar in a full sleepwalk there as well.
Pressing roll.
And just a lot of pressure coming out here from the side of Guild Bean, forcing a lot of important cooldowns. And once again, it's going to be a counterspell sniped onto Next, and a lot of pressure onto PMake. Meanwhile, Morrow is going to recover here with Lontar being out of crowd control.
Yeah, and that was a really nice CS from Mara onto the Sleepwalk from Next. Counter go now, though. Sleepwalk onto the Next. Gets a re-Sleepwalk. Full poly land.
That's it!
Without block. That's a Zenith pop right there, man. Everyone pulls a Raikou from time to time. But the Windwalker Monk with the Zenith Rising Sun kick is so brutal to deal with. And that is why the Windwalker Mage comp, I like this a lot.
All right.
DK Zico.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is
All right.
the thing, man. In tournament, pressure is so high, right? And it's just
Yep.
so easy to die pre-cooldowns when you face the Windwalker
All right.
Monk. The Zenith is just such a
Yeah,
weird
he.
Yeah.
I mean, small map against Windwalker is so annoying because if you can't actually kite and you're stacking for sweep, you get fucked. So, goddamn, dude.
Their deep run in 2019. So this is very much, Blizzo on the Windwalkers. Definitely.
Is he still on hypo at the end?
He's been doing really well on it throughout the year, and it's nice to see.
No, he wasn't.
And there we're gonna see.
He's got globaled.
Big pop headshot.
Holy
And
fuck,
even
dude.
if PMake gets the ice block there, it's not like they're in a great position.
Holy
you know?
fuck, dude.
Like Next already had to use the Emerald Communion. PMake already had to use one ice block, so they were already, struggling in this matchup. But the opener was kind of rough for the side of Guild.
Problem
Bean,
is,
but
I don't
ended
think this
up
goes this way on a
finally
bigger map,
finding
you
that
know?
momentum and getting uptime on PMake. And I think they should continue to lock this in. This is something for sure that I want to just see them potentially even blind lock from the side of Guild Bean. But it is going to be tough with the sense that we still haven't seen this play out on a large map. Like on a map like Dalaran, it is very easy for Blizzard to maneuver around, flying serpent kick, just rolling around, and he can put his port behind that little box that you saw there, and just port out if he gets swapped to, and then.
I mean, sometimes you have to be greedy, but it's just it's rough.
I think for Blizzo, this map is just really nice for him, but
It is rough.
larger map, not gonna be so nice.
Yeah, I mean, you got the Frost Mage chasing down a Frost Mage as any melee in PvP is not a fun time as a melee, and then you have the Evoker backing them up. Anytime they use the Dispel, the Sleepwalk threat is always there to help the Mage out. And you saw at the start of this game, Blizzard popped the Zenith.
Okay, so now we go to game 3.
Finally breaks it, gets the.
I would
PMake,
assume that
gets
we're going to
Dragon's
play
Breath,
a big
and then
map.
PMake just blinks away.
Yep,
to save-
Empyrean.
that's your whole Zenith gone, right?
Okay.
But
Yep.
I do agree. I like this comp, and going back to what I said earlier, in tournaments when pressure is so high, you need to be playing something that can do
Play Druid.
high burst.
Ooh, Druid. We should play Druid here for sure. We should play Druid for sure. RMD for sure.
It can happen, And as the series progresses, as the pressure mounts up, having the Windwalker threat is just, I think, so much more impactful than having the Unholy DK, at least in this current meta.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with that. But Chen, how come
Chop
in
it
all
up.
these tournaments you're always dampening people? If you want to play something, if you want to play something offensive, I never really saw that from you.
No, they were running
always with the
from me.
mage
They were
lock.
hiding behind the pillar. They were hiding behind the pillar because I had fair sport, right? So, you know,
That's actually true.
if they stayed out, they would lose in the 2 minutes, you know?
Yeah, no, that's true. That is true, actually.
Disgusting
Yeah,
dampener.
but it is a good point, though. Like, jokes aside, in a tournament, it's so easy to get
Stayed on Dragon.
nervous, and especially in a game like this, right?
Okay.
If the team that wins this match is already guaranteed to at least make it to the cross region, match. So they're basically, it's kind of half a BlizzCon ticket is on the line already. If you win 2 matches, you're already qualified for BlizzCon. So like Echo, they just need to win 1 more, and then they're already like, no matter what happens after that in the tournament, at least BlizzCon is secured.
This is gonna be rough.
It's easy to make a mistake, and if you have a comp that can kind of apply a lot of pressure, you definitely can make somebody who's like a little bit nervous kind of show that they are a little bit nervous.
Gonna be rough, dude.
I
Gonna
like
be
this from
rough.
Guildbean, and we'll see.
I feel like
the entire season.
okay. I feel like big map here. Big map helps them for sure.
Seen different results too.
Helps
Seen,
Streamer
like,
Zone for
Brad,
sure.
Against Guildbean, kind of gets forced to swap from his rogue.
They
to
just got to be able to
Windwalker,
kite more,
but then they figure out a new strategy, and this is just
and they got to be able to kill Blizzo. I think
throughout the season.
Yeah, I love
kite
seeing
more,
that as
swap
well, and
Blizzo.
I think it's
That is
when
the strat.
When it is like that, it is most
Guild Bean, there's 2 of them. There's one on NA, one on EU. That's why.
competing in this Windwalker Mage comp again. You mentioned earlier.
Happened to you? I'm
this is the comp
sick.
They played when they made that deep BlizzCon.
But I'm
run
battling
in 2019.
and powering
This is
through.
very much
I'm powering through the sickness. All right. And my voice being fucked to be here with you. That's right. Because I care the most. Because I care the fucking most. Don't ever forget it.
And unfortunately, last game, it was PMake who died pre-ice block using the... But it's
Get in
hard
there.
to line of sight on this
Let's get in
map
there.
because of how thin the pillars are. And so both evokers, they're going to be fishing for those angles to get those sleepwalks. And both mages as well, going to try and snipe some sheeps.
Yeah, let's see it here. Game number 3 is live. This is a huge game for Guildbean to win. If they can win this one, they will take the swing match,
check him out.
and they're going to have all of the tools moving
Keep on
forward.
Lontar.
Lontar caught up in a cheap shot. Do they get the Ring of Frost?
No
follow
ring.
Up? It does not look like a PMake.
Going Brunhilde.
And they're going after Brunhilde with the first Ray of Frost, but doesn't look like they're going to net themselves.
Didn't really
any
like that at
points with
all.
that. Brunhilde just holding on to everything. So
Seemed like a
Kind
waste.
of wasting that first Ray of Frost, but it's not a big deal. He's going to have another one in his back pocket. Sometimes it's good to just get it out early. You start rotating that cooldown, and he gets gouged on the second one. So Morrow not going to have too much damage to work with here for a minute. Blizzo already popping 2
Second
Zeniths as well. Big pressure here potentially onto PMake. Can they take him down? He needs to be careful. And that's the thing. When you've died pre-CDs one time, it is very easy to kind of overuse the next time you're under pressure. But at the same time, Morrow definitely feeling the heat here from the side
It's
of
on cheap.
Super Zone. Looks like both teams will recover, though, from the opener.
Yeah, excellent push from Guildbean onto PMake though. He hasn't had a very good game so far. Full sleepwalk finally lands onto next. PMake has to play defensive again, but Morrow, he's the one who's dying on their own go. PMake doesn't have Zenith available for Blizzard. I think he's going to be okay if next can get some healing out. Nice double leg sweep does land. PMake
The
is of
commune.
course playing Blink Stun, is able to get out of that, but Zenith is now available. He gets CS! If Blizzard can get out of this, if he can connect right now with the Zenith, he pops it! PMake could go down next, has to commit the Emerald Communion. That is such a good trade from him, recognizing the CS, landing onto the Ray of Frost.
Yeah, that's really nice because you don't really have too much time to react there, and you can easily die pre-block in a situation like that. So next, definitely staying ahead there in that position, but at the same time, Morrow though Morrow's been taking a lot of damage. Even though Lontar has actually been landing more sleepwalks, I feel like Morrow's been the one under pressure. Morrow not getting interrupted. They do get a sheep and a sleepwalk there onto Brunhilde, so they're going to take him out of the game for just a little bit, but they're looking for that next setup, and they get it full sheep onto next. PMake could be in trouble. How are they going to respond to it? But at the same time, look at Brunhilde's damage here, just rotting down Morrow. Was a bit of a 2v2 situation there, and it is going to be both both mages recovering here without having to use any major offensive cooldowns here. Both healers down, an Emerald Communion at this point. Another Sleepwalk is going to connect onto Brunhilde, gets dispelled, and he gets put in that.
All right, Zenith coming up.
Now Brunhilde
They gotta go next.
set up a swap
Oh, they're
node,
trying. They're
set up
trying.
Some crowd control onto Lontar, gets the sheep shot, but no follow-up.
Oh, he
on
immune to
Lontar.
sweep
Forced
there.
walk from his team. And once again, next is going to be.
Fuck, they wanted to go
trigger
next, but
here.
he
Lontar
verdant the
linking away
sweep.
to safety. Fake casts an interrupt actually. Lontar with the
Nice
precognition now, looking for
Zenith?
it. No, is he actually able to find it? No, but they get the counterspell instead. Huge pressure. Zenith now onto PMake. What are you going to do here? Manages to run away, blinks away for safety. Overpowered barrier coming through. Lontar pushing in still, looking for the sleepwalk. Not able to find it there. Looked like he line of sighted himself for a moment.
Mass invis.
Full. Oh, it was a mass invis. Okay, it's a full
Nice play.
kidney into sleep there onto Lontar, and now all of a sudden it's going to be streamer zone looking to push the pace.
Oh man, Gilbin is doing such a good job though. PMake has
gotta go next again. They gotta stun next.
Lontar at all this game. He's been under so much pressure. Blizzard, of course, doing such a good job protecting him as well as Mara.
Kill next in a
making sure that
sweep.
Lontar's not getting put into any CC. Sleepwalk and Sheep, I think, overlapping onto next, so a bit of a miscommunication. But PMake does get behind the pillar. Nice DB onto Blizzo. Blinks back into the open. Is going to be in a bit of trouble though next. Does have time dilation
Ooh.
and commits onto him, but he might have to go into the second ice block.
Emulation's
Zenith is
up.
popped.
Yeah, big pressure here on the PMake. Nice push coming out here once again from Guildbean, but looks like Next is going to be able to deal with it. But at the same time, PMake is going to respect it now and pop the ice block. So big win here coming through, but Morrow as well could be in a little bit of trouble. Lontar trying to power through here, not in any crowd control just yet. Brunhilde getting polymorphed into the Dragon's Breath. Next is in a full sheep. Here comes the Ray of Frost. Morrow looking to set up a 1 versus 3 situation, but at the same time, Lontar actually trinketing out of a crowd control in that moment. And I think it was a polymorph actually that he just trinketed. So they're going to have a blind go in about 40 seconds here where they could potentially push something onto Lontar or onto Morrow. Let's see what it's had to do with that. But Morrow still at 50% HP. Lontar now into a deep breath out of that kidney shot. They're looking for follow-up, but not able to find it. There's the sleepwalk, a little bit delayed there. Lontar, what are you going to do here to save
Good
Morrow?
altar.
Morrow with the altar time, blinks away to the
commune.
midfield, trying to stay alive. He's trying to be greedy. The smoke bomb coming through
Nice
on the
blink.
Emerald Communion. Double Emerald Communion being popped there at the exact same time. Morrow fake casting interrupt, going for the Glacial Spike as well, keeping up the pressure onto PMake. Lizzo with the Zenith popped right now, looking for the pressure as well, but he's getting crowd controlled on it. Not able to find too much with that, and it is going to
Morrow
be,
now?
once again, Morrow on the back foot.
It's gonna be a
Full
block.
sleepwalk
That's a
onto Lontar.
block.
Surely this is going to be the ice block from Morrow, and he will press it. Beautiful push coming out from the Super zone.
Yeah, and Guild B now has the defensive cooldowns really left, right? They're starting to fall behind now. The
Ooh.
Zenith windows have started to roll off. PMake though taking
They're really
a ton of
scared
damage.
now. Maro's
It is
on
not
hypo
Zenith
still. They
now,
can't
so
die
it's
here.
mainly just Maro doing that damage onto him. No CC onto next. Looks like he's able to top him off with that time dilation to prevent any future damage. Brunhilde gets put into sleep, into a sheep. Lontar, nice time stop to avoid some CC. Trying to avoid that kidney shot from Brunhilde. Brunhilde still looking for it. Will he get it? Full kidney shot onto Lontar. Swiping
Ooh.
onto him. He has no trinket.
Beautiful, beautiful kick though on the Ray of Frost. Lontar not gonna go down in that one thanks to Blizzo with the lightning fast.
They're winning on
reflexes
mana.
on the kick, but at the same time,
Big mana
Blizzo's
lead.
Getting put into crowd control, does get dispelled, and he's looking for his target. He's got the Zenith pop, big trinket pop here as well. He's looking for it. Then BMake knows it. Dragon's Breath coming out. Ice Novas.
Oh, they have a
Frost
massive
Novas,
mana lead.
everything.
He's Oom as
Slow
fuck.
Blizzo down. Cheap shot onto Blizzo as well. Man, Blizzo must be so frustrated right now. He has so much damage popped. If he can just connect
He's a
to his
kick.
target,
Oh,
and
they
there
win.
It is. You can see what happens as soon as he manages to reach his target.
Sleep next
There's going
trinkets.
to be an ice block
Next is-
immediately from Pre-Make, but he has
Nice
stalled
kick on the
long
Dream
enough
Breath.
between his blocks. He should have another one coming back up. Meanwhile, Morrow's still sitting comfortable with one block left. Does have the re-one. Next, though, completely tapped on mana here. He's going to just ride the momentum right now and potentially push him over. But at the same time, Morrow forced into his last ice block
fuck.
as well. Pre-Make still has another one rotated back up. So cooldown advantage for Streamer Zone, but mana advantage for Guildbean.
I think it's so close right now. It's anyone's game. Next push is going to be absolutely brutal because Zenith is coming up in 2 seconds for Blizzard.
Oh, it's just so bad.
Onto him, but PMake now in so much trouble. Zenith is popped.
Second
PMake
block.
has to use the last ice block.
Oh my god.
He's
Kill
not
Brunhilde.
gonna have
He's fucking
anything for the
Oom.
next 3 minutes in this game.
He's got nothing.
Ovation,
Kill
taking some
Rogue.
damage from Blizzard as well. Next has to do so much.
Kill
work. He's
Rogue
out
is
now.
nothing.
Yeah, Brunhilde getting disarmed here. Lontar still has that rewind in his back pocket. 25 long seconds here on that double Emerald Communion.
lose.
Mario could just go down right
Mario.
now. They can't access the rewind. No, he will fall here. Streamer Zone will turn it around.
Wow.
What a beautiful push that was. Lontar had the rewind, but he couldn't get it off in time. And as a result, Guildbean will fall here in the swing match. They played their hearts out.
I don't like Lotar's talents. I don't like time stop. I feel like I feel like we're not getting any value at a time stop. We're like, we used it like a couple times every game. As opposed to the Purge. Yeah, because we're playing time stop instead of Purge. I feel like Purge is so good. Oh, I don't like that. I actually just hate time stop, bro. I hate it. I hate it.
In the match. Then here, this is where I think was forced into his ice block. Look at it.
Time stop versus other prez is huge though. Apparently not. Apparently not. I mean, it's just so like not being able to purge is so rough. Like if you could purge, time stop is one of those things where it has a lot of potential, but it's also P-Make isn't American now, but it's also you're always getting value out of purge, always. You know, like this game, like we used time stop like twice this game. And it's like, if we can just fire breath purge and get a shield or get an altar or get a couple reversions, like that guarantees so much pressure. Getting buffs off is so important. Damn. I feel like they could I feel like they could have won this game at the end too. We went rogue. Rogue had nothing at the end, and we just kept chasing mage. Like right when we got block. Like right here. Like we still have cooldowns up. Why don't we just train the rogue though? Like rogue is half HP, and we go back on the mage that's full health, and rogue has nothing. And then now we're getting kited too. Why does it freeze? Oh, that was so bad. Fuck. And we had sweep back too. I feel like they definitely could have killed rogue here, for sure. Unlucky.
That's right. It was not deep dampening. It was
Yeah, Sonny, thank you for the
a
resub,
good
dude.
game. But it was anyone's game.
That was a close game though.
I think that they had the opportunity to win multiple times. They always have the one-shot factor from Zenith onto P-Make, and he did ice block a little bit more conservatively this time compared to Dalaran, because he recognized, you know, you can so easily die pre-ice block to these Windwalker monks. But I do like this. They're of course going to lock it in. They're going to lock it in on a hook point as well, a very, very small map. So P-Make, he didn't have a good game last
team name? No, they
really
changed
hard
their
for him to
name.
get anything going. There weren't really any sheeps onto Lontar. Offensively, it was looking like a bit in shambles for Streamer Zone, right? P-Make was just running the whole game, trying to survive the onslaught of Blizzo. But on this map, that's going to be so much harder compared to Imperial Domain, because it's just so much smaller in size. Next is going to have to do a ton of work.
I just don't like the time stop, bro. I fucking hate it. Play Purge. Purge is so OP. It's so OP.
Just winning one more map means that they at least avoid that fourth place. Like no matter what happens, they dodge the fourth place.
Yeah, there's two.
They can still win another series and get a direct qualification to
There's
BlizzCon.
two now.
Just guarantee it if they win this series. Well, this next
I guess. I didn't know that either until
also, their
now.
next series. But if they don't, they at least guarantee themselves that third place cross-region tournament. So already, I would say like kind of like a half BlizzCon ticket if they can just pull together and finish this out. And if they can continue that throughout the day, they might even secure themselves a BlizzCon spot, one of the first spots. So definitely a lot to play for here on top of
Isn't the new
the
Visage
prize
ability
money as well. For
maybe they
this
like the
weekend's
lizards, bro.
tournament. So, you can tell both teams are taking a little bit of time between the matches here, really talking everything out, because if you're losing here and you lose again, then that's basically the worst thing that can happen. You don't want to finish this tournament in fourth. In fourth, you get the least amount of money. You have no chance of qualifying to BlizzCon. It's just overall the worst thing that can happen to you. I mean, you still finished in fourth, you know, which is incredible, right? But All of these teams, of course, want to go to BlizzCon. They all want to be there, playing in front of the crowd and beating the game, you know, beating PvP in World of Warcraft, being world champions,
Playing Time
against
Stop
China,
again.
playing against North America. And Streamer Zone,
No.
one more win here to kind of begin their road to that tournament. See if they can do it.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's the ultimate goal for any PvPer, right? Big opener onto Blizzard, though, just instantly trades out the Karma onto Brunhilde, and then rolls over to just try to get to P-Make, of course. On
Best
the
of
squad
5
map.
always.
As soon as they are able to connect to him,
Except for
Blizzard's
finals.
looking for a triple sweep does land. Is he going to pop Zenith? Instantly trinkets out of there and Dragon Breaths Blizzo. So it's good that he didn't pop the Zenith there. Guildbean does have the offensive onslaught. Here it comes, the Blink lands, gets away from Blizzo for a second, but the Zenith is...
Small map. This is going to be scary for them.
Yeah, and P-Make feeling a
A
little
little
bit
scary.
He gets rescued out of there. They do not want to be in front of Blizzo right now. He is an absolute force.
I mean,
to be
bracket?
reckoned with. Look at
Yeah, I think so.
Look at his character right now. He's just getting
I think it's 3
spam
each.
CC'd. He's getting polyed. He's getting rooted. But finally does make it to his target. But Zenith already ran out at this point. Next, they'll
Marcius?
put in some crowd control. Marius counterspelled as well. Emerald Communion being forced though from next. He's going to respect the push. That second Zenith was committed there by Blizzo, and that's why they popped that Emerald Communion. Do they have any more crowd control into next though? If they can get something more, they could actually force that ice block. Blizzo connecting with a huge hit of damage, but unfortunately for them, next not in any crowd control, so they're not going to be able to get too much work done with that. Now Morrow is going to be maybe on the back foot here. Blizzo still going to have his third Zenith to pop here in about 10 seconds, but after that it's going to be a long time before he can do it again. Now finally a polymorph connecting there onto next is going to just respect it and trinket. Huge damage there onto P-Make, but looks like he is going to recover with the rewind. So next, using all of his cooldowns, I actually think they could swap to next here with the next Zenith. I think they can actually take down next if they do like an in cap into a leg sweep and just try to 100-0 him.
They should.
Yeah, absolutely. Mario, though, getting kicked there. Nice place from Brunhilde. Chasing down P-Make, just desperately trying to get onto P-Make right now. Blizzard put into sleep. Well, full sheep lands onto Lontar. Mario hiding behind the pillar. Can they follow up any CC? P-Make not able to find the sheep.
Invis is so disgusting.
Next, not there to follow up with any
Invis is
walls.
so
I
disgusting,
think they are
bro.
going to be just okay for now. But Blizzard does have the Zenith in his back pocket. Let's see what he's going to do with it. He is on P-Make right now. Will he pull the trigger?
I think they're gonna go for the swap. I mean,
They're looking
we'll
for
see.
it.
They're definitely
Maybe.
fishing for it right now. Next might
Next.
be. Is he aware
Nice
of this?
fly.
He's trying to dodge it right now. Beautifully done there. But Blizzo, there's the paralyzed.
has
Here
the
comes the
walls.
next whip. Big hit on to next. And I think he's just gonna get
Yeah,
erased.
he got
And that
smoked,
is
bro.
going to be it, ladies and
Oh my
gentlemen.
God.
Guildbean delete next from game number 4. And
Yeah,
we're going all
holy
the way to
shit.
game number 5 between
All
these two
right.
teams. That was a really patient,
Spicy.
well executed swap. I mean, what do you do in that situation, right? You have 2 ice blocks on the mage.
Only thing you can do is pre-time deletion. That's the only thing he can do there. Only thing he can do is pre-time deletion. Let's see. Did he have it? Yeah, so next fucked up. Oh my god, he ran to the crystal too. What a fucking goober, dude. No, he ran into the crystal. No. Bro. We don't pre-time deletion and we run into the fucking eye, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh, that's so bad. If he time deletion, he maybe would have lived. Maybe. Yeah, it's 5% damage buff. Oh my god, dude. Fuck. He would have lived with time deletion actually. He actually would have lived.
Once again, on a large map potentially, but you can tell both of these teams, you know, so evenly matched here, and it makes you think, right? If you are on in Guildbean's shoes, of course they can't be thinking this right now, but it makes us think.
Oh, did
here
he
on
pick
the
up the
desk.
eye? No, he didn't. I
Sorry,
think he
what?
picked up the eye. I think Next picked up the eye, the spectral sight, for extra damage taken.
Extra damage
He
taken.
just walked into it with deep breath, yeah.
Oh, that's
Bro.
That's, a
That's
little
why he
bit
got
brutal.
marinated. Look at this, look at this. Oh, Next!
Oh no.
So he goes for the deep breath, and he walks straight into it.
Oh no.
Oh my god, bro. That's so
Delete
unfortunate.
the clip, delete the clip.
Oh, that is
That's
brutal.
so
That is
unfortunate, dude.
absolutely Brutal.
Fuck.
Look how marinated he gets. The Xanath, the Ray of Frost.
Yeah.
That is a juicy dragon right there.
Jesus, bro.
Yeah, that is just a perfect,
Unlucky.
perfect storm right there. But it makes you wonder, right?
All right.
For Guildbean.
I mean, shit. I feel like small map we can see is really good for Blizzo's team. But I feel like now we're going to go to a big map, right? We're going to go to what? Tovir, Maldraxxus.
But Trying out that DK pick. Kind of the DK. I feel like they would be in such a good spot.
Refresh. I don't know what's going to happen now. I feel like we're going to see a big map, but
kind of backfired.
I don't think it's an auto win on
I
big
will
map,
say
though.
I mean, you're playing from
300
you do
spin.
have 2 chances. Even if you go into the lower bracket, you do have the opportunity to run it back. Yes, it sets you back, but trying these things out early, it's not too bad of a thing. Maybe they had a lot of success with the DK Mage in War Games. I'm assuming that's why they did try it out. And it was looking kind of okay, right? But unfortunately, there was a nice punish on Tomorrow in that Nagran game. But, of course, in hindsight now, they're probably kicking themselves. Maldraxxus Coliseum does come out. I think one of the biggest maps in the game, Maldraxxus and Tolvaron Arena. It's going to be a lot harder for Blizzo to, connect and get these Zenith pops.
Well, I think
these,
I think Brunhitty was CC'd too. Yeah, Brunhitty was in a DB, and then he couldn't get there in time because he didn't have Trinket. They got DB'd, and then he ran in. What was he doing at the end? Because he didn't have Trinket. He got DB'd. He's still hitting the mage here. Why didn't we bomb or something? Oh, he did. He bombed late as fuck. So he got stopped on Ray. Oh, he tried. He tried. He tried to bomb. Fuck, he tried though. He tried though. He stopped the Ray, and then he tried to bomb. It just wasn't enough. He needed to be able to like blind Blizzo or something. Damn, unlucky. All right, here we go. Game 5. Game 5.
And of course, there's gonna.
I mean, in my opinion, it should have just been next. Like next, it's a very obvious pre-time deletion. I feel like it's a very obvious pre-time deletion. He knew that they were gonna go him, so he used Verdant, and he line of sighted. He knew they were gonna go him, so he fucking used Deep Breath, and then he just didn't time deletion. So, and he had 2 of them. So I think it's just on him. It happens.
Hitting with the leg sweep.
It happens.
No Zenith pop from Blizzo actually, so he does have that in his back pocket. He's going to connect onto PMake there. Nice opener from Gilbean.
Boss team already won.
Gets the time dilation off. No karma committed from Blizzo, so very, very strong for Gilbean. And PMake now under a lot of fire as the Zenith comes out from
He knew they were going to go, so he took the eye. Yeah.
And Maro actually taking a little bit of damage too. Here comes PMake with the Ray of Frost. It looks like he canceled both his rays there. Maybe trying to.
I don't think it's a free win to go Monk, but they definitely need to go Monk more. Like Streamer Zone not going Monk at all is definitely pretty bad. Like they have to go Monk at some point, but they're just not attacking him ever.
Beautiful ulti time though from PMake to slow things down. Next hit in crowd control. Finally going to be making it out here. And
C2 played yesterday. They play later today.
Embrace off and get some heals now onto PMake. Dream Breath as well is going to connect. It's going to be Mara now on the back foot. PMake having a lot of heals here onto him. Double Dragon's Breath coming out.
I don't know. I don't know who's going to win this.
He gets counterspelled, but here is the
I don't know.
Ray of Frost into the Ring of Frost actually as well. Leg sweep there onto Brunhitty. He's going to trinket out to try to save his mage in that position as well. And now Brunhitty could be a target later on as well. PMake though, what are you going to do? He's taking a lot of heat in this position.
This is bad.
And
Nice
I
Rob.
wonder if Brunhitty is going to be ready for it. If they try to 100-0 him in a stun, they definitely have the tools they need for it. We saw it happen to next last game. They can definitely take down more than just a mage on the side of Windwalker Mage, but at the same time, Maro is getting marinated right now.
Zenith.
A lot of pressure coming out. Here's the Zenith though for Blizzo. He pops it. Who are they going to go after? He actually gets crowd controlled on it. Lontar as well getting crowd controlled. Maro in a 3 versus 1 situation.
Immune.
While his team popped their offensive cooldowns.
Dude, next is already ooming. What the fuck?
But Lontar is going to save.
What's going on here?
The Emerald Communion.
Yeah, and Streamer Zone actually the
Half
ones
mana,
falling
bro?
behind in that that exchange. PMake has to go into the ice block. Big damage onto Mario though, hiding behind the pillar while Lonta's in that sleep walk. Can they get any follow-up, CC? Mario, you have to get back to your healer right now. Ice barrier comes through. Lonta finally in line of sight. Mario though has to use his ice block. Both mages down 1 block in this game. Lonta put into the full sheep.
Yeah, we got to get some disintegrates, my
Mark's gonna
dude.
have to sit that ice block. Blizzo still with the touch of karma available. Blizzo getting sheep. There's the kidney shot as well. They're extending the chain. Maro, what are you gonna do?
Hey, Luz, he's dead.
He's panicking. Long dart gets cyclone on his, gets slept on his trinket.
What the
and that
fuck?
is going to be it. Streamer
What the
Zone
fuck?
takes it. And I feel like Guildbean threw it there a little bit. You know, I'm not
What
going to
happened?
criticize Morrow very often, but why did he go on that jog around the pillar there at the end? He went on a jog around the pillar.
Bro, what
It
happened?
was, not crowd controlled yet. And then when he came back, his healer got CC'd. He goes into the ice block, and they just CC chain through the ice block. Lonta gets CC'd on his train.
Yeah, he was still in hypo.
They managed to take it.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Bro, they were smoking them,
Mario, you
dude.
have to get back to your healer right now. Ice barrier comes through. In that exchange, PMake has to go into the ice block. Big damage onto Mario though, hiding behind the pillar while Lonta's in that sleep walk. Can
Why did he do this? Why did he do this?
they get any follow-up, CC? Mario, you have to get back to your healer right now. Ice barrier comes through. Lonta finally in line of sight. Mario though has to use his ice block. Both mages down 1 block in this game. Lonta put into the full sheep.
Yeah, and Mar's gonna have to sit that ice block. Blizzo still with the touch of karma available. Blizzo getting sheep. There's the kidney shot as well. They're extending the chain. Maro, what are you gonna do? He's so low.
Lonta got
He's
stuck on trinket.
panicking. Long dart gets cyclone on his, gets slept on.
Ice barrier comes through. In that exchange, PMake has to go into the ice block. Big damage onto Mario though, hiding behind the pillar.
He's in a Nova. Maro kites behind the pillar.
While Lonta
And then Lontar, what does he do
in
here?
that sleep walk. Can they get any follow-ups, CC? Mario,
He gets Nova. Did he try to Verdant there?
you have to get back to your healer right now. Ice
Bro, what the fuck, dude? I think he rescued. Yeah, so Lontar uses rescue. And then he gets Nova'd again. And then Maro has CS for the sleepwalk too. But he doesn't stop the sleep. And then he gets sheeped. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro. What the fuck? This was so bad. I don't even understand how this happens. Bro, oh my god. Oh my god. Everything about this is so bad. Everything about this is so bad. Let's break it down. So we get block. We get block. And then Lontar right here. He gets sleepwalked. Maro goes around the pillar. So he should have stayed on the corner and then ran back in line, but he runs all the way around. Blizzo gets Nova'd. Blizzo runs over to stun next to stop CC, I guess. And then he gets Nova'd, but then he sits the Nova when he has Gnome Racial. He sits the whole Nova. The fuck is going on? And then he Gnome Racial's late. And then he can't, and then we don't CS the sleep. Oh my god. We Gnome Racial late. We don't stop the sleep. Then Lontar has to use the global to dispel the sleep instead of just healing and trying to get a verdant on the CC. Bro, this is just like, holy fuck. Wow. What a blunder, dude. And then we had slept on our trinket. Oh my god, what a fucking blunder. What a blunder of a game. Oh, that's just so bad, dude. That's just so bad. Oh, that's just so bad. That's just so bad.
Really are seeing them step up. To the plate.
Fuck.
So I'm excited for these next series that we've got for the rest of the day. We've also got North
All right.
America coming up next. So we are going to head to a bit of a break.
All right, Streamer Zone Echo. Fuck, bro. I actually had so much faith, dude. I had so much faith in them at the end. Fuck. Streamer Zone Echo, guys. Lontar's not out. No, nobody gets knocked out day one. Nobody gets knocked out day one. Wow, dude. That was fucked. That was fucked.
Spicy down.
To your point, you don't know who's making it out of the gauntlet, and it's such a wild. They still have defensive.
Let's go watch this
the
again.
damage that you've recently taken. You get a
Bullshit.
full team plays phenomenally. He's hit on his trinket, and home streamers, small man.
Yeah, they nobody gets knocked out on the first day. So they normally do 3 games in the upper, and then tomorrow you have elimination series.
It kind of came down to the blind pick because both teams played phenomenally. You see a little bit earlier here, PMX taking a lot of damage. So here's around the time where Morrow. So Lontar is not in
Lontar was
anything
slaps.
right now, and Morrow just goes for this jog around the corner, and then Lontar.
Also, like, what I don't like about this is how we rescued Blizzo. We rescued 2 Blizzo instead of rescuing Tomorrow.
Here, PMX taking a lot of damage.
It's like at the end of the game here, you see he gets out of the sleepwalk. He gets out of the sleep. And he should have rescued Blizzo over here. But he rescues on top of him.
So here's around the time where
So you see it right here. He rescues. But it's like, why did you rescue? Why did we rescue on top of him instead of rescuing like to the pillar?
Morrow. So Lontar is not in
Lontar was
anything
slapped.
right
This was just so fried.
now, and Morrow just goes for this jog around the corner, and then Lontar.
Fuck,
struggling
dude.
to hit him back up. They get the ice block, then they get a full shift, they
full
get a
sheep
full
into the
kidney,
kidney.
and then here Lontar trinkets
trinkets
into a
sleep.
sleepwalk, and he does get the
rewind does
rewind
nothing.
off.
Oh, that was so
Where did he
fried.
block?
Oh, that was so
He was in the
fried.
block,
Oh,
right? And he was CC the whole time.
So,
So he
he
wasn't
didn't
taking any
rewind
damage.
anything. Yeah, because
Yes.
rewind rewinds the damage that you.
Sounds sick. I'm a little sick. A little bit. If you rescue Tomorrow, he dies anyways. That was a good one. Good job. NA plays after this series. Turtles, what up? You can't get rooted on rescue, and you can actually rescue out of roots too. Yo, Lethal, you got this, dude. 100 rating is nothing, bro. 100 rating is nothing. Have some pizza? Ooh, I would love some pizza. Guys, make sure you follow the stream, please. Thank you. We're doing watch parties for all the AWCs, man. Thank you very much. Follow the stream. Sub to the YouTube. Even though we're sick as shit, we're here. We're here. And once again, if you don't want to get ads in the middle of the game, you got to be subbed. I'm sorry. Or Twitch Turbo. It's the only way, dude. I'm sorry. We're here and we're queer? Hell yeah. Happy Pride. Boom, boom. Or ad blocker? Nah. Nah. Favorite toppings? I'm a basic bitch when it comes to pizza. I like cheese pizza, pepperoni pizza, and I like buffalo chicken pizza. Want to do a wager on who wins NA Cup? Like the finals? I think Gators back wins. Top two. Whoever makes it to the finals, in the finals, so the top two go to BlizzCon. And then the third place teams are going to do like a best of 7 cross region exhibition next weekend. Probably, yeah. Probably Gators and Jung. I think Echo's gonna win 3-2. I think it's a 3-2 for Echo. Cross regional before? It was a mini cross region, yeah, but they haven't done like an actual cross region where it's like a LAN in a long time. Yeah, the games yesterday were good, man. The online one is next weekend.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It's our last EU series of the day, and it is a big one. It is Echo versus Streamer Zone GG. Winner of this one determines who will be qualified to BlizzCon and who will be having to get knocked down to the lower bracket to see if they can stay in a little bit longer. Also, this is a $30,000+ match because you get a share of the prize pool at BlizzCon if you win this match, and obviously it only gets bigger the higher that you go in terms of placement. So just so much on the line, Super Tees. We've seen these two teams play off against each other so many times, but not under these circumstances, not with this much pressure on them.
Yeah, the stakes are at their highest right now. In Cup number 2, Streamer Zone beat Echo. But then in Cup number 3, Echo came back and beat Streamer Zone. So they've been neck and neck with each other throughout the season, coming up to this kind of finale point. I will say, though, Streamer Zone, they're probably sweating a little bit. Like that, I feel like they were kind of expected to just outdo Guildbean. Guildbean not having Rogue Mage at the same caliber as them. The fact that Mara's team made them sweat that much, they might be a little bit panicked here coming into this series against Echo, whereas Echo was kind of just easy breezy into that top side.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, we're getting some of the
Easy breezy,
in.
beautiful cover girl.
300,000 for Echo. 10 for Streamer Zone. I bet that'll bounce around once people start getting more points in there. So I don't know. I feel like you even get more than 10 points if you just like click the little thing, right? It's like 200 or something. 10 is, come on guys, let's get
Marker
some
up the
more
nose
for
magic
Streamer Zone
trick.
GG. This
What
is
is
an
that?
incredible team, Zico. They are not the underdogs here. I feel like if anybody can take on Echo, it's these guys.
Yeah, absolutely. This is, you know, like you mentioned, the team that has had the best run against Echo, I would say. Most convincing. I said it earlier, but I do think Brunhilde on the Rogue is the closest Rogue to Waz in Europe. So I think a lot of the other times they face another Rogue Mage, the Rogue gap is just too big. But in this matchup, I actually don't think it is like that big to be like a huge factor. So Streamer Zone having that, it's going to come down to just teamwork. It's going to come down to also JT, because I feel like next is really, really insane on the Presovoker. And JT, he's had to adapt a lot this season. It's been a tough season for him as a healer, coming into the roster, being a priest main, and then basically not getting to play it at all. He had to adapt playing the monk, he had to adapt playing the druid, and now he's had to adapt playing the prez as well. So in a very short amount of time, he's had to pick up a lot of different healers. Yeah, I think this is definitely going to be the match that tests him the most for that. And especially when the stakes are this high, if you win this, you advance to the finals, guaranteed minimum 12,000 plus.
Love advancing to the finals.
A share of the BlizzCon money, so it's a lot of money on the line. It's a lot of prestige on the line. You dodge having to worry about maybe playing the cross region match as well. It's just a lot of pressure here. And JT, younger player, kind of new to playing when the stakes are this high. This is where his mental is also going to be tested a lot.
Yeah. Certainly is. We're really crossing into a realm where from here on out, the matches that these players are playing are going to be possibly the most important that they've played in literal years, just the mistakes that we've highlighted here. So 72% now for Echo. We got some more people on Streamer Zone GG sides, but let's see where we are for the casters. Suptees, I'm going to start with you. What is your prediction for the series?
I'm trying to guess the scores wrong, incorrectly. So far, I'm 100% on the day. Okay, I'm trying to go the wrong way. So,
what are we saying, man?
Which team do I want to curse? Which team do I want to bless? That is the question right now. Whoever I predict to win here is getting cursed, so...
3-2 Echo.
You have so much power.
I feel like I shouldn't be allowed to predict.
3-2 Echo.
Power. I don't want to ruin someone's tournament here.
I have faith in the
Waz.
Waz.
It's quite literally the most important series for them, probably in the last, I don't know how long. So they're both cursed. It's 3-3. They're both cursed.
Oh no.
You know what? I'm gonna say Echo win 3-2.
Fuck.
Ooh. All right.
He cursed me.
Win 3-2.
Has been applied.
Voodoo onto Studdles.
He cursed me, dude.
All right, Zico, what about you?
I feel like it's a 3-2 though.
This is a tough one.
I don't know.
Tough one.
I don't know. Not sure how I'm feeling.
Nah. I'm going with Streamer Zone. I'm doing it.
I do think Echo wins. I just don't know. I just don't know what I think the score will be.
I feel like historically,
but I do think it's an Echo win
in the upper bracket, and then come back through the lower. I feel like Streamer Zone, they learned a lot in that last match. They have some momentum, winning that big series. I think Streamer Zone, they're gonna clutch up and
Streamer Zone.
Yeah, I'm thinking a 3-2 for Streamer Zone.
Oof.
Oh, I love when you stretch.
This is tough. I
feel so
think
good.
I might go with you, Zico. I think 3-2 Streamer Zone. I think this is predicting with my heart and my brain at this point. Maybe more my heart. We'll have to see. I feel like every time I predict against Echo, I end up losing, and I'm catching you. I'm almost catching you with predictions. At least I was this morning. Or not you, Zico. Forgot you weren't in first anymore.
No, Ben is going Streamer Zone as well. Oh no.
Oh no. This is interesting. This might be the only time that more of us have predicted against Echo than for Echo on the desk. I could be wrong. We have no data to back that up, so you're gonna have to trust me on this one, chat. Let's see where chat is though. I'm curious if it's evened out a little bit.
Can you see Echo lose?
Still overwhelmingly on the side of Echo.
Does her Frost feel kind of nice?
7%.
I feel like Mage Lock is actually so annoying to fight.
That's crazy.
To be honest,
they've had a long run.
I hate fighting Mage Lock
so well. We've seen
right
this
now.
series time and time again, but will it be different? The stakes have been risen. The pressure is at an all-time high. BlizzCon qualification is on the line. A cut of that BlizzCon prize pool as well. This is a $30,000 match right here. If they win, that gets added to their prize pool. Echo versus StreamerZone.gg coming up right now. Game number 1.
Quite literally the biggest series of their competitive lives between these two teams. Echo with a new pickup with JT in recent years as the healer, facing up against Streamer Zone, which is a newly formed roster with up-and-comers, flashy players looking to steal
Banished 3 people behind the pillar in a long time.
From
Fuck
Echo.
yeah,
Brunhilde has been going head-to-head with Waz as that melee specialist for quite a long time now. P-Make is looking to make his debut now and qualify to the BlizzCon stage against Raikou, who's been sitting comfortable for maybe a little bit too long. And in that comfort, is he going to get complacent is now the question here in this upper semis. Echo and Streamer Zone. I think we're expecting Rogue Mage Mirrors, right, Zico?
Oh, yeah, 100%. if somebody deviates from the Rogue Mage mirror, that would be a huge shock to me. So if somebody were to do that, I would think it's going to be Echo. But we'll see. We'll see what they decide to lock in. I cannot wait for these gates to be open.
Open up. Let's go.
Qualifier on the line here. Echo and
get it.
Streamer Zone both looking hungry. Both so far.
Let's
having a
get
great
it.
day. And we're completely split here on the desk. We don't know who's going to walk out of this one. All we know is that it's going to be a
Waz is
close
BMing.
one.
This is
And
BM.
Waz is playing
This is
the
BM.
Windwalker Monk.
This is BM by Waz. He's like, I saw Blizzo.
All right.
Shot you P-Make. I can't believe that they're
All right.
actually going to play Windwalker instead of Rogue.
This is exciting, actually. This is good. Oh my god.
That's bold. That's bold. This is a bold move by Waz right now. That is very bold.
Yeah,
here.
this is
BlizzCon
good.
On the line, choosing not to go the mirror. He's going to play Windwalker. Maybe he's trying to win on every Melody DP has to qualify to BlizzCon. I don't know. Maybe it's like a personal challenge for him, but he saw Blizzo absolutely wreck P-Making. He's looking to try and replicate that here in Game 1.
Let's see if they can do it right now. Echo definitely coming in with a bit of a surprise here. Is it going to backfire? So far, the surprises has not been working here in EU, but we'll see if they can pull it off right now. We got a sap onto JT, and the game has started. Next, looking for the sleepwalk there as well. They get the follow-up, and so far, not too much pressure. There's going to be a leg sweep onto PMake. He's going to blink out of that leg sweep. But Waz just trying to force the blink with that, and now forcing the altered time reset blink there on the PMake. He gets Dragon's Breath behind the pillar. Waz so far not getting any uptime. PMake kiting for the next blink to get a full sheep here onto next, though. Raikou with big damage onto PMake. Waz is going to hit big.
Oh, they
with
proc
the
time
first
need.
damage. PMake could be forced into the first.
And they got rewind.
Already. Next now, he's dodging the crowd control. Big deep
Oh my
breath coming
God.
through. PMake's going to trinket through out of that one. Next had to use his trinket there and his rewind already. And there's so much pressure.
Oh my
onto
god, oh
PMake.
my god, oh my god.
A
Big blunder.
huge overlap right now coming out from Streamer Zone. They used the trinket and the rewind.
Windwalker's still
and the
really good,
Emerald
yeah.
Communion and the ice block in the first minute, Super Tees. And next could get swapped to and get erased like we saw. Waz has the Zenith.
Streamer Zone is choking. Waz is flexing. He's won on Rogue. He's won on Pharaoh Druid, and now he's looking to win on Windwalker Monk. Maybe he's going to run the gauntlet and play every Melee DPS before this tournament is over. However, now Raikou a bit on the back foot. We see a deep breath from next here as he's trying to immune polymorphs. He hovers behind Raikou, trying to get out of line of sight here. Off screen,
Here comes the
Raikou's still
swap.
looking for it.
Swap,
He gets
swap.
the leg sweep. No trinket. Colossal damage incoming. Will he survive? 1 second left on the leg sweep. And he manages to make it through the blind.
Holy
on
shit,
Waz's
bro.
Trinket. Brunhitty expertly played that. Crowd controlling Waz, and then crowd controlling him again on his medallion during that burst. Otherwise, it would have been over for next. So
Waz
Brunhitty
trinketed. They have
is trying
bomb.
to be the level-headed
They have
member of
bomb.
the team here. Keep his
They
team
have bomb.
above water. But now JT gets a sleepwalk on the healer. P-Make is going to be the target. Can Waz get in there and connect to his target? P-Make gets rescued across the map by Next as he Verdant embraces, but it's still so much damage.
Another
He's gonna get
block,
second
another
ice
block.
Raikou gets low. They need to get a block from Raikou here if they want to stay in this game. They're so far behind.
They got nothing.
Gonna go Waz and a bomb.
They
Here
have
it
the
is.
Trinket rotated back up here onto next, but a smoke bomb now onto Waz. He's got no trinket.
JT, what are you
Catch
doing,
here.
bro?
Falling out from Streamers on that Dragon's Breath by Raikou was gone
P-Make!
here, by the way.
He's
P-Make
dead!
might just die right now. He's in touch with death range. Can Waz connect? No, he just not just yet, but he manages to get over there. P-Make kiting away from Waz. He uses his gnome ratio to get back onto the target.
Raikou.
P-Make trying to stay alive, but at the same time, Raikou getting raced by Brunhitty. The race is on right now onto both of these mages, but it looks like Raikou's going to be the one who has to get into the ice block there. Finally coming out. Glacial
Zenith!
Strike being loaded
Zenith!
up here. Double leg sweep.
Oh.
He
He's
gets
dead.
full shield
Goodbye.
as well. That is
Done.
going to be it on P-Make.
Oh
And
my
he
God.
will get dropped. Insane game one from Echo. The Windwalker surprise pays off.
Imagine Windwalker was actually the best melee all along and everybody was sandbagging.
Oh my god, dude.
Everybody said Rogue Mage is the best, Rogue Mage is the best.
I mean, yeah, they only had one moment that was bad because Waz offensively trinketed. We know how that goes. And then JT trolled right here too. I don't know why we're going for sleepwalks. Look at this. Why are we casting sleepwalk here, bro? What the fuck, dude? Yeah, we got a little lucky here. We got a little lucky right here. It's very obvious we're going to get kidney bombed. We get kidneyed, we come out of the sleep, and then we start casting CC. Raikou saved this here. If Raikou didn't get the DB, we lost. Yeah, if Raikou doesn't get this DB, it's over. It's over. That last tick array, it's over. Holy fuck. That was sketchy, dude.
And I mean, they had such a disaster opener. They
Damn.
used like Trinket, Rewind. They used everything. Ice Block, Emerald Communion in 1 minute. I mean, this
Yo, give them the
this
resub, man.
bomb play onto Waz was really
Appreciate
nice
that,
from
dude.
Streamer Zone.
What up?
Raikou though with the Dragon's Breath, saving his teammate there for sure. If it wasn't for that Dragon's Breath by Raikou, they would have actually lost there. So that was
Yep, that was an L
I
for
would say
sure.
Brunhilde played really well in that match. The rest of his team, just the synergy between the mage and the healer just wasn't there. I think it was just
He's
too
sick
many
again. I am
overlaps
sick.
defensively, and that's the thing. I was talking to Chan about that. When you are the team that has like a big hit like that, a big
Holy shit, dude, that was
offensive,
sketchy.
kind of damage ability like the Zenith.
What a Magecraft?
That is
We need to nerf. We need to nerf Mass Invis. We need to nerf Mass Invis. We're gonna tweet that right now. Boom. You're welcome, guys. You're welcome. I care the most.
forced Waz's Trinket and then blind dive and then also set up that almost kill that they got onto Waz as well. So I think Brunhilde needs to keep playing the way he's doing.
Thank you. Got you.
And the rest of his team needs to clean up that defense. But are we going to see the Windwalker locked in now?
You had the account that hasn't tweeted in 3 years. It's always worth it, dude.
I think
Waz
you go
Warrior
Rogue
coming out.
Mage.
Zang, what
because
up?
it's in their heads. I think you blind lock Rogue Mage just because
I've been back east for like 8 months, dude.
play something
It's
else.
cold.
I feel like you should.
I'm a mage
See
main,
here,
and
it's
I'm
Imperial
offended.
Domain. It's
Shit.
gonna be a tough map.
Shit,
for
it is. I don't mean to
Windwalker.
offend
It's
you,
gonna
bro.
get Pulled around a lot.
It's got nerf mages,
And it was
man.
obvious that Brunhilde was preparing that line, right? Like he knew, okay, they have a win condition. I'll save blind for the cooldowns on the monk, and then he'll probably aggressively trinket. We can bomb him
We
later.
must nerf mage.
And that type of strategy
need
will
to
be
nerf
a lot
mage.
more terrifying, I think, on Empyrean Domain. They're taking time with
Guys, follow the channel, please. Follow the stream. Sub to the YouTube. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Make sure if you're listening right now, there's got to be some of you that aren't following. Some of you in the stream have to be not following. Some of you. Follow the stream. Sub to the YouTube. You got sent overseas for 6 months? Holy shit. Where'd you go?
but it's pretty close. And I feel like Morrow kind of
It's
threw away
me.
one of those
Is it you?
matches with his kiting, like you pointed out in their earlier game. So I think Superzone can still win this matchup. They just need to be ready. They just need to be ready. They've seen it so many times. If they die without
My
locking
nose,
down,
bro.
it's 100%.
I need
on
more
them,
boom
and
boom
it's
sticks.
BlizzCon on the line here. This is the biggest series of their competitive lives right now. This is the biggest year for the AWC as far as qualifications and prize pool. You just need to win one more series.
You went to
get a
Spain?
guaranteed
Oh, shit.
seat
Was it
at
fun?
that LAN event in California and a chance at $30,000 baseline,
How was it?
I believe, plus if you advance at BlizzCon, even more. So this is probably the most amount
all
of money
right,
played in
damn.
a singular series, opportunity for money in a singular series.
Only
ever.
all right?
Pressure is high, mistakes are being made, Echo smell blood in the water, and are not going to be backing down.
Yeah, you could tell they want this.
Game two.
He's looking good on the Prez Evoker. One of the questions we had kind of heading into this, has he had enough time to prepare?
Amy, thank you for
enough
the
either,
resub.
to his arsenal?
You're very
So
bad at
far,
hide and
he's
seek.
Looking good.
I was hidden for a month and you didn't find me.
Big
Shit.
surprise here. I was
My bad.
expecting Rogue Mage Mirrors.
I gotta
made
improve my
prediction
hide and seek
based on
skills.
Rogue Mage Mirrors, and
Thank you for the
Streamer
prime.
Zone is really struggling here with this Windwalker Mage, and I wonder if Echo were planning the Windwalker Mage
If they just
heading
saw it
into
last
this, or if they just saw it and they were like, "Yeah, dude, we could do that. Like, we could do that even better than them." So yeah, I don't know. I would love to
Get some
get
Dayquil. I've taken
brains
so much
on
medicine,
that,
bro.
If we do,
I honestly, I sound a lot worse than
But
I feel.
Anyway,
to
if
be
they
honest.
win,
Oh,
let's not
snap.
get too far.
My voice is just fucked because obviously I have a cough and I'm sick, but I've been talking for fucking 20 hours.
Here on to next as well. Not forcing anything though. Obsidian Scales coming out there for next. They wanted to get a trinket, wanted to get Emerald Communion, but just fishing a little bit here in the opener on the side of Echo. One Zenith was committed though. They're going to go with the last seconds of that Zenith onto the mage, but not forcing too much. Now JT's in a sleepwalk. Raikou is isolated. Raikou needs to be
Ooh,
careful.
Communion
There's a
Insta.
polymorph as well. Emerald Communion will trade.
All right, Emerald Communion will
We
allow
broke a
JT
sheep.
to get mana regeneration, but now they won't have Communion for the Windwalker if they swap. They're getting cleave damage on 2 targets, but Brunhilde is on Raiku's heels. P-Make blinks to the far right corner. Waz is chasing him down. Raikou is getting aggressive. Sleepwalk into attempted polymorphs. P-Make takes a huge hit of damage from Waz. Are they ready for it?
Immune.
Blinks into the center of the map. Waz trying to reconnect here as soon as possible. Fist of Fear with that Zenith is going to be a lot of damage, and P-Make has
They got a
Ice
block.
Bucket. They do, not overlap their cooldowns, but they've already burned through a Communion earlier on. Now down 1 ice block. Waz no trinket. Smoke bomb available.
Yo, Lethal,
JT
they need to
on
reset,
Kidney
man.
Shot. Are Streamer Zone going to be looking to set that up? They polymorph
I do.
Waz. They're doing a good job controlling the Windwalker.
I do show up.
Cross on JT. Raikou takes a big hit.
Honestly, I
Rewind
wish I
from
knew sign
JT
language.
Will protect and stabilize them. Deep breath. It hits Waz, so they're not going to be able to swap. If they just put him on stun diminishing return, they're going to have to keep pushing onto Raikou. But a leg sweep on the next. They connect onto P-Make. Another Zenith from Waz. How's P-Make going to deal with this here? P-Make just in the center of the map, blinking away from Waz. JT into a sleepwalk. Raikou barriers up to get aggressive. Raikou's kind of just walking on P-Make right now. Usually he plays more conservatively and kites around, but he seems to be just like the Terminator pushing in. Can Brunhilde punish him with a cheap shot on
Ooh,
JT?
block.
He will. And they net their first ice block.
All I know is like, isn't it like,
There, and,
thank you?
Good counter pressure coming through.
Like-
Waz though with no trinket.
Thank you.
This could be the smoke bomb kill onto him. No,
And then
he's
isn't
gonna
this
rescue
like,
him. Top of P-Make, and P-Make just immediately
Nice to meet
uses
you
the
or
ice block
something?
there. Next is in a full
We do
polymorph.
like-
They got even more crowd control. Look at Brunhilde. He trinkets out and defensively smoke bombs next, but next is rooted in that smoke, not able to connect any heals. P-Make though with the Ray of Frost, trying to get aggressive. Not looking too good right now for Streamers On. They got no buttons left. Brunhilde actually trinketing there to save his mage by stopping the re-CC with that smoke bomb. But look at the pressure onto Raikou. They need to net themselves another ice block here. Can they do it? JT's in a full blind. He's got trinket. Is he going to use it? Doesn't look
Pre-timed
like it. Raikou trying to kite away. Time dilation, doing some
Bro.
work. Raikou forced into that second ice block. We have a dead even game number.
This is
two
a
right
much
now.
worse
Both
game for
mages
them.
Down everything. Both healers with
Oh,
a
no,
trinket, but with
counterspell.
no panic buttons. They get a full counterspell there onto next.
Brunhilde.
P-Make kiting around the corner. Meanwhile, they get a kidney shot here onto JT. Can they get the polymorph? Can they get the sleepwalk? They do find the sleepwalk. Waz is in a stun as well. Raikou is completely isolated, and he could just go down right now. JT trinketing in this position. P-Make at the same time, though. The Zenith from Waz was committed, doing a lot of work there onto P-Make as well. Both mages will recover, but JT now down his trinket.
We'll sleep.
No ice blocks remaining for
Oh my God.
20 seconds on P-Make. Can he
Into a
stay alive
re-sleep.
here? His healer is in a sleepwalk, but here comes Adrenaline Rush. Brunhilde is punching forward, but JT has cooldown for deep press. P-Make's in trouble. Next trinkets, will he be able to stabilize?
They have Commune back. They have Commune back.
Frost.
Oh,
And will he be able
oh.
to kite? No,
That's
Waz
it.
just absolutely demolishes him. My God, Waz just annihilated him 100-0. He's trying to set up the Ring of Frost, and Echo are bodying Streamer Zone right now.
I mean,
with
shit,
this
dude.
Windwalker
I mean,
monk,
shit,
which is
dude.
not what anyone anticipated leading into this grand finals. Based on the results of the cup number 3, everybody is expecting Rogue Mage to be the main dominant force, but
Man, I hype. Bro, let's get a replay here. He stood still for 2 seconds, evaporated. Look at him. He literally stands still for 2 seconds, bro. He finally stopped moving his character. He finally stopped moving his character and just dies. Oh my God. You gotta keep kiting, dude. Yeah, let's just get a replay of the replay of the replay. See that one more time. Yeah, you gotta keep moving your character, or that'll happen. All right. He tried to get the ring down. I don't know why he was full channeling the ring there. That was rough. That was rough. I think Zenith's off CD.
Yeah, no, definitely. In the
Oh my
past,
God,
we've
bro.
seen,
Oh my
Rising
God.
Walkers die a lot to sub rogues. I mean, you have that Emerald Communion, you have your trinket, but
All
after
right.
that, you got to rely on pre-obsidian scales. You got to rely on your team
All right.
healing, but it could be an option. But
It might be a 3-0.
it's crazy
I
how
should have
this
said
matchup
3-0. I gave them too
continues
much
to
grace,
evolve,
dude.
Because I feel like 1 week the Windwalkers,
I gave Streamer Zone too much grace. Fuck, man.
and it's just been going back and forth. And I think this series in particular has a lot of eyes watching it. A lot of teams have been anticipating this one, and I think there's a lot of teams.
Look how fast he
in
died.
North America
Look at his death log, dude.
thinking of they have a very fantastic Windwalker on their roster who could easily replicate this and maybe steal a little bit of Echo's
Well, it's-
strategy. And of course, I'm thinking about
Holy fuck.
Sea-Doo and the Dire Wolves. Like
Yeah.
they could definitely do this with some of their opponents over there. So I mean, we already saw, you know, like the DK meta kind of getting copied a little bit as well. You know, a lot of teams.
And the DK is a little rough though.
Guild Bean here in EU.
You just fight Monk
earlier
and then you
in the day.
lose.
So I think a lot of teams, all the teams, are probably watching these games and just taking notes.
Giving Echo too little slack. Yeah, I think they're gonna win. It's just, you know, I figured it'd be like a little closer.
Adaptation is you match burst with burst. The Outlaw Rogue just Brunhilde can't carry on the Outlaw, and it feels like he is the best player right now in Streamer Zone. So put him on a spec that can win the game. Don't put him on the
Sub Rogue? Okay. This isn't that bad. This is actually not that bad. I just don't know if I have faith in them playing sub. I don't know if I have faith in them playing sub. But the matchup, I don't think is that bad.
Waz is going to be a lot more vulnerable. So it's going to be up to Raikou now, I think.
But you got to go
in
the
this
two.
matchup particularly.
You got to go
step
Monk
up
and
carry.
Healer. You got to go Monk and Healer.
And we'll see if it's going to be enough of an adaptation here because, I mean, sure, it's nice against the Windwalker and it's nice against the Prez Evoker to be playing that sub-rogue, but it's not too nice against the Mage because every time you get
Rogue's gonna
stunned,
die?
it blinks
I think
away.
it's hard
So
for the
they're
Rogue
not
to
gonna
die.
put pressure on the Mage, which means they're going to leave Raikou open.
It's kind of hard for the
Also
Rogue to
be a
die, I
really
feel like.
scary thing. And I also wonder if Waz has an Orc set up because most likely he will be playing that Orc, or at least not playing the Gnome against the
Boom, boom,
Sub-Rogue.
boom.
So yeah, probably going to take a minute here to get those rolling, and we'll see how it plays out here. But I feel like this is the first time we're actually seeing Streamer Zone swapping off of their Outlaw Rogue in this matchup. They didn't have to do it at all against Guild Bean in their series earlier, and now Echo just looking absolutely crazy this weekend.
Smart move by
Echo
Waz.
so
By
good
winning
on
as
so many
Windwalker
different
against Rogue,
specs,
he
too.
dodges
They
Rogue
played the Mistweaver,
nerfs.
They played the Feral Druid. Raiku's looking
You have a
solid on
point.
Mage. They're versatile. They're flexible. This looks like an Echo that's ready for BlizzCon, right? Like this is the Echo that has the reputation that they have, which is everybody wants to beat them. If you can beat Echo, it feels like you've beaten the game basically at the.
He's basically calling Streamer Zone shit. It's not about them being shit. It's about. I think when you play a matchup like this, the CC has to go. The CC has to be done well, and I don't think they have much experience playing sub mage, especially in a matchup where you can't attack the mage, right? Especially in a matchup where you're going to be CC'd way more, so the setups have to be a lot cleaner. I just don't know how it's going to go.
For Mug, like, oh, Blizzo looks good. That's great. Yeah, okay, we're going to do that too. JT's having a phenomenal game, although I think here the 17
know.
will be the real test for him on preservation because it can punish you heavily.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is for sure going to be the match where JT will be tested the most. But at the same time, I feel like Waz, one of the strengths he has as a player is that he is so good at protecting his healers.
And your voice face want to
and
give you a
doing these
hug?
counter setup. So
Doing
I feel
great.
like it plays into his strengths as a player when you go after his healer. They go after the healer, he stops the go, and then launches a counter go. And that's something
great.
that he is very, very efficient at. So we'll see. Also leaving Raikou open.
You need to nerf
this
Russian
is
wind
the entire
kick?
match. It's
Is
gonna
it?
be very
Is that what it
scary.
is?
But we'll see how they navigate through this one. Of course, if Echo wins this, that is it. They're going to BlizzCon, and they're going to be in the grand finals of this tournament as well. Already securing themselves $12,500 for second place. And if they win, getting the full 25K plus an additional minimum 20K.
Any impression on healer
Just win this
performance?
series. So a lot of money being
I
secured.
mean, I think they're both. I think all the healers are
tickets
doing
to
pretty well for the
BlizzCon
most
being
part.
secured, and they're just one game away from
A
doing
few
it against
mishaps
a
here and there,
team
but
that has been
happens.
tough for them throughout the entire season. So Echo, they have all the momentum right now. They're feeling really good, and I actually think it's good that they're slowing things down a little bit from Streamer Zone. I think okay, you guys are looking a little too hot. Take a minute here to really think through the choices.
Right.
But time
Is it a 3-0?
over, and the time of doing
Is it a
is
3-0?
now, because we have
See,
potential final game here in the series. Match point between Echo and Streamer Zone. Streamer Zone
Let's
need to
see.
reverse sweep Echo to bring this back.
The biggest series for either of these teams' competitive history on the line right now. The last series of Europe. Before
Yeah,
we
the
jump
winner-
over
the
to
winner
North America,
auto-qualifies.
will Echo be the first team to secure their position at the BlizzCon
The winner auto-qualifies.
Global Finals, or
if you're in the top 2, you're qualified.
play and reverse sweep the Titans, because right now Echo look absolutely on fire with Waz on this Windwalker Monk, JT on this Preservation Invoker, and
The remake?
Raikou on this Frost Mage are going to be jumping out of this game as one of the teams have left before the gates opened. Might have been specialization error. Maybe they used a cooldown in the gate. It can happen. We saw a team actually yesterday. You could tell the nerves were high. They accidentally pressed power infusion in the waiting room, and they're like, leave the game, leave the game, leave the game. We don't want to play with any possible disadvantage. So it's possible that Streamer Zone, maybe they forgot to upgrade a weapon or something like that, which is something to consider with the Void Shards. We've seen some players, they forget to upgrade all their gear to max item level. You
Ooh,
don't
that's
want any
true.
mistakes at this point in the competition, because any minor detail, if that ends up being the reason you lose, you will never stop beating yourself up at this point, because it's BlizzCon on the line. You want to just get that guaranteed spot, sit comfortable, know you've got it, and just the rest of the other teams are going to have to be battling it out. And I think you particularly, you want to avoid fourth, but that cross-region event could be very wild as well.
Our void
between
chart
these
is tradable?
regions,
Nope.
there. So this is a very important series for both of these teams. Echo,
Llama, what up?
professional, on point, multi-versatile on classes and specializations. If one is the rogue mage, if one is the feral mage, they're looking to win it now.
That's a
It's the
600 rate
Windwalker mage.
player.
Just run the
I
gauntlet
see
of
all
every single
mistakes.
combination there. We are zoning back in here. Looks
There
like
you go.
Hitty and Waz are both playing Night Elf at this time. No
Yeah,
Orc.
before they did the remake, I saw Waz or Orc Racial on his.
Why is he Night Elf?
Okay, wait.
we'll
We should
we'll see
don't trust
what's
the UI
going on
apparently
here.
until it opens.
Yeah,
is
we'll
the real
see.
question here.
We'll see.
Hey,
We'll
should be
see.
an orc.
I do think that so Echo did use their delay.
He's an
here
orc, he's
before
an
getting
orc.
into this game because of the sub rope. So I'm assuming it was to get
Just a
Waz
bug.
set up on something else.
Okay, so we got
Yeah,
orc?
he is on
Yeah.
the orc. Yeah.
Orcs.
Yeah. So I saw the orc during the remake, and
I was gonna say, why would Waz be a Night
of
Elf?
course, as well. It is because of the sub rogue. He's anticipating to be the target, and Raikou, of course, is gonna be
Combat.
playing that blink stun, so not going to be a great target to get combat. So no saps here. It's going to be a blind on the JT
Pre-karma.
immediately. They're going after Waz, and immediately just pre-karma's the first go, like it's nothing. And now P-Make, what are you going to do? You have a karma dot ticking on you. You have a ray from a free casting Raikou on you, and you have Waz popping the Zenith on you. This is not looking good. Next is in a polymorph. If Waz connects here, they could just be lights out immediately. Big damage, but a nice rescue there. But still, the Sleepwalk
Ooh.
does connect on the
Reverse
neck.
rescue.
Dude,
Immune.
Nice rescue there coming through. Emerald Communion being forced.
All right, JT is just rescuing Waz when next rescues P-Make away. The rescue on the rescue to get him uptime on this mage. They're spamming sleepwalks. They get dispelled. P-Make gets interrupted and disrupted, taking Colossus damage on match point. BlizzCon on the line right now. Waz is connecting. He gets Dragon's Breath for a moment. He Frost Novas, but it breaks. Here comes the Zenith, and Waz is punching so heavily.
I'm an endurance, not bad, bro.
He's just giving the respect block, even though Brunhilde stunned him and peeled for him right there. P-Make is going to block.
Wow.
It was Communion. They've already used Communion. They've already used an Ice Block. They're trying to go JT. They're throwing a Hail Mary. Can they actually pull it off? They have
Oh my
to go
God.
through Emerald Communion right now. It's not enough. It looks like they dropped the smoke bomb too. It's not going to get any value. It's looking a bit messy from Streamer Zone. They do get a sleepwalk JT, but now it breaks. The sleepwalk breaks. That could have been Waz's trinket. Oh no, this is devastating right now for Streamer Zone.
Yeah, that was the oppressing roar sleepwalk as well. It was like an 8-second sleep that came through, and unfortunately for them, not gonna.
Streamer Zone's doing really well this game.
Major defensive cooldowns. Waz still with trinket. JT also still with his trinket.
They're gonna have blades for
Waz now
JT. That's
without
really
the
scary.
polymorph. And they're just going to keep going here between JT and Waz. Now it's going to be Waz once again. JT's in a sleepwalk. P-Make going after him. They got the stuns. Do they have the damage? Waz!
Oh my God, oh my God. He's dead.
Karma. He might just
Holy
die
fuck.
through it. Catches
Time
a
down.
huge heal there. Finally, the time dilation is ticking.
JT?
though,
JT, why are you not triggering, bro?
Deleted. And Streamer Zone inviting chaos
What the
to game
fuck?
number 3 here. They are not going to go out without a fight.
Bro.
And Brunhilde, you said it. The man has been playing out of his mind. We need to get him to be the playmaker here. He can't be playing some.
All right, Brunhilde is gonna put these people on his back, dude. What the fuck was that, man? Why are we not? Why are we not trinketing here, dude? Why are we not trinketing here, bro? All right.
And Streamer Zone inviting chaos.
It happens.
To game number 3 here. They are not
happens.
gonna go
It
out
happens.
without a fight. And Brune Hitty, you said it. The man has been playing.
It happens.
On that subtlety rogue, and it is enough to overcome.
It happens,
even
dude.
such
The problem now is I feel like Echo is just gonna play Outlaw and shit on them, right? Does Echo just play Outlaw Rogue now and just shit on them? 3-1.
can change their composition now. So can Streamer Zone blind lock subtlety, or can they win as Outlaw?
That was
2
just
games
that
in
was
a
just
row?
fried.
I feel like they're not going to win as Outlaw in this matchup.
That's
With how
fried.
it currently is. I feel like Brune Hitty just can't carry on that spec.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
My dream is alive.
I think this is the only thing that worked in this series, so keep playing it no matter what. But the problem is, there's a lot of things that Echo can play. They have a lot of versatility on this roster.
Fuck, yeah, we just need to press.
I'm not exactly sure what they're going to play. They have so many options. Of course, they could bring
Yo, Mike, what up?
The Warrior. They could play like
What's up?
Warrior with him.
What's up?
Also play.
Yeah, we just need to press
Rogue.
something,
Most
bro.
likely It's gonna just be Outlaw Frost.
We need to press a little
coming
trinket
out
there.
from Echo, or they might just even keep locking this in to see if they can kind of find an answer in this matchup. They have so many options on the side of Echo, but that was a well-needed one-shot on the side.
And then
of
we
Stream
trinketed
Zone
and
because,
didn't press
I feel
oppression
like
or
Stream
wall.
Zone were kind of losing their confidence a little bit there.
That was
this
rough.
game, and now,
That was rough.
You know, they started to look a lot
All right, well,
better. Like,
we have a series on our hands. We have a series on our hands. This is good.
ice block. Brune Hitty was
This is
peeling
good.
for him, so you know it wasn't needed. I think they broke a sleepwalk as well when they had a
All
really
right.
go happening. So they were definitely looking. a
Yo,
little
Mike,
bit,
thank you very much, man.
lost, at the first half.
The 5 gifted subs, bro. Yo, thank you very much, dude. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Now the big question is, what is Streamer?
Welcome.
There's two big questions.
Guys, W in
obviously.
chat for Mike. Thank you.
Pretty obvious, but
Waz
Streamer
Immortal?
Zone, what are we
The
doing
Waz
now?
never dies,
Do we
dude.
just lock the sub rogue blind. What do you
The
want?
Waz never dies, bro.
I feel like the safer one is Outlaw, but I don't think they're going to win unless Brune Hitty can. Yeah, the Outlaw is safer. But
Ooh.
I don't know if they'll win with Brune Hitty on Outlaw. Now Echo will do Windwalker for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like that, but I think they have no choice.
So it's something to consider, but yeah, I'm not sure. Because in the previous series, it was
I'm new to PP. Sorry if I'm wrong, but it felt like Cheap is a small stun for him to trinket. Cheap is 4 seconds. Kidney's only 5. So it's still important to trinket because you're gonna get stunned twice. So if you sit late, you're just gonna get restunned usually.
like, we can beat,
Which is what
we can beat
happened.
that even on a large map, like, no problem. Why is it gonna get uptime? We're just gonna rescue him and drop him on top of your mage. A little early present coming out. But Echo, what do you think they will run? Do you think they're actually gonna go for the Rogue Mage Mirror? Do you think they're gonna still go for the Windwalker Mage here? I mean, they won both times in this matchup with the Windwalker Mage, so I don't see a reason to why they should swap it off. But they did pick Tolver Arena. This is Echo's map pick, so what are they cooking?
I feel like you probably play Windwalker now and switch in the last game, because this will give you the most information you need. Like, I have Streamer Zone leveled up enough to win this matchup. Okay, well then we have to respect and we have to do the Outlaw Rogue Mirror. But otherwise, I feel like the Windwalker is just giving them such an edge. You can tell that Next and PMake are very shaky.
They should just
You
play
can tell
Windwalker
the stakes
again.
and The nerves are getting to them with the
Windwalker
defensive
again,
management that
let's
we've
do
seen
it.
so far. And I think
Let's
the
do it
Windwalker
up.
monk pressures that a lot more.
I'm
than
walking
the
away.
Outlaw,
I'm gonna pee.
would be
I'm gonna
able
walk
to,
back.
But they're taking their time on the clock.
Windwalker. Kidney shot is not
can't
8 seconds
imagine
because
they have some
all
random
stuns are maxed out at 5.
that we've not seen.
All
yet
stuns
from
are
them, but
maxed
I
out
also
at
didn't
5
expect
seconds.
them. It is a random
What?
comp.
Yeah.
I was like, wait a minute, maybe I should say
I
it.
was
How stupid am I
thinking
going to
it.
say if I say it? Like, how stupid am I going to sound if I say it?
Okay,
I think this is a mistake on Echo's part. I think this is a mistake. I think it's a mistake.
I mean, honestly, Mage Lock is fucking
This
disgusting.
is the
So
first Warlock.
Mage
It's
Lock
Affliction.
is
The
actually
first- like, I
disgusting,
think
by
it's
the
a
way.
mistake.
So this could be
You know, I was talking to
I will see.
to Inferno yesterday, and he showed me one of his sub emotes. It's just called it's called like Infi Affli, and it's just a Warlock Affliction icon in like a garbage can. So that's what a lot of the top Warlocks in the EU think about this specialization. But when I saw the Tolver, I was like, well, it is their map pick. Like, what are they cooking here? What are they? You know, I was kind of alluding a little bit to that it could be a Mage Lock. They do have Mercy on the roster, but I agree with you, Sid. I mean, Obviously, Echo know a lot better than we do, but I still, like, on paper, I don't trust in the mage lock. Like, I've seen it. I've seen this tale so many times where it's like, oh yeah, we can go big map, we can go mage lock, but if it does work, this is another kind of reveal of how the meta has evolved here in this off-season period. So we'll see. We'll see how it plays out here. Game number 4 between Echo and Streamer Zone. BlizzCon on the line. Who is going to take it? Mercy tagged fresh off the bench for Echo.
BlizzCon in his hands. Mercy is a phenomenal Warlock, so if there is a player that could pull it off, it would be Mercy. However, JT already in a sap. Mercy, the initial target. He Dark Packs immediately. Ray of Frost from Raikou. He's trying to solo carry. He's trying to fake cast the interrupt. He cancels his Ray. JT gets caught in the middle of the map. They could swap to him. How much damage do they have for him here? He's into the cheap shot now as well, but Coil comes in with a fear on the next, and the peels from Mercy look good in this position. Now Mercy is trying to ramp some damage. He's playing the Drain Soul build, so he's playing a single target kind of burst version of Affliction with the Soul Harvester, I believe, right here. He's going for the Dark Harvest. He's trying to get some big AoE, but just no damage is sinking in whatsoever. Next is healing through this quite easily. He deep pressed to immune the fear, but Mercy fakes an inner.
No, you can win with Avlock, bro. Avlock's actually good. Affliction Lock is actually good. Don't let people fool you. Don't let people fool you, bro.
Affliction Warlock. Mercy still the target. He ports back behind the pillar.
Especially with this comp.
Chase with Brunhitties and Polymorphs. So there's going to be a much more controlled playstyle, I think, of Warlock Mage. But they catch JT out in the open again. Massive damage. Colossal pressure. They force the Emerald Communion. And I think it's JT needs to be careful. I feel like he's a bit too excited about trying to win the game, and they could punish him for that.
Absolutely.
You have a mage and a lock on your team, bro. Just sit back and don't do anything. Just sit back and do nothing.
Because he wants to be mid-range, he wants to go for sleepwalks, he wants to be kind of close to the fight, but with Mage Lock, usually you want the healer to kind of be in the back, but let's see if they can set something up. They get a full house.
No, I think Dragon with this is bad.
Coil onto P-Make as well.
I think he should have been a druid or a monk.
Is also getting
or even a Void Weaver.
Onto JT. Mercy's in a kidney shot.
Well, probably not Void Weaver, but like a Holy Priest could be decent. But like Monk would be really good. Evoker is weird with this.
Actually done by him. Gets interrupted on the Ray of Frost. Brunhitty's going to be the target, and they're just going to pull back here to this side of the map, on the side of Echo, looking for some fears, looking for some control right now. Mercy trying to do what he can here on the Warlock. Drain Souls coming out, spamming out the fears, and he's going to gateway all the way to the opposite side, but that means now
you have Fire Breath Purge as a talent. I don't know if they're playing it though. I don't think they are.
Take that demonic gateway and
full sheep
here.
Full sheep.
So far it's looking good. They got a full sheep onto next, and now they have some pressure once again, but P-Make's just going to line of sight at the pillar. Brunhitty running down a little bit, but feeling confident enough to push forward.
They got good cleave damage. They're going to run next out of mana, but they counterspell JT. Mercy's going to Dark Pack the Ray. That's a good trade. He ports back behind the pillar. In position to kite if necessary. But JT, another swap on JT here in game number 4. Is he going to flounder? He survives the first cheap shot. They peel. He recovers. He bounces back into the game, but now they switch back onto Mercy. It's just constant swaps from Streamer Zone, keeping Mercy and JT.
Is that a Barcelona logo? Yeah.
Mercy, but Brunhitty is able to connect. Outlaw Rogue able to get a lot of uptime in this matchup. He dodges the deep breath from JT, swaps on Raikou for a moment. JT wraps around the corner with Mercy, but Drain Soul's being free casted. Mercy is looking to ramp up, reloading his dots, keeping tongues up as well to stop the polymorph spam and sleepwalk spam. He gets kicked, but he goes for the Dark Harvest, getting good cleave damage and punishing that interrupt allocation. Brunhitty getting brutalized at the moment, but it looks like Next is ready for it. He's healing through the damage quite effectively, but he gets spell locked. He goes for a Fire Breath. P-Make is low on health. Will he have to ice block? Brunhitty into a polymorph, gets dispelled. Another swap on JT. Just
any more CC
by Raikou. P-Make falls behind. Next has to trinket. Brunhitty's in sleepwalk. Echo have the gas pedal on their crowd control just down to the floor, just spamming crowd control on all 3 players. And Next's mana bar is just a ticking time bomb.
Yeah, Mercy getting a beautiful
full sheep.
Double howl there to force out the trinket of Next. Now Next caught up in a
that's a good CS.
Here comes the defensive smoke bomb from Brunhitty to stop the follow-up CC there onto Next. Brunhitty been doing that all day long so far, and it has been pretty effective in the map. But still, mana is going to be a concern right now. So far, JT has a mana lead, and he has his Emerald Communion. But Next Emerald Communion is rotating back up. Big pressure coming out from Mercy once again.
Come in, maybe?
For a huge
nice
hold.
Nice hold.
Big swap onto JT. Is he ready for it? Looks like he's going to be able to survive once again. Raiku's still taking a little bit of damage. They kicked the Dream Breath there. Nicely done there by Brunhilde. Can they push for the Ice Block on Raikou? Doesn't look like it. The Verdant Embrace is going to connect. And Brunhilde forced to cloak and move back to his team here behind the pillar. Mana and the pressure.
Dampening's kicking in. The dampening's kicking in.
And when you get to around the 20% dampening mark, that is when the Mage Lock, especially on a big map like this, is going to be really brutal. Brunhilde, what are you going to do here? He's got no cloak for a really long time right now. And
need some
like
CC.
just stay out in
We need more.
Full confidence in his healer, and Emerald Communion will be traded, but still not feeling too hype right now. Mercy still dropping low, gets rescued away from his team, and here comes the damage.
He's dead. He's dead.
He's gonna be it surely. On
you get it in.
How is he gonna stay alive?
Oh, the gouge, the
Next
gouge.
comes out of the crowd control, just to recover his team in a miraculous fashion, and they're swapping to Mercy. He's taking a lot of damage, but he's gonna go ahead and trade the Unending Resolve triple howl. Both teams just playing super aggressive right now.
Mercy has nothing right now. He burned through all of his defense. JT is the one that needs to recover him. This is the
they
difficulty
changed their
of Mage
name.
Lock is what do you do when the enemy team turtles at the pillar? How are they going to close this out? Brunhilde is charging in. He's going for the win right now. He kidney shots JT, trying to set up the win on the healer. Does he disrespect? He deep breaths away. He still has Communion and a Hellstone if he needs it. Brunhilde, no Cloak of Shadows.
Goodbye.
Match point. And Echo so close to getting to BlizzCon. Brunhilde running for his life right now. The biggest
Full sleep.
of his team's tournament lifetime.
Full sleep.
JT is blinded up. They're trying to go on the Warlock with a full polymorph with no trinket. They have limited
Well,
defense.
Polly?
How is Brunhilde gonna
Into a howl?
gouge the mage with a triple howl of terror from
Bro.
Mercy as he is raining down truck tons of damage. P-Make is rotting, but next defies
He
all
must
odds,
sucks.
keeping his team
You don't do
alive
any
there
damage.
to go for the win on Mercy. They kidney shot. They ray. It's not enough damage. JT is ready for it. He's got Communion. Mercy ports away. Looks next completely No mana left.
You have MS, but like your damage is just so bad.
They're trying to retreat, but he's caught in a polymorph.
10
No
seconds.
trinket. The water elemental is channeling. Raiku's blinking in aggressively. One more or two more ice lances, and that is it.
Oh my God, he lives again, dude. He lives again.
The corner, and they want this. They're fighting for their lives right now. P-Make is somehow doing it. He's somehow doing it despite having nothing left right now. Mercy goes for the drain. It's a massive exchange. P-Make ice blocks it. Brunhilde has cloak. If he lives one more,
Oh my God.
and Echo are going to BlizzCon.
Huge
Mage Lock, bro.
Coil coming
Mage
out
Lock,
there
bro.
from Mercy. Manages
Told you guys.
Brunhilde stalling around the corner, waiting for that Cloak of Shadows to come up.
Affliction Lock is actually not bad. It's not bad with certain things. Like Mage Lock, not bad. Certain like lock caster shit, not bad, dude.
And I mean, this all went according to the game plan. Just let Mercy do the biggest
full dampen.
damage you've ever seen here on the Warlock. It just
Full dampen, bro. It's so hard. It's
everything
so annoying to
behind the
fight.
side. You can see it here, Mercy dipping around the corner, gets the drain, gets interrupted.
Yeah, me
on
appreciate the
drain,
reset, man.
and then
Yo,
Brunhilde's
Simp,
like,
thank you for the
okay, I
reset
might
as
go
well,
back.
dude.
Okay, I'm gonna go back out.
Prime 2 months. Thank you very much, man. Me, thank you for this 76 months. I'm so hungover from 24 beers and 6 Jaeger bombs. That's disgusting.
The next is just like, well, I have
Get some
rebound
water,
in
bro.
1 second, but I can't press it. So a little bit brutal for them defensively, but I think
Nice.
Streamer Zone, they fought valiantly. I think Echo, though, showing that they have more than just a rogue mage. They're showing. I was expecting Echo to just kind of be chilling with the rogue mage. It looked so good for them during the regular season, but you can tell they have a lot of different tools in their arsenal. We've seen Waz playing 3 different melees now, and we have seen their mage warlock on big maps. And these are all things that whoever has the unfortunate pleasure of facing them in the finals, this is something they have to consider.
It might be Streamer Zone again. We're gonna have to figure something out.
Yeah. Whoever it is,
Indeed,
they're gonna,
alright.
they have their work cut out for them, that's for sure.
All right, well, that is the first team to qualify for BlizzCon in I don't know how many years. I am so excited. I bet they are too. Hopefully, we get to have a little bit of a chat with them. We'll have to see. We might get an interview, but we're gonna let them just take a breather from that because I am sure they are absolutely stoked. And just seeing these guys kind of grow as a team over the course
All right.
of the last time we saw them at BlizzCon
Echo.
Sympathies. I feel like this
Who's
is
next?
a very deserving team to be the first one to have officially qualified for BlizzCon.
I mean, this is why Echo have the reputation that they have.
Gators back,
I mean,
Dire
this is
Wolves.
the most prepared team for BlizzCon in my mind. Like, they have caster comps. The only thing we haven't seen is cleave comps, but I mean, between Waz and Mercy, I'm sure they could even craft that if they need to, right? Because now they want to win this. There's still $25,000 on the line for first place in this tournament. And I also think you get better seeding at BlizzCon. So you, like, skip an entire bracket.
The hype
You
train
get
or,
basically,
prediction?
You get a bye in the first round. So it's a lot to win the entire thing. But I imagine they're also thinking like, okay, we got to be ready for BlizzCon because who knows what's happening there. But they look like the most prepared team. They threw curveball after curveball to all of these teams. I think they were all expecting them to be Outlaw Rogue Mage the whole way through. That Feral Mage at the beginning, Bang Mistweaver's team didn't know what to do. Then the Windwalker, P-Bake doesn't know what to do. He's like, I just fought Blizzard, please don't do this to me again. And then a Warlock.
Yeah, I just
to
didn't do BlizzCon
qualify
for so long,
BlizzCon
man.
After the entire season, where Warlock just kind of looks, I mean, met at best with Demo, but Affliction was pretty much non-existent, and you beat Rogue Mage. Not only did you qualify to BlizzCon as a Warlock, you beat Rogue Mage, which was like
Beat
the
Streamer
top.
Zone's Rogue Mage.
You beat Streamer Zone's Rogue Mage with the Affliction Warlock to qualify. So if anyone in the chat was going, Echo, they're just Rogue Mage mains, it's not that impressive or something, like, bro. They're going to play anything in this game, I think, at this point.
We need to nerf mages. That's what I have concluded.
I feel like they just did with the comps that we've seen from them today.
I think JT
for the first
sure.
time. I think for the first time this season, we're actually seeing them at full power. Like they were winning before, but it wasn't at full power. Now we're seeing them at full.
You mean Rogue Mage? No, Mage. I mean Mage. Mage has been the best caster in WoW for like 4 expansions, dude. Mage has been the best caster for like 4 expansions, bro. It's so boring.
Is absolutely incredible.
Get rid of that shit.
No, his
I'm over it.
Warlock also, especially his Warlock, is just top notch.
Man, think of the 5 gifted, dude.
These are questions, you know.
The 5 gifted subs, bro. Thank you very much, man.
We have had that hadn't been exploited yet, and they're already, sharpening those up and making sure that there is nothing that anyone can exploit here. They want to win.
Yes, they certainly do. But now we're going to be seeing Streamer Zone GG drop down to that lower bracket, and they're going to be playing either Stop Nerf Mistweaver or Guild Bean. Do you feel?
Answer here is more people playing Shaman. True. The only healers we have not seen in the tourney so far are, Disc and Shaman.
Bean. So they're, but at the same time, they were looking pretty rough. But they have Subtlety Rogue. I feel like they'll play Subtlety Rogue next time into Guild Bean, and it won't be hard for them. So I don't think they're afraid, honestly, of either team. I think the Subtlety Rogue is their answer to both teams.
Bubble Buddy played Pally.
All right, we will certainly see. We are unfortunately.
Last S-Pack, it was straight Marksman Hunters, so Mage was hardly viable. That's just not true. Mage was still the best caster last expansion.
I can hear you. You look so chill, considering what just happened.
Perfect. Yeah, I mean, the tourney's not done. I mean, job not finished, right? So we got to stay locked in, but, it was a pretty good performance by us. I mean, we prepared a lot. We were pretty scared of some things, but it worked out, so.
Yeah, what were some of those things that you were worried about in particular?
I mean, we wargamed a lot, so we prepared a lot, and this tournament's a bit wild. I mean, you guys saw what picks people played. Like, people randomly pulled out Windwalkers. We saw DK Frostmage. Then you had Bank's team who's playing very unorthodox comps, so we weren't
JT
really,
mogging right now.
We're preparing a lot, but we weren't really sure what people would play into us.
Holy fuck.
So that was a bit of an issue.
Fuck, you made me laugh, bro. I just fucking swallowed my cough drop. God damn it. I just opened that one, man. Gotta have another. Can't laugh. We can't laugh. Laughing is bad.
Between now and the last time that we saw you.
I mean, prepared. I mean, we focused a lot on our Rogue Mage. I mean, I think that's normal. When you have Waz on Rogue, you kind of try always make it work. But I mean, the Windwalker came out today, and we saw that Lontar's team played it. And
how many subs
we
were
weren't
laugh?
really sure about it
A
at
lot.
the start. We wargamed very little as Windwalkers, so it was very unexplored. But yeah, I mean, as you
It sounded like you were at the Knicks game? Nah.
can, but yeah, some
Dude,
small misplays as well.
if the Knicks win the
Very well.
finals,
Like you in particular, I'm curious. Are you excited
Telling
for
you, bro.
BlizzCon? Were you nervous about today? How do you feel about that?
New York City is going to erupt into
I mean,
its
we're
own
super
fucking
excited. I think
planet.
if we wouldn't make
It's gonna
this,
break
I mean,
off
now
from the
we're
States
guaranteed in BlizzCon,
and
so
fly into its
a
own
amazing
orbit.
Feeling going into Sunday. I think if we wouldn't make BlizzCon, I think it would be very brutal for everybody. I think the expectations are nothing less than getting to BlizzCon at least. Yeah, I mean, I'm super excited. It's a lot of relief, a lot of weight off the shoulders. I mean, it's awesome.
Have you been in person at all before?
Yeah, we played Gamescom, right? Gamescom was my first LAN, and we won that. That was already a super nice experience. But obviously, BlizzCon is a whole nother ball game, so I'm super excited for that.
Awesome. I'm excited for you guys. All right, final question.
Why is there an interview?
All right, what is your plan? You get a rest?
Because this is they're qualifying for BlizzCon. That's why.
I mean, we're probably gonna practice more tonight. I mean, wargame the teams that are still in the tournament, which is everybody, but obviously the Gauntlet teams are not there anymore. We're gonna prepare for everybody a little bit, of course. Everybody can still make it to the final. We're gonna see tomorrow what's gonna happen. Yeah, I mean, like I said, the job's not finished, so we're gonna stay locked in. You know, we're happy we made it to BlizzCon, but we're obviously trying to win.
All right, awesome. Well done today. Good luck tomorrow, and we'll see you again.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
All right.
All right, looking forward to seeing what those guys are going to be up to between now and tomorrow. Well done to Echo, first team to qualify for BlizzCon, but like he said, job is not.
When are Zango to BlizzCon? I have no idea.
Moving into North American games, we've got 4 teams over there as well. We've got 1 team rising up from the gauntlet, and the competition.
I feel like he would, because Gamescom was shit. They weren't even getting paid for that. There was no money for that shit. So I feel like this is a lot different, but we'll see.
Came up from the gauntlet. Coming up next, we'll be right back.
All right. Supa is aura farming. Is he? Ugh. Oh my god, man. All right, NA. All right. I can't even yell, dude. I sound like a fucking sad dog. Listen to this. I'm gonna get a yell right now. I can't even get a woo, dude. I can't even fucking woo. W in chat for Wiz. It's NA time. We made it through Europe. We made it through Europe, bro. Let's fucking go. It's NA time. Fuck the Europeans, bro. I'm sick of this shit. Let's get in there. It's NA time. And now, we get to go from these boring ass European games where all they play is Mage to NA, where we're going to watch Gators back and Dire Wolves. And they're both going to play Rogue Mage. They're both going to fucking play Rogue Mage. Okay, so fuck this series. The next series, F tier. That's where we're going to have fun. We got to make it through this one. If we make it through this series, we get to watch F tier and then we can have some fun. And then we can have some fun. We're back. Rogue Mage. Rogue Mage. Who's the echo of NA? You mean the team that usually wins a lot? Welcome to the Jung. They win a lot. Dude, ASMR is weird, man. ASMR is literally just ASMR on Twitch is just gooning, bro. Like if you're watching ASMR vids, you're just a gooner. You're just a gooner. If it's ones where you're like, if it's ASMR where it's like when people are fucking, they're like rubbing your ears, dude. That shit makes me cringe. I can't do it. Like, yeah, people that do ASMR where they like, they like rub on they have a device that has ears to simulate the same sound and feeling. And it's just fucking, bro, it's just fried. Makes me so uncomfortable. Should we look it up right now? I don't want that in my search history, but fuck it. Ear ASMR. Dude, this shit, bro. Most tingly ear massage. Here we go. Oh my god, I can't do it. It's just so bad. It's so bad. It's just fucking terrible, bro. It's just terrible, bro. So terrible, dude. Dude, that video has millions of views. 2.1 million. What are the comments? We need more of this trigger. Okay, this one is not that bad, but it's still like, I don't like this. Let's close that.
Qualifications to get through.
Not a fan, bro.
In NA, we have 4 teams for the games today.
What the hell? I just busted.
Qualify for BlizzCon, and then of course
You're tingling right now?
Tomorrow, so
Okay.
we'll have our EU and NA.
Who's moving like the 96 Bulls? No one.
Champions.
Well, Echo probably.
Couldn't be more excited, David. I feel like we had an incredible region over in EU. We had some amazing games over there. How you
All
feeling
right,
about
let's get
North
it.
America?
Oh, I'm so excited about North America. I mean, we saw a little bit of a teaser.
5 gifted. If you comment, I jork to this. I'm not commenting that, bro. Jesus Christ.
But there is some still new blood in my mind, right? I mean, I'm looking directly at F tier.
When are we going bald?
Those guys,
Hopefully never.
They're so interesting to watch.
Hopefully
when
never,
they're
dude.
Live streaming. I'm a big fan of watching meat mumping in particular. Just good energy overall, and some good tips for me as I progress on my healer journey.
Yes, we're all taking notes watching these guys for sure. But we'll look at the journey that these players have been taking over the course of the season.
Does he have corn
both
as a
in NA
mic? I don't
and
know.
EU, of course, we have those first 3 qualifying cups to get here to today into the top 4. We had Direwolves, as already mentioned, crawling up front.
I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I'm going to have my hair for a long time. But I do know that if I did lose my hair, like, I'm not going to be one of those people that tries to keep it, you know? Like, if I started balding, I'm just shaving that shit. If I started balding, I would just rock a buzz and a hat all day. I have to. Why are you taking so wired? Can you speaking normal? Are you a fucking idiot?
At the
Nope, that's
at the
a cop-out
Warcraft
answer, you
stage,
know,
I
but-
know.
You'd make an
I know.
attractive bald
I'm
person? Thank you.
definitely gonna
That's
be
the best part.
in the classical,
Yeah,
but
you're
dude,
right.
Thank you.
Oh man, it is so awesome to hear. Like,
Rocking the buzz
rumbling
for
of
5 years, hymns for
30,000
6 months.
nerds just like
Rocking the buzz cut for 5 years, hymns for 6 months. The dream ain't dead. Why did you just tell us that you're taking hymns, bro? Why are you telling us about your fucking rock hard cock? What's going on here? What's going on here, dude? Why did you have to add that information?
You know,
Yeah.
past where we're actually just like
Standing
sitting on the floor.
room.
It was full party, for the last BlizzCon that we had. So really, really looking forward to that, Ven. But let's first
It was
talk
an
about
ASMR
these
vid?
teams, the top 4 teams.
Hims for hair growth? Bro, there's no way Hims is for hair growth. Whenever I get a Hims ad on my phone, it's like, oh, do you have trouble? Do you have trouble with staying erect? And it's some fucking girl. There's no way. Do they have Hims for hair? Why are there multiple fucking functions for that?
DPS, playing the Shadow Priest and the Warlock. This team has been absolutely owning. And Calvish, originally, we knew him and loved him as a rogue.
Sus
but
ad you
he's played
got?
a lot of his Frost Mage, and definitely one of
Dude.
the best, maybe even the best mage in North.
You know what it is? You know what it is, bro? Once you fucking like one thing, that's why the algorithm fucks you, bro. If you like or watch a video for like 2 seconds too long, that's your entire algorithm. It's your entire algorithm, bro. It's fucked. All it takes is you get like a thirst trap reel and you watch for like 2 extra seconds and it's over. Should we ban Bake Mamba? What's up with this guy, dude? Look at this guy's messages. Is this guy drunk? Loving the hair over your eyebrow, giving Mr. Grip Yo Girl vibes, you little fuck boy. What's going on here, dude? Okay, that's how you know this guy's delusional. MVQ will dominate everyone. Wasn't he like 12th place? It's Poozy? Poozy, you know better than to troll me on a burner. That's a ban. If you got a problem with it, you can fucking... Don't I have you on Real ID, bro? It's a ban. It's a ban every time.
The time where Sea-Doo won BlizzCon with this roster and said, as long as these players
It's a
wanna
ban every time,
continue to
baby.
play, he will continue to queue with them. And, and that is exactly what we're seeing here. But the question is, will they make it back to BlizzCon?
That is definitely the question, and this competition is going to be so tough for these guys. Here is the bracket. So
For real, one time I was watching some vid from a blonde influencer and my whole Insta feed was blonde models for a week. That's what it is, bro. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. You get stuck with one thirst trap. And the best part about it too, the best part about it is a lot of the times it's not even an actual thirst trap video. It'll be some fucking influencer doing some weird I don't know, maybe they're talking about their fucking trip or something. And you watch it for like 3 seconds, boom, ass everywhere. That's all it is. It's immediately ass for fucking 30 reels.
Meta, you know, they have Meep, who primarily plays that.
Nothing you can do.
And then they run various cleave setups. And
nothing you can do, bro.
On that elemental shaman. So a little bit of a different take on the meta.
Unless you guys like that. Unless you like that.
Really strong team.
And that's good for you.
Yeah, most definitely. All right. We are here on our first series for North America. If you're in chat, get your predictions in. We'll get ours in soon.
Watch trip videos, copy.
Dire Wolves. If what Ven said
exactly
is true, D Machine, Dire Wolves are the underdog here, but there's been some time. There's
exactly.
been some time for Dire Wolves to step up, and I feel like they certainly did yesterday in the Gauntlet games. Has Dire Wolves walked away
Send him to the Shadow Realm
from them this season? Kind of struggling a little bit, especially against Gators back, and are they walking into a new light this weekend?
That is the question. I mean, don't get me wrong. Direwolves had some seriously close games in the Gauntlet, some really high-level gameplay, but in my mind...
Yes, the top two teams go to BlizzCon. So if you're in the finals in NA, if you're in the top 2, you go to BlizzCon. If you're in the top 2 for you go to BlizzCon.
Ever queue the game. But the question is, do they have that level of play right now? Are they...
My algorithm now is... Drake and the Knicks. It's my entire algorithm now. And and that other dude. Oh my God, that guy that's been taking over social media for like 4 months now. The fucking computer guy. That guy's also part of my algorithm now. I watched like fucking 40 of that guy's videos yesterday. Fucking computer. What does he say? Computer. Make everyone gay and horny. And then he's like, computer, make this guy's balls hang down to his ankles or something. Fucking idiot, bro. Yeah, the computer guy is fried, bro. That guy is so fried. Holy fuck.
Well, they've been going. I'm actually going to go 3-0 in favor
So
of Gators
fried.
back.
Wow.
Yo,
All
yup, what
right.
up?
I kind of am aligned with you guys. I feel like it's tough
My algorithm's
to
all-
bet
my algorithm's all
against
ass
Gators
and Drake,
back,
hell yeah.
Considering what we've seen from both of these teams historically, but I think this series is really going to set the tone for Direwolves for the rest of this weekend. And I
This
hope that
guy's
they prove
balls.
me wrong. I really, really hope that they prove me wrong. But I'm with you guys. I think it's
Oh
going
my
to be 3-2
God, dude.
Direwolves, and I'm curious what the other casters have predicted.
The move's not going to BlizzCon, bro.
Ken and Super Tees
We're not playing.
and Zico for this series, and then Chet.
Kearney was stunned from a 7-second kidney into 4-second cheap shot. He got oppressive roar. Oppressive roar.
Oh,
No faith
man.
in the Wolves.
I'm chilling, bro. I'm having a good
I don't
time.
know if they deserve that. I don't. Wait, who was it? I already forget what you guys predicted. I know we both.
It's a 3-0. It's a 3-0 for the Gators.
And in line with Chan, I think, for pretty much all our predictions, and Zico. Like it's yeah, I don't
Yeah.
know. It's tough, right? Because you never want to count the Direwolves out. Some of the biggest
No.
names to do it, right? Trill, Sam, Mez.
Are you sick again?
Sea-Doo.
Weren't you just
These
sick
guys-
yesterday?
Yeah, pretty good team. No doubt about it.
Decent, yeah.
But Gators back, they seem hungry. Like I don't know if Direwolves is as hungry as Gators back. I think Gators back really want to prove themselves, and you can tell just by their practice schedule. We'll see.
Let's get in
Make
there.
it happen in these finals.
Let's get in there. Yo, yup, what up? What about Grant Beans? What's Grant
Such
Beans?
as this, but who is hungry? Who wants it more? Who understands what is on the line? And that is BlizzCon. That is 30. That is a huge prize pool as well when you get to BlizzCon. And we're going to be seeing that series start off soon enough. Sounds like they got into the gates.
I think I've
but they
seen
didn't
this
quite
guy.
open, and they're going to be remaking. And as these guys said, just with how tough these series are, how important they are, you want to make sure that you've got everything ready to go. And the
It looks
teams
like
are
a
allowed to do
snack.
that before
Always.
the gates actually open. So that means we've got some time,
It's-
Dimshi, to predict some
It's so
blind
funny.
picks.
It's so funny. I
Dude.
remember being in production meetings, like setting up.
Carry someone who's never played WoW in 2s. What healer would you play? Either a Void Weaver or a fucking Evoker.
Draft. You know, we can jump right
Uh-huh.
in. We're
Or a monk. Actually, an Evoker or an all damage monk. All damage monk or an Evoker. Like I'd play Master of Harmony with all the damage talents. And I would just spam kick on cooldown.
so many remakes. There's always so many last minute bathroom breaks because there really is so much on the line today.
No.
We've been
No,
watching
no.
these cups
No.
time and weekend after weekend after weekend, seeing these
They're
players
still bugged? I don't
practice
think
on
so.
ladder on their own
Bug
live
how?
streams, just paying attention to the meta shifts. So
Oh,
with
here we
an
go.
Eagle eye. All
Oh. So he's playing Sub Frost. Okay. And they have a druid. Okay.
World Championship at BlizzCon. It's back, baby, and we have our competitors fighting it out. Game number 1 of this best of 5 series is underway, and we do see a Windwalker Monk enter the arena yet again. Some mind games between these like rogue matchups, Ben.
Here we go. I mean, Trill taking
Okay.
a page out of Europe a little bit, bringing in the
That's what
Windwalker
I'm saying.
Monk. Not something that I fully expected here, but we are going to have Cubsy on the Druid, and Chanimal kind of mentioned it. Like, Druid may have fallen out of the meta a little bit, but when Cubsy's on Druid, you can kind of always believe that they are going to succeed. Let's see what Daze decides to do here in the opening stage of the match. Of course, going to be playing that Subtlety Rogue, which I think is a good pick in this matchup as they open very aggressively onto Trill. Need to be careful. Might just die in the opener. This is
Oh my
not the
God,
start that
bro.
you want. Extremely risky, but they will hold on with minimal cooldown usage.
For now, that was crazy. Here, kidney shot swap on to Sea-Doo. Emerald Communion will be forced. Cubsy also getting leg swept throughout that as well. Gonna walk away with just the bark skin, however. It looks like Sea-Doo also is walking away without using his trinket, but now Cyclone swap on
Trinket?
to Trill. He's
They
also
double
trying to
trinketed.
use that.
Oh,
He's trying to
no.
get aggressive as well. Daze just seems like he's all
They
over
overlap.
the map, just keeping Gators back on their
That's not
toes
good. That's not
completely. I'm
good.
sorry. Dire Wolves on their toes. Just Emerald Communion, though, but Sea-Doo not having a trinket's going to be a big deal to keep an eye on as we move forward into this game.
I think they kill Sea-Doo.
Yeah, let's see what they can do. Cubsy right now playing pretty aggressively.
Oh, they're going to go
AWC
Trill
taking
instead.
A huge hit of damage. You need to be careful. We've seen it once again, but a big ray of frost on Trill. He could drop Sam.
Wow.
Sam with the
Oh my God.
enough.
Yeah, that was just
The
not even
setup with the
close.
Smoke bomb, the ray of frost.
That was not even close,
Beautifully
bro.
executed there by Gators back.
Yeah.
Game number 1 in just a minute
Yeah,
and 20
that was
seconds.
yeah, that was
Dazed on this
Bang.
Rogue
Hello,
is
Louie.
a bad man. That was insane.
that was a close game. That was a close. All right, yeah, we got to go back to the drawing board on that one. That was rough. I mean, they just overlapped. Like, they just overlapped trinkets at the start, so you just auto lose.
How do I make sure I'm keeping awareness of all of the cooldowns that are being used?
He couldn't pre-karma because he got rung.
Decisions that could easily be the game. But look at this. A double Dragon's Rest for Sam-I-Am, but it was just too little, too late. The momentum and the swap opportunities that Rogue Mage
It just overlapped here.
has when in the hands of the very best players in the game is just...
Yeah, so he got rung. He doesn't have trinket. Sea-Doo doesn't have trinket. They kidney Sea-Doo. Trill's still in a ring, and then they cheap shot him off. So he just couldn't press anything.
absolutely explosive.
Yeah. Damn.
A very convincing game number 1. Trill dying without even able to get...
Yeah, that was game number
catch-up
1 for
on the
sure.
off.
That was Ova. It was
Careful.
Ova for them.
Whereas when you fight a Windwalker Monk and do an Outlaw Rogue, it kind
Right.
of feels like you
It
can
was
win,
Ova.
so
Right.
I feel like Gators back. This is a great pick by them. Bringing in the Druid once again. Cubsy really showcasing great control in this game. And it's just great to see. They tried a nice little all-in here on Cubsy.
All right.
They were able to get the bar skin, but other than that, very limited pressure here for Dire Wolves in this game, but a beautiful blink in by Calvish, smoke bomb, 3 versus 1. And even though Sam-I-Am was able to get that Dragon's Breath like we talked about, Dazed had the trinket. He just trinketed. He could continue to go, and that's just
Yeah, that
exactly
was
what you
not
want.
even
You're a Salty
close.
Rogue. You
That was
got a
the perfect
Windwalker
game for
Monk,
them.
You got no trinket. You have a perfect win condition.
Yep. And that's exactly what we see. I'm not going to lie to you. Seeing...
It was over and they didn't pick a rogue. We saw Windwalker win earlier. Windwalker's still solid.
G fans in chat
don't-
know Cubsy on that Restoration Druid is basically a legend already. He has stamped or carved his name into the stone of the AWC. He's just
my
an
God.
absolute legend on that Restoration Druid. I feel like I've watched that guy play Restoration Druid.
Yeah, there was
years
no
to
winning
see it
this.
come
They were
back.
fucked.
On a roster such as this, feels good, man.
Feels great. I mean, just a shout out to Cubsy. I mean, for a while, he took a little bit of a hiatus from healing, and he was on like a bit of like an arcane mage bender. And
Disgusting
he was
arcane mage,
making
bro.
it work. Like, to his credit, he was the only arcane mage a lot of the time that was
Yeah.
playing and winning.
God.
But it's like it felt like he was just nerfing himself. Like, he's just putting himself in a position where he's at disadvantage. He's still getting some wins, but it just wasn't as good. But when Cubsy's on healer, it's like this is a different ball game. Gator's back. The raw.
Thank God he's
talent
not on
on this
Arcane
team
anymore, dude.
Is insane. Like, they.
Thank
are
God he's
a
not on Arcane,
serious
bro.
Threat to any team.
That shit
in the
was so
world.
boring.
They've got the strategies, they got the dedication. Individually, absolutely phenomenal.
All
It
right,
seems like
are they
as a
gonna play
team,
Dragon again?
They're only improving, getting better and better. For Dire Wolves, what do they need to do?
I feel like being on an Evoker is so rough.
I don't know if I like Windwalker Monk into the Subtlety Rogue. I'm not entirely convinced of that one. So, but the question is, what options do they have?
I would like to see a Rogue Mage
Priest.
here, and that's exactly what we're going to see.
Oh, this is what we said. I talked about this when we saw Kearney's team yesterday. When we saw Guild Bean, so Kearney and Chun Li. I wanted to see Kearney on a disc instead of a fucking Holy Priest because they have more cooldowns. You see, you just have more defensives.
Difficult to come back.
So we'll see how this goes.
Cubsy with the patent pending.
It's obviously a different matchup, but we'll see.
Staff also very familiar to see that. A well-earned
Paints up
crown
and
on
hope.
his head
Yeah, I
as
mean,
well.
just have more
Yeah,
defensives.
something else I wanted to point out about Cubsy and about this roster in general is, in other like sports, like traditional sports, a lot of times the strategy on the coaching staff is you have an up and
Dual
coming
downs.
talent, right? You have someone who's got a lot of potential, but you have to make sure you have the right mental. You have to make sure that you have the right experience and the right ability to handle the pressure. And a lot of times what they'll do with these up and coming talent is they'll pair them with veterans of the sport. And when I see this roster with
Calvish
people
has a
like
little bit more
Bubsy
mastery.
paired with people like Calvish, I just think
Interesting.
that that's a recipe for a possible like legendary run in the
A little bit
AWC.
more mastery.
There's the experience, but there's also the raw
I think
talent.
Wiz KP will
and,
play.
you
Nope.
know, the hunger to really perform. Calvish paired with the
If the tourney goes the way I'm expecting it to, I don't think Wiz will play a single game.
is waiting for them, but they're just going to need to get.
I don't think he'll
through
play a single
couple
game.
Final bosses such as Direwolves to get there. Direwolves, however, they
The
have something
Jizzler.
to do.
Yes, there's just no doubt about it. But I just
Just
this,
there,
this
dude.
roster so hungry. But we'll see. I mean, the RMP of Direwolves, they could strike back. I feel like that their game one matchup necessarily wasn't the best, but
Right.
this is a team that's won BlizzCon in the past, right? Like they can definitely still.
Oh, Wiz is doing,
get Gators back, but it is going to be an uphill battle.
What are you
They have
doing?
Lost that game.
Oh, you're with the
number
rest of
one,
the
so let's
bench.
go to a game number 5.
Oh, guys, it's all of the bench team. It's all the bench groups. We have Wiz, Prev, and Mez. Who's Nicky Bulldog? Is that just Nick? Why is he here? Because he's not on the bench. Useless Chud group. You got to get fucking. Who rides the bench for F tier? I guess they don't have like a standard bench actually.
To the healer, go after the rogue a lot, maybe go after the mage, but normally not the best strategy.
Normally not, but here we go. Trill caught into a full kidney shot is going to get life grip by CD.
Should create their own
Nice.
team. Nick
Heads
does
up
heal.
play by him. Now Trill going to use the blades himself onto Daze. Kidney shot into a cheap shot onto Daze. Now Polymorph, they're swatching the damage over onto Calvish. Cubsy not caught into any CC just yet, is going to commit that Iron Bark, but he actually commits it onto Calvish on the swap. So Cubsy able to read that juke. No problem. Now he's got to be a little bit careful for a possible.
One thing I don't like is I don't like that Direwolves played sub. I didn't realize that. Sorry. I thought he played outlaw. I don't like that Direwolves played sub. I think outlaw would have been way better.
Swap? Nope. But Trill's still in trouble then.
Oh my god.
I like Calvish is really risking it here. He's decided to swap over and play Shimmer with Orc. So it's you're a lot more vulnerable to being swapped to, but you are very aggressive.
That's kind of weird to do
With
into sub
polymorphs,
rogue,
it's
but
gonna
all
be
right.
Polymorphs and Ring of Frost a lot easier if there's
Works
anything
out. It's a
to
risk,
stop
but it'll
on
work
CU.
out.
But it is a risky gamble. We'll see what they can do. Cubsy gets interrupted. A good blast of damage.
Oh
but it
my
might be
gosh.
Trill that falls once again. Evasion, Cloak of Shadows, popping every defensive cooldown to survive.
Almost won him the
but
game right there.
Ultimately, that will be enough to live.
Shimmer
Now,
Ray.
Up here, but so far, Gators back. Their setups look
Calvish.
better. Big setup here on Calvish.
Almost
And he
lost
will
him the game,
trade off
though.
The ice block, and that's one of the problems.
MD?
With Shimmer,
Ooh,
you
good
get
MD.
caught in stuns, and I think they're going to have to try to punish Calvish for this play.
And I'm so surprised.
Into a ring, into a ring.
Having to need to trinket there. Using that cloak and evasion is still a big commit, but that was spooky. Now kidney shot on the Sea-Doo as Trill gets caught into the cheap shot. Gators back has another go. This feels like they're going before the DRs are even up, but the DRs are definitely up. Now Calvish getting swapped to again by Trill. The cheap shot follow-up. Cubsy caught into
Why not
the
shrink it?
blind. If there's anything to follow this up on the Cubsy, this could very easily be maybe another ice block or even
Triple
taking it
fear.
down. No.
That's
Calvish
not
is
enough,
gonna
though. They
be
don't
a
have any damage.
triple fear from Sea-Doo to set up his team as the damage just keeps getting teed off onto Calvish for now. I assume they're waiting for the diminishing returns, but now Dazed finds the opener on the go. Cheap shots Trill.
This
Nothing
isn't looking
followed
that good,
up.
actually.
Sam I am also cross-CCing just both mages really backing up these rogues, making sure that the momentum stays in their team's favor.
Yeah, mana actually in favor of Direwolves. Direwolves is not looking bad, and maybe the Shimmer pick from Calvish is really going to end up costing them. Big Ray of Frost is being channeled right now. Salmayam having a field day in this match, getting out a ton of pressure, but Trill getting swapped to once again. He does have the trinket, but there's nothing to trinket. There's no vanish for just a few short seconds. Cedar might be able to keep alive.
Holy
alive.
fuck.
Obviously, evangelism, and now a counter setup here on the Dazed, but Dazed
That
is
was
looking
sketchy.
pretty healthy. The damage just isn't there, but it's been a few close calls on Trill
Oh
here.
no.
Yeah, I'm looking at the trinkets is the big thing. I mean, Sea-Doo having no trinket right now is
Oh, that was such a good fear. Holy fuck.
solid fear. Dragon Breath on the Cubsy into the full polymorph out of form. Where is the follow-up damage? It's going to be slowed down by the double Dragon's Breath on the Trill. And it looks like they weren't actually able to go, but now Calvish caught into the full kidney shot, no blink available, into the follow-up cheap shot. Subsy in the background just trying to make sure that he's not catching any unnecessary CC, just max range now, playing it very safe. So much on the line here in game number 2, and Dire Wolves really do need this swing match game. They did lose game number 1, popping that Windwalker Monk, but man, there has been some close calls on Trill. Here's the bomb commit onto Daze. Huge damage go. They got to go through this. Daze is somehow alive. The defensive smoke bomb, the trinket, the cloak of shadows, the evasion, everything committed. The swap onto Cubsy though. Dire Wolf smells blood in the water here on hook point. Cubsy in tree form. Can they punch through? Now Trill, everyone. It's just back and forth, Ben.
Yeah, Trill's in danger. Polymorph on Sea-Doo, but can he keep him alive? A setup here on Dazed. Once again, it is back and forth between
blind.
these two
No
teams.
trinket.
Rhea Frost being channeled by Calvish.
Cheap.
Can he take down Trill? Can they get the second point on the board in this series? Trill hanging on by a thread, gets the gouge onto Dazed. Can they find the setup? A nice fear there by Sea-Doo. Slows it down.
Oh my god,
just
oh my
enough.
god, oh my
Full
god.
setup here onto Calvish. He's stuck in a kidney shot, but there's just no real damage. Now Trill once again finds himself in a stun, gets gripped back to the pillar. Excellently done here by Sea-Doo, but it might not be enough. The
ring, it's over.
lands, and Trill is isolated and likely will get dropped.
Jesus Christ, bro.
And they take him down. Gators back. Excellently done, but Dire Wolves
Jesus
made
Christ.
that close. There was a lot of moments. I feel like Sam I Am had a great game on the Mage, and I still feel like the series is far from over.
No, I absolutely agree. I mean, there was so many times where I thought Calvish could easily fall or maybe even force another ice block. Take a gander at Pubsy's mana pool, too, as we get here deeper into the game. It looks like Sea-Doo and Sam might be sticking around. They might try to see this through. But, I mean, I think that if Dire Wolves were
Jesus Christ, bro.
on, maybe clean up their defensive rotation. Just
The shimmer was...
Perhaps.
The shimmer was good, but bad. But kind of what you can expect. It was good, but it was also...
The wall now, then.
It was also
Means
rough.
If Dire Wolves loses here, they will be dropping
Good,
down
but
to that
also
lower bracket.
a little rough.
Gators
Little
back
rough.
will be moving on, and you will be
Holy
getting
fuck, bro.
protection.
They need whiz.
I don't take pleasure in that, to be honest with you. Like, there's a part of me, like, with how close that game is, I want Dire Wolves to be able to battle it back. I don't want them to go down, even though it goes against my prediction. Like, I want a game 5 series here between these two teams, because I feel like Dire Wolves, they're
To be fair, I feel like it was only close because of small map. Like I think small map was the reason it was so close.
willing to play in your face. He's fast. He's young. He's fast. He's faster than you, probably. So he's willing to play to that tempo, and I think Shimmer kind of allows him to do that. But just look at how close the game was. I mean, at this point, it's just so deadly for Trill. Unfortunately, you know, Sea-Doo does keep him alive here, but at this point, you just really don't have anything. This Ring of Frost from Calvish completely seals the deal. Trill doing what he can to try to survive. Shadow steps back, but at that point, it's just too little too late.
Yo, Trill, thank you for the raid, man.
Sam I Am is busy dealing with Cup.
Yo, appreciate the raid, dude. Hello, guys. What up? I'm sick. As you can tell, my voice is fucked, but I will not give up. I'm staying here doing the watch parties. So, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Trill, thank you for the raid, man.
Game number 3 is I want
Appreciate you, bro.
to feel a little bit more potent. They're you know, the
Nice little
defensive
AWC
rotation
watch party.
can always be cleaned up a little bit. There's always room to improve, but there was a couple of times there where, you know, Trill was immediately
shout
committing
out.
the kidney out onto Calvish and has to get grip back because he's low, or goes for the full kidney and then steps to somebody else to try to get the cross CC to set up for the polymorph on the Cubsy, and then gets stunned by Dazed himself. So there was a couple of times where maybe just a cleaned up
Oh my God,
a little
bro.
bit, get some cross CC before the kidney shot committal.
I'm supposed to send the bench player, of course. The whole team goes.
You say it's a cliche at this point, but the best defense.
When you lose, you pick map. You get counter pick on map and comp.
If you can keep your opponents on the back foot, you can start pulling ahead and just force mistakes out of them, and they just never really get a chance to get the ball rolling. And as a player, it's kind of the worst situation to be in, where it feels like you're constantly just flailing to survive, and there really is no openings. And against a subtlety rogue, you can find yourself in that situation often because the low cooldown on Shadow Dance and the you know, the option for them to just vanish and continue their stun locks. It's like they have a lot of capabilities to swap around targets, lock down targets. But Gators back in a very confidently lock in the Rogue, Mage, Druid once again. We didn't see this at all in Europe. All the Europeans
Dragon?
stopped playing it.
All Prez, right? Oh, And Cedu's going to take
Direwolves-
a note from you,
All right.
apparently, in also in that press.
So it's like this, I don't mind. I think this is a good composition, but the one thing that you have to wonder, right, when you're just wondering and thinking about this is why didn't they pick this in the last game? Like, if this is something that they're confident in, why didn't they pick this in the last game? It feels like they're still trying to figure out exactly what they want to run.
I don't like this.
And that's not the situation you really
I don't
want to
like
put
it.
yourself in the
No.
finals, right? You want to
You
have
don't wanna
like
be
a
theory
concrete
crafting
answer.
right now. Yeah.
Exactly.
Batting it out,
Yeah,
defending
I
Wiz.
kind of, like, I
Hell
feel
yeah.
like the game was so close too. Like it was
He's
so
just
close.
not a
I'm kinda
mage, bro.
surprised that they are making that change, but maybe Cedu just feels like he can be a bit more of a playmaker on the evoker. As he's good at every heal.
I think the problem with Disc is I wanted them to be Outlaw. I think Outlaw with Disc would have been good. Sub is a little weird. I think Outlaw would have been better.
You know what I mean? With that sleep. Not to mention,
Yes, if you make
so
finals,
sneaky in
you
that positioning.
qualify.
Like, if you do want to get CC on Cubsy, you're gonna have to overextend. And the evoker, has a little bit more mobility than a priest. So perhaps that is the flexibility that this roster needs to get a little bit more aggressive and to get these goes onto Calvish. I wonder if Calvish is going to be taking your feedback. Is this still going to be running Shimmer? Because
No, it is old
other than
BlizzCon. There's
that,
6 teams.
It seemed like they had a really
Six
solid
teams.
defense with Cubsy on this
Or 8 teams or something.
Yep, definitely. But like you mentioned, Direwolves, all of a sudden they have to deal with Sleepwalk. Like on the Priest, Priest is good. Like let's not get anything wrong about that. You're not really like a super high threat. You're very consistent
I hate when it does that.
pushing in and getting Sleepwalks and throwing in Disintegrates, and that all of a sudden frees Sam-I-Am to get maybe more Polymorphs and more Ray of Frost. So I think what Direwolves is running now is a lot more convincing to me. I just wonder why they didn't play it in the last game. So maybe not having full confidence in the matchup, but they feel like this is their best option.
Maybe they're in their head a little bit when it comes to the swaps of the Pres Evoker that we saw, throughout. Preservation, it does have that possible, risk, but Cedu already getting in there and getting active, getting the Disintegrates over out onto Calvish right away. Now putting him into a sleep as soon as Cubsy's out of stealth. He gets caught into a cheap shot into a Dragon's Breath, but it's Daze who's the one who's got to be in trouble. Sam-I-Am pushing in around the corner, making sure that he has the angle to get that damage out into Daze, but Cubsy and Daze are going to defensively rotate around. Looks like Trill's also going for a re as well. Daze opens up onto Cedu, the potential vulnerability that I just called out here, but he will be backed up by Trill and Sam-I-Am to light up Daze right there. That is the evasion being committed out from Daze, but not the trinket, however. Now Cedu into a full blind after that crazy rescue. Daze setting up, but Cedu's right next to him. They got to be careful not to break him out of it. There's the full polymorph follow-up, but the damage isn't there yet. Here's the kidney shot. Calvish in position. He gets the follow-up onto Cedu. Big damage goes out onto Trill. That will commit
and evasion.
his cloak and evasion.
Yep, and look at Cedu looking for a Sleepwalk. Daze is in trouble. He's zoning Cubsy at the time being. That Fire Breath Purge is going to be super effective for Cedu as well, but he might find himself in a polymorph right now. Looks like he will be able to immune it, but let's see if
Cubsy
Cubsy
has
is going to be
skin
able to
back.
find it. Big stun. Cedu doing a great job just evading this crowd control at the moment. Big setup onto Cubsy once again, and I love this. Direwolves are playing with confidence. They're swapping around. Polymorph now onto Cubsy. Are they going to swap to somebody else? Where is the damage to follow it up? Doesn't look like they have it just yet. Now Cedu getting swapped to. Ray of Frost drop down onto Dazed. Both teams are just melting each other at this moment. There's so much chaos in this match. They're just kind of going after whoever, swapping around so much, really keeping not only me guessing, but
This is not good.
their enemy opponents.
Dude, this is
Oh,
what
they
I'd
kinda
like to see.
wasted
This
the
is
go,
AWC
actually.
Gameplay I want to see swap onto Cubsy
bomb.
yet again. Bomb is going to be committed onto Trill. He's got nothing left. Even if he does trinket out of it, Emerald Communion from Cedu will keep him healthy. But what a close call. And at any given moment, it can happen to everyone. You can see every single player in this arena is treating that trinket like it is
Ooh, Trill gets a
solid
re?
gold. Daze is the only one without it right
Press
now.
bomb,
He's
very
gotta be
bad.
Careful, he's in a bomb of his own. Full kidney shot, but the pre-Iron Bark
Nice
on
bark.
Cubsy is nuts. They swap over onto Daze. They go
Oh my
through.
God.
An unreal Cubsy trinket's too late, and he just didn't have the throughput to keep Daves alive. And
Wow.
Direwolves put a point on the board.
They're not out of this yet. I feel like Direwolves is
Banamo.
playing with confidence, and that is what you want in a matchup like this. Pressure and the stakes are extremely high right now, right? Like, you win this game, you put yourself in
Wow.
the top 3 position, so you can at least fight.
Gators back kind of fucked up here. They played a little bit too. They played a little bit too scared at the end. They played a little too scared. They like waited all the way in the back trying to reset positioning. And then they let Trill get a re, and then they got the oppress go on the sheep too. Like right here. They got everything, and then Daze should have ran back. I don't know why he fucking stayed here. I think he was trying to go for a re, but like the problem here is Daze is standing on the pillar. If he ran back with Cubsy, this doesn't happen. But he stayed. Yeah, this is just a positioning error. Positioning problem. We stayed too long. We should have just ran back. Cubsy got the Ironbark too. But then... Oh, we had DB too. Fuck. If we DB the evoker there, maybe? That sucks. Are you sick? No.
Keep their upper bracket or dreams.
All right,
alive.
2-1.
That's a tall order.
2-1.
Now, all
2
of a
to
sudden,
1.
They're gonna have the loser's advantage, which means they're gonna see the composition their opponent locks in, and they're going to be able to choose a map as well as a composition of their own. I know Gators back. They have a roster of a lot of different variety of compositions. I wouldn't be surprised if we see the same matchup happen again, but I have to call it out. I mean, this. I hope so. That matchup was so exciting. It just seems like Dire Wolves was able to just push the momentum. They had control of the game, and they just never really relinquished it for too long.
So here's my prediction. Dire Wolves locks in RME, and Gators back does not play Druid. They're going to play something else. They'll play Priest, probably, would be my guess. I'd be surprised if they played Druid again. It feels like you're at a disadvantage against the Evoker. I think like the run cast Sleepwalk, the Fire Breath, the extra damage, it just pushes Druid over the edge. There's like a certain threshold that as a Druid you can deal with, and when the Evoker's in the game, it's really, really hard to match that threshold. So, but I feel like for Dire Wolves, you have no choice. You have to play it.
I'm a believer in that Fire Breath PvP talent, by the way. You know, I see a lot of people, you know, they run that, what is it, Time Stop, or they'll go like the Obsidian Scale Aura Mastery PvP talent.
Which team is playing right
Fire
now?
Breath Purge PvP talent, it's seriously potent. It can really change the tide. I mean, there's been a couple times where I'd be in a solo shuffle match and one of my DPS will be like full CC'd and I don't have the dispel for it, and it's just me and a DPS who can punch through with a quick CC on the opponent's healer. Like, the Preservation Evoker just opens up so many opportunities, and you nailed it, Ven. We are going to be seeing
his
Discipline
sexy
Priest
voice.
come out for Cubsy
Nice.
as he puts the Druid to the side. But Dazed is also going to be swapping back.
Time for another cough drop, baby.
To Outlaw.
Time for another fucking cough drop.
Yeah, I just want to say I do totally agree with you, but
What?
the Fire Breath talent is just awkward because
Okay, now they're playing the comp I said. What the fuck?
battle instead to just be immune to interrupts.
Bro,
so.
It's also
I said to play Disc Outlaw.
It's one of those things where it's like,
What the fuck's going on?
Be used, super defensively. It's
All right.
That, CC immunity from the Verdant Embrace built
All right.
in. It seems
Let's see.
like a really good answer
Let's see, bro.
To a Rogue Mage composition. Cubsy transitioning over to the Discipline Priest. I mean, Cubsy on every single healer is just ludicrously terrifying.
I want to see Void. Like they've been practicing it.
Oh.
They might not play it, but I just want to see it so bad.
That would be an absolute treat. But oh my god, there's so much on the line. I mean, I personally don't think I would ever play Void, but maybe that's just because I'm terrified of being punished by it. Note to self, solo shuffle players out there: if you are facing a Void Priest and you are a melee, especially, they're pretty good to hit. Don't overextend though, but they're good to hit.
We'll see. It is a risky line of play, but at this point, you're up 2-1. Maybe you just risk it. Maybe not. And I feel
All
like
reliable
I am
RMP.
slightly interested that Dazed went over to Outlaw instead in this matchup, because the Subtlety Rogue to me is looking good. Like both teams, I feel like are utilizing it well. There's so many close calls. The strategy of Gators back, I think, for this one is going to be a lot more about consistency. So,
What is the
Cubsy
D
on Discipline
machine?
Priest, not really going to be a target. Not the same way you see like a Wrestler Druid being swapped to.
Right.
So I think Gators back with
Like a data machine.
basically bolstering their defense,
Like AI?
and in theory, you should be able to run down the mage as an outlaw. So In a straight up mage race, Gators back, I think, is going to win with
Side effect of having all those throat sweets? Who knows, bro? Who knows, bro?
an outlaw rogue. So I think it's smart by Gators back.
If this goes the distance, Ven, who do you give the mana advantage here to? I know Prez is pretty good, but especially with the Emerald Communion rotations, but I'm curious. How do you think Oracle Disc Grease or even Void Weaver Disc Grease fares on the mana side of things?
Well, if he's Void Weaver, I can guarantee you that it won't come down to mana. I promise you that. That's a promise. If he's playing Oracle, I still feel like you can be very good on mana as a Void Weaver, or sorry, as an Oracle.
No, it's just menthol.
Like you probably are gonna out mana. Like from my experience playing with an Oracle Disc Priest, it seems like they have pretty good longevity.
Yeah.
And then of course you can sneak away and get things like Mass Invis drinks, and there are a few options for them.
And OD on cough drops.
It's not. It's. But I don't think we're getting to that. I don't think this comes down
If
to
only.
mana. I'm not gonna lie, with how aggressive both these teams are playing, that's the last thing on my mind.
But
I love that. I love to hear
come
that
on.
coming out from my my mage expert on the desk here.
2-1.
Because when it comes to the aggression of the last few games that we've seen, it is exactly why I watch the AWC. Make sure that if you are a fan of either one of these teams, you are giving them your energy as best you possibly can. There couldn't be more on the line here in this best of 5 series. Dire Wolves back up against the wall. They need to win 2 games in a row if they want to move forward in this upper bracket. Gators back, however,
I do miss watching Wiz play.
continue to prove that they are the reigning champions of the North American region, and so far so good. But can they deal with this evoker, Ben?
Yep, and he will not be playing Void. The dreams are shattered. He's playing Oracle.
Dang.
So you can see the multiple penances flying out. The signature move of the Oracle Disc Priest. So let's see what they do. Full Ring of Frost now onto Sea-Doo. Trill taking quite a bit of damage early on
I miss you and Cedar being best friends.
for both of his teams. Sea-Doo grips Trill into the Ring of Frost, unfortunately. Make a swap on Daze. Daze might just die. Are you kidding me? 10%
Oh my
health.
God. Oh my God.
That is going to be a pain suppression. They must just kill him through the pain suppression. What a great play there by Direwolves.
It's an overlap.
All right. Now, Sam I Am's the one who's
He's
in a bit of
locked
trouble.
out!
He's locked out. I don't know if that's on Frost, but he's got to be careful. Sea-Doo's got his back. Yeah, the time stop. I'm sorry, not the time stop, but the dilation will keep him healthy. But now Trill gets swapped to as well. The momentum just never ends. The kidney shot goes out into Daze, but he gets Dragon's Breath on it. Not a whole lot of pressure to follow it up, and Cubsy in the back line was just lighting him up and keeping him nice and healthy throughout that. But Trill in Narnia, cheap shot into a cheap shot. The swap over out onto Cubsy. They're trying
Wow,
to
they
make
actually
a
got him
miracle
low there.
play happen
What the
by
fuck?
taking out the Discipline Priest, but that has never really worked out for me. I'm not going to lie, but he puts him into a blind and swaps the damage over out into Daze. Daze is just going to go ahead and get the heck out of there with the backup polymorph.
They got his bulwark there. That's not good.
Now the damage going out onto Sam I Am, just waiting for the CC chain to hit. The full kidney shot into Cubsy. They're trying to go for it again. It gets peeled.
No,
with
no
with
way.
Polymorph.
No way.
Another cheap shot to
Are
follow
you
it up.
kidding me?
Sea-Doo disintegrating in his face. He gets feared. Sam I Am's got to be careful. Sea-Doo's so aggressive to try to do this swap over out onto Cubsy. This is such a bold strategy to go to Discipline Priest, Ven.
Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't work, but let's see if it does. I mean, I like that Direwolves is not afraid to mix it up. They're going after Cubsy. They're going after Daze.
Frostmage is the
Trill,
best
I feel like,
caster in the
once again,
game.
having a field day. Calvish and Daze, their consistent damage is really lighting up Sam. He's got a few close calls. I mean, you can only survive these close calls so many times when you're playing greedy. So a little bit worried for Sam. He gets locked on Frost once again, but good control on Daze right now. Really nothing to be concerned about. Ray of Frost gets channeled out, but Calvish is going to shut that down. I think that was with a mass invisibility. So well done there by Calvish. A little bit of an alter time. Barrier coming in from Sam.
Sea-Doo?
Sea-Doo's getting low. He gets swapped to. Cubsy's getting low. He gets swapped to. Nobody is safe. Sam I Am
Oh my
forced into the
gosh.
ice block. Doesn't want to greet it this time. Big Dream Breath comes in, but going after Daze once again. Stun comes in. Trill Sam is low. Everyone's just straight up dead in this game. Gators back fully recover, but mana, you talked about it. Cubsy does have the lead if it comes down to it.
Oh my gosh, dude. Daze is playing like a sub-rogue. I don't understand how he has all these opportunities for all these swaps. Everyone seems to be scared, but then he also still has the durability of an outlaw rogue. This composition for Gators back seems to be working out well for them. Sam I Am is in so
Second
much
block.
trouble here. Big Dream Breath will keep him alive for now.
Ooh.
Ice block on top of it. Oof. Not going to have any more of those.
Yes.
2 whole minutes moving forward. But
He has the
here's
bomb,
big
too.
Damage go onto Daze. Smoke bomb committed, but he survives out of it. Cheap shot onto Cubsy. Trill gets disarmed. It looks like they're not going to be able to make a big.
They gotta
swap
get back to Sea-Doo. They gotta get back to Sea-Doo. That's how they kill. That's how they win. No.
Seems to not be able to catch a break. Still at half health here. Dragon's Breath onto
Fear?
Cubsy. Can it be followed up? No, it doesn't. But Sea-Doo gets
Into a
caught
sheep?
Fear himself. Looks like Gators
Kill
back
mage?
trying to get aggressive right here, right now. Onto Sam I Am. Sea-Doo now caught into a polymorph follow-up. If there's any more CC, this could just be it for Sam I Am. No.
Oh my god! Oh my
ice
god! Wow.
He's so low. And Sea-Doo tries
He
to
died
rescue him
through.
at the last minute, but it doesn't matter. Gators back. Stamp in.
All I'm gonna say is I said to play outlaw disc. I am a fucking genius.
For Direwolves.
I'm a genius.
A little bit of a rougher road. Still, you know, the future's uncertain here going down to the lower bracket, and there's a lot of good teams here, but I'm impressed with Direwolves. I really am. I feel like they proved the haters wrong. I mean, they did lose the series,
Not
but
bad.
the games were incredibly close. They played with confidence, and yeah, it's looking like Direwolves definitely here to play today. An amazing performance. Gators back has been a really difficult team for them the entire season throughout the cup stages, but they made them work for it in this one. And I think this Rogue Mage Evoker for Direwolves is looking like a real threat for all the teams here.
I absolutely agree. This seems like a return to form, and it is a welcome return to form for the Dire Wolves. This team is definitely capable of going the distance and making it to BlizzCon, but they have not proven it just yet. They have to go through that lower bracket, and it's going to be a tough one. Every single team here in the North American bracket, Aya, just seems like an absolute legend of the arena.
So true. I mean, I said this yesterday. There's teams that didn't even make it to this weekend that had incredible seasons and are incredibly strong teams. So we're really seeing the best of the best, the top 1% of the 1% here in the AWC for both North America and EU. And I think we just saw that showcase right now. Very happy to see that Direwolves has stepped up to the plate, but unfortunate for them, that is going to be a win for Gators back. So they're going to be sitting nice and pretty in the upper bracket, like these guys already said. Direwolves knocked down, and they have got to be feeling the pressure now because they only have one more chance to stay in it. And just knowing what is on the line, I'm sure that that's weighing heavily on them. So looking forward to
Can't wait to watch Rogue Mage at BlizzCon.
I feel like the competition that we
love Rogue
saw
Mage.
the machine can allude to the level that these teams are all stepping up for across the board.
I mean,
We get F tier now.
It's
We got a mega
you can
series.
see it in the level of gameplay that we've witnessed so far, not only in the North American region, but the European one as well. BlizzCon is on the line, and every single one of these teams is playing exactly like it is, because when it comes to
Predictions are up.
what you can accomplish, your aspirations.
Predictions are up.
In Arena in World of Warcraft, BlizzCon.
Weren't you saying in Legion the templates made it so rogues had less HP? Yeah. Are you sick? I am. Rogues and mages had less health than everybody in Legion, so they weren't OP.
In North America, in Europe, will
They weren't
automatically
unkillable.
qualify. But that third place team will have to drop down to the playoff match, the cross-region playoff match, which I'm very excited about. However, the teams that are eliminated are the ones that lose twice. You cannot lose twice.
F-tier hype.
Wolves dropping down to that lower bracket, waiting for their opponent here. Welcome to the Jung versus F-tier. Up next, Aya. This is insane. If I was Dire Wolves, there is no like happy situation here. Both of these teams have had their number all season.
Yeah, they certainly have. And we've seen this one play out before many times over the course of the season. But I mean, like we're really touching on a lot today. This is different. This is a different playing ground. We're in a different battlefield here. Everything's on the line. So cannot wait to see these two teams play off against each other. So to let them get a little bit ready for the series.
I miss
we have
Lithy casting.
a little mini game of the
But they didn't do
weekend.
too
It's a little bit
bad.
different. You guys
Had a bunch of haters though.
excited? Feeling
I
good?
am,
mini
yeah.
game.
I'm
Competitive?
waiting for this. I thought we weren't going to
Yeah,
do
He
so
got
excited.
better. It took a
I
while.
I know, we
Definitely
moved it
looked up.
around. Yeah, so it's
Start
a
was
little bit
rough.
different. So as we know, the PvP community has a way of, naming a lot of these comps really fun names, right? We've got Kitty Cleave, we've got Cupid Cleave, we've got, I don't know, name some favorites.
Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo Cleave.
Guys, new rule has been implemented into the channel. If you are going to ask, you have to be subbed to ask me if I'm sick. You have to be subbed to ask me if I'm sick. If you are subbed and you ask me, I will answer. Otherwise, I will ignore you for the rest of the day. Otherwise, I'll ignore you for the rest of the day. You have to be subbed.
Okay, well, this
Nickname
is
for a comp.
Jungle Cleave.
This represents.
this is
Ugh.
definitely a Beast Mastery Hunter. All right.
Yeah.
Already giving
I don't
Venruki
know,
some
I'm with
nightmares.
you.
No, this doesn't bother me. But it does look like this is good. Okay.
Sick voice is kind of
Okay,
tough.
okay.
Oh,
so
okay, so it's
priest?
one. I
Okay,
see,
so
I see.
we have a Beast Mastery.
I agree.
Hunter.
I agree. Who got you sick? You know what got me sick, actually? You know what got me sick? That fucking Cold Stone night, dude. When we got Cold Stone, the fish bowls. Yeah, the fucking fish bowls. Those were good, though. Those were actually good. Dude, I was looking at Cold Stone last night. I thought about it. But it's a lot harder to order it when you're by yourself because it's like fucking $30 or something. Yeah. I'm trolling, bro. We don't have Cold Stones?
I'll do it.
What if that's not even it?
If that's not it, that is that.
That's-
It's
yeah.
Yeah, who
Hope
got
could
you
be
sick,
Red
Pete?
Hunter.
Look at that
Apples,
face.
how
Okay, yeah.
So I don't know if I mentioned it, but these
You're
are
a bitch and
supposed
that's
to
the bottom
represent
line?
Dog houses.
Right.
You're a
Yeah.
bitch, and that's the bottom
Like,
line.
you-
It is cute.
Thanks, guys. You guys are all making me feel so much better. Thank you.
The left one looks.
I'm gonna
comfy
be
with all
so
the
for real. I
plushies.
love dogs, so I would be in
Weeks
the
of degeneracy.
for sure.
Not me. I want to sleep next to fire and lightning.
You know what's bad about it too?
Beast cleave. Very
love
nice.
this.
What's bad about it is the fuck. Oh.
That are well known
Recently?
are pretty old school.
Oh.
Like they're
There's a lot. I mean,
What's
there's
bad about
Van-
it is I just want to get fried and eat food, bro. I just want to get fried and just eat food so badly. I want right now. I want. I don't know. I don't know what I want. You know what I want actually? I want that pizza. I want that pizza we had at the Cosm. It was like the pepperoni and like hot honey. Bro, the pepperoni hot honey flatbread was so fucking good. That's what I want. Some za? No. The stoner arc is canceled. You sound more manly now. I actually like my voice. I actually kind of like my voice right now. Outside of the cracking. Yeah, outside of like the cracking, I kind of fuck with it. Butter chicken. A giant chocolate ice cream cone. How come Aya never lobs you questions? Probably because I'm sick. Del Taco or Taco Bell? I feel like they're both mid. Are we an F tier fan? I like watching them play. Sound like you've been smoking for 30 years? Fuck yeah. Pepperoni hot honey? It was so good, bro. I think I took a picture of it. Oh yeah. It's that pizza in the bag, dude. Look at it. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. Na 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 na. Na na na. First servings of fries? Well, yeah, it was me and Jalen eating them. Taco pizza? Is there a place that makes good taco pizza though? I feel like the Pizza Hut one is like not that great. Delve spam, yeah. We need F tier W. It's possible. Papa Murphy. I've never had the take and bake. Whistler's staying on the bench, bro. T-Bell Nugs. Okay, dude, they fucking took away T-Bell Nugs again. Yo, Simply Moody, thank you for the resub, dude. Dude, Taco Bell sucks, bro. T-Bell fucking sucks because all they do is they add an item to their menu and then they take it away a month later. I'm actually so sick of them. Oh, you have that one place that does the taco pizza. T-Bell Nuggets for trash? Yeah, you're a hater.
Hello, everybody.
They were so
and
gassed, bro.
Welcome back. We are here in North America, the second series in this region.
They were so
Welcome
gassed,
to the
dude.
Jung versus F tier.
Bro, Taco Bell's not an actual restaurant.
How do you feel like they've
Who
been doing
cares?
throughout the course of the season? Do you feel like that's going to change today, given the stakes?
I feel like F tier has been having a pretty good season in general. I mean, they've come onto the scene.
I live 5 minutes from a
quite
Dairy Queen.
an exciting team to watch. I'm a big
Same.
fan of watching Seoul and now Meat Monk.
Same, bro.
But you know, in Cup 1, they made Welcome to the Jung.
All right.
Big
Who's going to win this goddamn series? Welcome to the Jung versus F tier. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? What are we thinking, dude? I feel like... I don't know. I feel like Welcome to the Jung's going to win, but I don't want them to. I don't want them to. I want F tier to win. You have a cookout? I don't know. I think we have one of those. Simply Moody, thank you for the gifted sub as well, bro.
Okay, F tier.
Appreciate
they
that,
have
man.
My heart. I'm a big believer in the Meat Monk dream. Watching his live streams. But Zhang Bahai is an absolute god. 3-0. Welcome to the jungle.
Calvish won, yeah.
Oh my gosh. Is everybody a 3-0? I don't know if I'm going to do a 3-0, but is everybody else a 3-0? I could be peer pressured. I'm not above it.
I don't think it'll be a 3-0, but I don't know.
Okay, so apparently not. I've been spoiled a little bit. All right, I'm going to go 3-2.
I like Meep. I want them to win, but Welcome to the Jug is so
3-2
consistent.
F tier. Whatever.
6-7.
We'll do it. I believe
You haven't
in
had
them.
cookout before? I don't think
They
so.
deserve it.
I'm pretty sure I've heard of it,
deserve
though.
it. Absolutely. They deserve to be here. They all deserve to be here. And I'd love to see F tier take this one. So we'll see. We'll see what the other casters predict.
See how
See what
incorrect
chat is
everyone
predicting
besides
as
Benrique.
well. Besides Benrique.
Dude, people don't know about the T-Bell Pizza Hut, man. People do not know about the fucking T-Bell Pizza Hut combo restaurant, bro.
God, look how-
What the fuck is this?
He's so handsome. What is that?
What is this,
You
dude?
can't have
Standing
everything.
in front of.
I don't know.
Man, it's so strong, bro. Look at
A
him.
statue of himself, dude. You know.
I
Like,
guess so. Yeah.
Yo,
It's
play.
a
Thank you for the sub,
work,
man.
It's a paint. It's so artistic. Wow.
my jealousy knows
All right.
no bounds.
Well, in that case, I would really love to know what Ven thinks of this series because it's definitely been tough, I think, today, Chan, to.
It sound like a bean
predict
stream? I talk about
series
food all
in
the time,
general,
bro.
Because we never really know what version of the team that we're going to get, especially given how much time we've had.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Dude, I miss the fucking combo restaurants. We don't have one of those around here. The T-Bell Pizza Hut and the T-Bell KFCs. So gas.
BlizzCon's, you know,
KFC or Popeyes?
Seeing how the teams adapt.
Popeyes always. Popeyes is way better than KFC, bro. Let's be real. The second KFC got rid of their popcorn chicken, trash. They got rid of their OG popcorn chicken like fucking a decade plus, dude. So sad.
Chan, they're always like.
What up, Cloak?
What
up, Dennis?
Such a good headspace. Like, there's so many times where
I am sick.
I talk to players and I'm like, hey, how you doing? And they're like, the balance. And
I've never had
I
Jollibee.
make fixes. And, I hate everything. And I talk to them. They're like, yeah, my main comp got nerfed, but we've been trying something else and we've been winning. We'll see how it goes. I just feel like Welcome to the Jung not only have the tools, but the right head mind space. And, you know, F tier, we talked a little bit about how, yeah, they came around in Dragonflight, but they're pretty young. You know, they haven't had
T-Bell Pizza Hut was goated, bro.
experience, or at least, you know, with that being said,
Get a
honestly, we
quesadilla
were
and
so
some
lucky to make
breadsticks.
it to the land, so this would be a huge deal. We've been watching this team dominate. For
Or you get a
season after
fucking mini,
season.
you get a
We
personal
gotta
pan
make it
pizza
to
and
the
then some
land now that they're
tacos.
back.
I don't even know what they
did
look
make it to
like.
Gamescom, but
They did
you know,
make it to
BlizzCon's a
Gamescom.
different,
True.
whole
Valid.
different ball game. There's a big prize pool there, and of course, you know, I mentioned earlier, every PvPer's dream is to go to BlizzCon, compete on that stage, and win the whole thing. And of course, that is their dream as well. That's their passion.
My hometown still has the
PvP.
Red Roof Pizza Hut.
Very
Oh, I'm
excited
so
to see
jealous.
them.
Hey, you've done that.
I'm so
I think
jealous,
that-
dude.
yeah, I think that they have a good chance at BlizzCon. I think that they're, you know, it's them and Gators back that are really NA's hope to win BlizzCon and bring it home. But I'm kind of cheering for them on this one a little bit. I think they're going to do well. I think they're a very, very good team. Top 2 in NA for sure.
All right, well, we got the series coming
All right.
up. So much on the line. BlizzCon qualification. Neither of these teams wants to get knocked down to the lower bracket. That would not be a good way to start off on the right foot. Looks like 99%.
Gotta win
for
so many
chat right now.
Mufasas.
Looks like
Fuck
it just
yeah.
opened up, so maybe it'll even out a little bit more. But Chan, I'm curious, can we speak to playing on LAN a little bit, since you are obviously a former competitor? Do you remember the first time you competed on a LAN and what that was like?
That was a long time ago. The memory is not so good anymore in my old age, but it's fun, man. One of the best feelings in the world is when you get this nervousness when you're in the prep gates.
I loved going to
That
LAN,
music,
dude.
The moment the gates open and
I loved going to
feel
LANs.
the roar of the crowd through your shoes, through your feet, right?
Yeah.
Very, very fun feeling. The adrenaline just filling you up. And
I remember
Pause.
having to interview Chan as a player.
Chan's getting filled up, dude. All right. Dude, no, there's actually no feeling like playing on stage, dude. There's no feeling like playing on stage.
And then we just briefly reference on stage, because I would get to the
Man.
point where I would just
Lemon drop
hand you
martini.
the card so
Bro,
that you could read
strats.
the questions beforehand. Yeah.
That's actually really smart. Yeah.
you don't want to get CC'd on stage.
Oh, the
in front of
arcade. I remember the
I get
arcade
it.
room.
True.
I get it. Yeah, and this message is
Who's
to any
Muck
players
Build?
that
Whatever you
gonna
like.
potentially get interviewed. You can request that if you'd like. I don't actually mind. But I
Guys, every single sub helps us not be sick anymore. You will cure me. You'll cure me by subscribing.
The interviews are fun. I was always scared of Raku dying pre-block when I was playing back then. But, I mean,
no. Oh man. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Those were good times. We've had some good interviews for sure. Maybe leading up to BlizzCon, we could take some of the players that end up competing and dig up some of their old footage from previous LANs, because I'm excited. I think that's
From
also
previous
the thing that I love
LANs.
the most Steam Machine about the LANs, and I think the thing that we really missed is, since we haven't really had many in a long time, is like all of the media footage. and
Yes.
coverage we get. We get to really get to know these players at a personal
Yo,
level.
brand us out.
That is kind of
Five gifted subs. Thank you very, very much. That's a W in the chat, bro. It's a W in the chat, bro. You got to refresh to share it, Dizzle. It's a W in the chat, bro. Thank you very, very much.
A lot of work. Shout out to the people behind the scenes, by the way. We see you. We appreciate you. And being able to go to
Who
a
did the
LAN
dice
and,
roll?
Actually,
The dice roll was Yoski. Yeah, I wonder if I could find that. Oh my god, I wonder if I could find that. We might have to look for that, bro. Are you sick? Nice. The dice roll, dude. The fucking dice roll, bro. Where are the clips? Oh. This was so long ago. There's no way we'll find it. Oh my god, this is a classic.
I think Black Rock Hold would be their best option. I'm not sure if they really have any other options other than mirroring them, which it seems like every team is terrified to do.
I would be terrified to do that as well. Just feels like they are the most prepared with this comp. They've been doing such a good job. And honestly, it just seems like a lot of the teams here, after...
Oh my god, what a classic, bro. What a classic, dude. I swear there was another one on here. Hey, that's Peekaboo. Oh, I remember this. These fuckers, dude.
I just saw Quinn go down low so many times there.
Oh, yeah, that's a
I
different
just
one.
Imagine
Rich had the same thing. Oh shit, we started. Fuck.
Bank over in Europe is very, very good as well.
All right.
But it is the weekend.
That's how. Thank you for the gift of subs, bro.
We have Meat Monk here over in North America against Welcome to the Jungle. Let's see what he can do. Zhang, of course, very, very good on the Mistweaver Monk. One of his ult healers. He's not really a Mistweaver main, but very, very good on it regardless. Opener onto Soul. Drake gets counter rake stunned by Dallas, recognizing the opener by the Rogue and just shutting him down instantly. Soul putting Rust, pushing in right now. Let's see what they can do.
All right, Dallas caught into a kidney shot here. Leg sweep onto Drake, however, as a follow-up. Zhang Bahai is going to respect this damage and commit that cocoon. But it looks like it was like
drama
completely
between...
ripped through. Drake is still in a lot of trouble here. They got to be careful. Actually, it was committed out onto Nick as Dallas was putting a lot of his incarnation damage out onto him. Double leg sweep coming
So
out
we
from
saw
Zhang
this
Bahai
matchup
on
before.
Nick.
I think this is not bad for them.
No more follow-up CC, however.
Not bad for
both
them.
Teams seem to have stabilized for now.
Exclamation point
Blind will be committed
GCD,
now.
bro.
Dallas is out
Rex.
onto Meat Monk. Meat Monk is going to go ahead and trinket
This is
cocoon
the Joy
that,
Rex.
slowly going through the defensive cooldown. Zhang Bahai with his trinket still available, but with no cocoon, it seems relatively fair so far. But that initial go from F tier didn't garner them the cooldowns that I think that they're going to need as we push deeper into this match, Chen.
Yeah, but Nick is just playing super defensively just by the pillar. I like that play from Zhang as well, in capping Soul while they kidney shot Dallas, just to shut things down. And look at Nick's positioning. He's just running back to the pillar, playing super safe, waiting until the cocoon is available again, and they're just sitting on Dallas the entire game. Welcome to the jungle, making sure that he has to go into bear form on that Feral Druid.
Right.
When you're in bear form, you're doing almost no damage.
Yo,
Nice
sack
CC
stabs,
left.
Jesus, man.
No trinket, no cocoon. So there
Yo,
is a
thank
bit of
you
window
very,
here.
very much, man.
Soul,
The
of course,
20
with wind shear onto Nick,
bones,
onto the hex,
dude.
prevents any follow-up CC.
I will try
Meat Monk
Cookout.
should
I'm
be
gonna
able
look
to
it
top
up.
Dallas off, and his cocoon will be ready
gonna look
to
it
be
up.
back in about 30 seconds.
I just know that F tier's comms right now are absolutely crazy as Dallas gets so
Oh my
low.
God.
Survival instincts is going to be popped at
Oh, it's a
sliver of
burger
F tier.
spot,
Meat
right?
Monk able to get the heals out that he needed there, but oh my God, that was so close. Double leg sweep. He's out of form. He's in
It's
cap.
like 30 minutes away
In
from me.
cap onto Meat Monk. This is adrenaline rush. Still a lot of damage, but Drake sees the momentum shift out of his favor. Zhang Bahai going to peek around the corner and just commit that cocoon right away. They swap the damage over out onto Nick. Nick already preemptively positioning himself in a way that is relatively safe for
blind.
now. What? It looks like the blind will be committed. Cocoon coming up and Trinket coming up in 1 second. Follow up, full polymorph was landed. Dallas, however, he was caught and stunned in bear form. He should be able to walk away for now. But he's still got to be a little bit careful here. Meat Monk now pushing in, getting aggressive. In cap into the double leg sweep. Nick is on the
Oh, they have
run.
corn
Big
dogs,
heal
dude.
from the revival.
I gotta
While
go
Zhang
now.
Bahai was in that stun. Nick seems
Now
to
I
be
have to
okay
go.
for now. Zhang Bahai's not caught into any more CC and still positioning extremely defensively, Jen.
Yeah, this is looking actually really good for F tier, at least in terms of offensive pressure. The Incarn getting a lot of cooldowns out of Zhang, getting the life cocoon there. Nick having to play super
Ooh,
defensively.
yeah, that
obviously.
sounds fire
I'm
then.
surprised he didn't have the ice block there. F tier doing a really good job just pressuring him and just forcing their position on top of him, making it hard for him to get any CC.
my
Ring of
God,
Frost
look
though
at this.
isn't able to land. Full Ring of Frost into Meat Monk. Looks like it is half. Dallas does have the bark skin, trades it out. He's going to be okay. Life cocoon is available as well. F tier now can continue the onslaught onto Nick. And this is
They need to go Zhang more. We talked about this before. We need to pressure the healer.
Man, Dallas forced into bear form all this time, but still topping the meters. I mean, the damage is very real as Nick
Blocks.
is forced into the first ice block in the game. No CC into Zhang Bahai, but also no cocoon available. Just raw throughput will force that cooldown out of Nick. They swap the damage over out onto Drake. This is the incarnation. This is big damage. Zhang Bahai not overreacting just yet. He's going to put the kidney shot into Dallas. Pre-bear forms yet again. He should be okay throughout all this, but the throughput is serious. Nick getting interrupted. The double roar defensively, and Cocoon going to be committed to keep this Feral Druid aggressive.
Yeah, it's not a bad trade from Meat Monk. Does get the life cocoon pretty.
Has he always
fast
played
around
Crackle
on
build?
that.
No.
Nick, of course,
Is that what he's
under a lot of
playing?
fire, has to run away. Zhang does have life cocoon available for him, but look at Nick's positioning. The entire game, he's just playing so defensively, and any time he's looking for counter pressure on Dallas, Dallas can just hide behind the pillar.
Gabro's
Always there to
OP.
support him, and Nick now under so much.
Oh my
fire.
God.
I have to go
Holy
again.
fuck.
And Cocoon overlap, Chan.
He has no blocks for
Double
Ascendance.
overlap, they swap the damage
He has no
over out
blocks
on
for
the gang with
Ascendance.
Zhang Bahai just a little bit, but Dallas
That's really
now
scary.
in that bear form, but that's a big deal. There is a win condition here for F tier all of a sudden. and Nick with no ice block, no cocoon for Zhang Vahai, they could easily chop through the barrier.
You should wait till you have lust. You should wait till you have lust. You should wait till you have lust.
Pushing in, they swap the damage over.
No,
to Zhang Vahai in that
no.
full maim. He's getting dangerously
No.
low. No available to him. He still has the revival, but he's got to be careful not to overreact.
Oh, that was so bad, man.
And the next go onto him, and the whole team of F tier are just converging onto this mage. Double leg sweep does land. Nick blinks out of it. Follow up CC onto Saul to stop it. It gets kicked. Just Saul getting interrupted after interrupt after interrupt, and because of that, Zhang Vahai not in any CC. Leg sweep commit into the full ring. Dallas in the bear form.
Fuck, we have
Is
the
it
win
going to be
condition
enough?
there.
It looks like it is. Nick is just already rotating across the map, trying to get out of line of sight, but Zhang Vahai caught into the full stun. If there's any follow-up CC, this could be it for Nick. Zhang
Blind
Vahai
Saul.
was able to top him before the
Defensive
CC
blind.
chain. It looks like he's going to be okay for now. Double in cap. Both of these monks just in capped at the same time. Incarnation back up for Dallas, but he's caught into that kidney shot in cat form. Drake desperately trying to punch this Feral Druid defensive, but gets caught into a maim stun himself. It looks like Dallas might just turn around and hurt him. But the bleeds and the damage from Saul and Dallas are going to be harder and harder for Zhang Vahai to deal with as we get deeper into dampening.
Yeah, absolutely. And some good counter pressure onto Dallas, though, from Welcome to the Jung. Does trade out his Bark skin, sitting in bare form behind the pillar. Meekmuck now looking for the leg sweep opportunity. Can he find it? He's trying to push onto Zhang. If he gets onto Zhang, they have an opportunity. Here it is. Triple sweep. Nick blinks out of there. Is going to be okay. Kidney shot onto Dallas. No Bark skin available. Does have his survival instincts. Gets Cocoon. Nice trade from Meekmuck. Now Dallas can play aggressively, and Incarn's coming up in 30 seconds.
He's gonna have a block
have
again.
One ice block rotated back up, so he's gonna be okay.
They need to go. They need to go Zhang.
Oh my gosh!
Okay.
You have to block.
He just came back up, dude, and it's already gone. They swatch the damage over onto Drake. Drake pops the evasion. That maim was desperate. That was.
He needs to not Ascendance without lust. It's so bad. He needs to save it. He needs to save it. But he fucked up because now he can't press it. He has to wait so
Or
long.
Drake dropping him down to about half health here. Now Dallas caught into a full kidney shot. It is
He needs to wait the 30 seconds. He needs to.
here. Meatmonk caught into a polymorph. If there's any follow-up CC out of that, Dallas could be in a lot of trouble. He's in bear form. Barkskin committed.
Fuck, man.
But now Incarnation comes back off.
Fuck, it's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad.
Becoming more and more of an issue. Cocoon gonna be committed. Just immediately respecting this damage, Chan.
Yeah, and I love that play from Drake. Defensively blinding Dallas. Unfortunately, it does break for him, but big pressure onto him now. Has to go bare form on his Incarnation. Does finally get an opportunity to go aggressive, but unfortunately, his Incarnation is now over. Zhang did trade out his Life Cocoon and all of that, so Nick doesn't have anything left available to him. Really just revival from Zhang. If FT can push now, if they can keep Dallas aggressive, Meek needs to Life Cocoon him when that rotates back up. Dallas, though, Meek Monk got CS. Is Dallas going to go down? Survival Instincts gets traded out.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Cocoon in 4 seconds, but Nick at the end is gonna go down, and when we see
Oh my god.
Dallas possibly going down,
Okay.
a possible win condition,
Good
F
shit.
tier finally
Jesus
punched
Christ.
through this Frost Mage and are able to take game number 1.
Oh, they actually got game 1. That was looking good but weird.
Good
but
all
weird.
Of a sudden, F tier, they have taken the blind
All right.
pick. The Grand Arena goes.
Oh my
in
god,
their
it's a
favor.
massive win. That's a massive win for them.
I mean, this is bad for my predictions, but well played by F tier, man. They were. Look at how this entire game was played, right? Nick was just on the run.
I think F tier did really well. I have 2 criticisms. Criticism number 1. When the mage is out of line, we need to put damage onto the healer, not the rogue. We need to put damage onto the healer and not the rogue so that Zhang has to worry about where he has port and he has to worry about being a target because the rogue has extra cooldowns. So we need Zhang to be scared. Number 1. Number 2. We do this a lot. And it's really, 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 really bad. Really, really, really bad. We had the win condition of getting no blocks or getting both blocks, and we have all of our cooldowns coming up. But what we decided to do is instead of waiting till it all lined up, we just sent it when they were at the pillar, which was right here. So right here, Ascendance comes up. We have Lust and Stormkeeper in 15 seconds. And he has no blocks. And they have no cocoon. And they're at the pillar. To make it even worse, or to make it even better, they're not even in line of sight. We could have maybe won the game right here. All we had to do was wait. Just a little bit of patience goes a long way. Because if we wait until the mage is in our line and we have Lust and Stormkeeper, and we got put on stun DR here too, so it would have been perfect. We can just kill these people with Ascendance. But what we did was we Ascendanced right here when they were behind LOS. So this was just rough. This was bad. That was bad. And then we waited so long to get our... Oh, we got CS is why. We're like waiting a long time to get our Lust and stuff off, so it doesn't match. But if we can fix that, I think the game is going to be a lot better for them. Same matchup.
To have something going
Same matchup.
Because I'm not so convinced in dampening that this is going to work out. I think Incarnation, Ascendance, and dampening, that's going to be very, very hard for Zhang to deal with.
Rough. And the defensive positioning, I think that you kind of alluded to from Nick. How is he going to get these polymorphs if he's on the run like this? If he's got, I do like that, you know, he's positioning in a way where if his opponents want to go him, they have to effectively overextend. But Nick is kind of the, I'm looking at his compositions. I'm looking at this matchup on paper. Nick is really the one who...
Calvish already played, yeah.
The CC chain rolling to punch through the bear form or even just the passive defense of an elemental shaman. I mean, I don't get me wrong, Outlaw Rogue Frostmage has really good throughput, but CC is kind of the name of the game. So curious to see if Zhang Bahai maybe changes up his talents, get away from that Ring of Peace, perhaps. What does the Ring of Peace in this matchup give Zhang Bahai, in your opinion?
I think mainly he will just use it on the Feral Druid, or well, on Nick to prevent the Feral Druid.
Yeah, Zhang's on Monk.
Buy Nick some space to play a bit more.
Well, at least fun to watch.
I guess, because when you're playing Arena, when you're under pressure and you're dying, it's very, very difficult to play the game. It's borderline unplayable, right?
Right.
And it's the healer's job, and also the DPS's job, to kite and such, to reduce pressure. So Ring of Peace, of course, is helpful in that regard, to help Nick out, have some more breathing room. But at the same time, if you're just playing full defense and the enemy team is gas pedaling you with offense,
right,
you just don't have any breathing room to begin with.
Yeah.
You know, and to be
fair,
it
gives me breathing room.
He just seems still in it, yeah.
When my opponent's healer's in a full Song of Chi-Chi, you know what I'm saying?
That is true. I mean, yeah, it's... I want to see them go for some more CC. I want to see them play a bit more aggressively. But on the flip side of that, Mistweaver Monk is very, very difficult to CC.
Sorry, this Rogue's Transmog just jump scared me. His jaw looks patched.
It's obvious buff mages.
What is that? I've never seen that set before.
We have to.
don't know, but the game is ready.
Gotta buff mages,
bro. Distracted by that terrifying transmog. I'm gonna need to go look that up to find out what that was, because that was kind of fire at the same time. Pulveron Arena is the map choice, being locked in a very wide open place. You know, you don't really want to get caught out in the open in a map like Pulveron Arena. It can be very punishing to be too far away from many of these pillars, and there's a lot of corners that you can kind of bring your opponent. So maybe Nick's like defensive positioning, forcing his opponents to overextend, could even be punished even further on a map like this. Have to wait and see how that plays out. Both teams capable of just ludicrous amounts of adaptation here. I'm going to be watching like a hawk to see what happens. Looks like they're going to start off on Saul, and it's a little cheap shot. No CC committed onto Meat Monk. It looks like both teams just kind of feeling each other out, but F tier wants to get aggressive. They're immediately pressing W, Jen.
Yeah, I like that gouge as well from Drake onto Saul, just to shut it down, slow down the opener as Dallas pushes onto Nick. Nick, of course, playing super defensively, just hiding behind the pillar, dragging Dallas behind there. They forced out the Bark Skin, gets the early life cocoon from Zhang on the Incarnation. I like that trade, just keep him nice and healthy. But of course, F tier now, all going to push in, and I love Meat Monk's positioning. Look at him as the enemy healer coming in, helping out aggressively. And this is what's actually going to kill Welcome to the Jung. When Meat Monk gets involved, the incaps, as he just did.
Everyone's dead. Zhang Bahai has his work cut out for him. He's not pressing revival just yet. Blind now being committed on the Meat Monk. Big damage go on to Dallas. Will force that trinket.
We need to go Zhang. We need to go Zhang in a stun.
But he's also really pushed in. Double leg sweep. Dallas isn't out of it just yet. No cocoon to save him out of this. He's forced to go into bear form. No bark skin available for him. He does have the survival instincts, but he's desperately trying to hold on to it. The adrenaline rush still ticking down for Drake as he is trying to pump the damage into this Feral Druid. Dallas has got to be careful, but he also needs to get aggressive, and he knows it. He pushes in onto Nick, onto Zhang Bahai. They're constantly just rotating. Meat Monk now caught into a full kidney shot. Dallas still not out of the woods just yet. He's still just so green.
It's hard to play Prez Evoker into Rogue Mage.
That Barkskin as,
so that's part
Drake
of it.
Finally connects, but Drake just immediately just jumps off of him. Zhang Bahai also.
And Monks are still really
crackling
good.
Jade Lightning him. Saul just desperately trying to keep up with his Monk and his Feral Druid. He's finally in line of sight. They're getting some momentum rolling in their behalf finally. But I really like that Welcome to the Jung is just constantly rotating these guys into a position of their liking.
Yeah, they're just trying to kite on the big map, take advantage of the positional position that they have. Meat Monk has no shrink for 20 seconds. Dallas has no bark skin. I really want to see Welcome to the Jung now. Go for a CC onto Meat Monk. Stun onto Dallas. Get some burst going. A Ray of Frost perhaps. Try to do something before the trinket comes back up, but Meat Monk is the one who gets ahead of that. In-cap onto Zhang. Has his trinket coming back in 6 seconds and Life Cocoon now. So Dallas going to be just okay, and FTO are going to take advantage of this. They're going to push hard on.
They need to go Zhang.
Yeah, they force the button.
They need to go Zhang and a stun.
Dallas, but Barkskin's a short cooldown. Cocoon, pretty short cooldown. So if they can just keep rotating this, Saul now getting in-cap. They're swapping it over onto him. It looks like a nice polymorph onto Meat Monk as well. Dallas being swapped to throughout the damage is going to preemptively use that Barkskin. Astral Wall also from Saul are going to be committed. Now he's caught into a gouge, into a cheap shot. They're trying to slow down this big damage cooldown that Saul has committed here. Nice cross CC, double Dragon's Breath coming out from Nick. How is it going to be followed up into a double leg sweep? Dallas could be in a little bit of trouble here, and he knows it. He's pulling back for now. But full kidney shot lands, and it's not in bear form. If there's any follow-up CC on the Meat Monk, this could be a little spooky.
Yeah, the Gators were owning.
For now, but
they were owning.
It feels really solid to me, Chan. Like, don't get me wrong, they're not necessarily forcing too much out of their opponents, but things seem like good and solid defensively. Nick, however, not even forced to use trinket, block, nothing. Both of these teams just kind of trading blow for blow.
Yeah, absolutely, and just look at the positioning. Welcome to the Jung, running the whole game. Nick is just desperately trying to get around the pillar to kite, constantly taking damage, gets the Life Cocoon from Zhang.
We need to go Zhang, dude. We need to go Zhang. He already restored. He already walled.
Life Cocoons it before.
Go Zhang and a
Dallas
stun.
Still has the box skin. He can play aggressively. It's his incarnation now onto Nick.
Yep, Incarnation. He needs to stay aggressive to get the value out of that. Swap over onto Saul.
He got locked out.
He's also trying to get aggressive. Both of these teams just punching each other left and right, not dodging any blows just yet. A nice disorient comes out from Dallas, but nothing to follow it up onto Zhang Bahai. Instead, Jake Bahai pops his leg sweep himself, trying to continue to garner control for his team. Nick just constantly kiting this Feral Druid into another corner of the map over and over and over again, forcing Meat Monk to constantly rotate with his team. But
we need to swap the healer. We need to swap the healer.
Making sure, and you can just see as the kill targets swap from one to another, the whole team kind of is just very synergized. I'd love to be in the comms, but Nick is in
healer now. Perfect.
Huge burst damage will force
an
ice block.
You got a block.
Yeah, absolutely.
By doing
Drake
nothing.
has his blind, so offensively, Welcome to the Jung could maybe make something happen because Dallas has no bark skin, but Nick just on the run again. He's not able to get any sheeps on Meat Monk in these kinds of positions. He's just running the entire time, and I feel like at some point you have to turn around. Here it is, finally.
Oh yeah, that's
bad. To trade out his astral shift.
We were way too pushed up.
Rounds the re-polymorph. Nice play from him. Of course, missed his wind shear. Nick though under a fire. Ascendant's Lust. Nick, look at him.
Oh my God!
Last block.
Another ice block is already forced. That's 2 gone for the side of Welcome to the Jung. F tier just feels like they have all the momentum in their favor. Welcome to the Jung. They're able to rotate as a team, but they need to get these defensive cooldowns. They need to push through the disruptive wall that is this Elemental Shaman Feral Druid. Dallas sees the CC chain, the sap onto Meat Monk out of the CC, and is going to go into that bear form. Going to go pop that bark skin and respect that damage. He knows he's in the lead. He catches the cocoon out of it. Nick, his time is running out. Double leg sweep on the Zhang Bahai and Nick. Any CC to follow it up on the Zhang Bahai. There is an in-cap. Nick is in trouble. Cocoon will be used from Zhang Bahai, but no cocoon, no ice block, no trinket for the healer on Welcome to the Jung.
Yeah, and Saul has no wall for a little bit, so Meep needs to do some work to save him. His burrow is available. Nice stun onto Drake from Dallas just to peel it up a little bit. Buys Meat Monk a little bit of time to pick Saul up. In-cap defensively onto Saul and Nick, though.
That was a
There is
rough
window.
rock.
50 seconds on Ice Block, 20 seconds on Incarnation. Dallas right now gets stunned, has to trinket and use his survival instincts. Barkskin is back up in 6 seconds as well. I think FT are going to be okay. This is
He's going to have a block
right
for sentence.
Incarnation's in 10 seconds. If they can stay onto Nick and pressure him and Incarn comes up, they're going to
Triple leg sweep. Oh my God, Zhang Bahai feels blood in the water. They need to make something happen, and they know it. In camp, double leg sweep to follow it up. Nick is in trouble. He's got 30 seconds. If he can hang on, he can't.
Oh my God, dude.
Zhang Bahai falls short, and F tier.
Oh my God, dude.
The story is real. They are going to possibly match
my God.
point against Welcome to the Jung. Unreal.
Wow.
Gods do bleed.
I can't believe
It might happen, dude. It might happen.
right now. This is the last thing I want to.
What sucks too is if you're Direwolves, you do not want this to happen. If you're Direwolves, you do not want this to happen, dude. You do not want this to happen. It's very bad. Very bad for you. Why Undead Monk? Because he maybe thinks Meep is gonna play Song.
The AWC when you're under this much pressure.
No, yeah, and the disruption that Saul in Dallas have been able to put on.
I mean, this was their best. This
possible
was their best
CC
map
change
too.
Onto their healer, with their healer just being so aggressively positioned, is also very impressive. But to see Welcome to the Jungle in a situation where it just straight up feels like this composition, this strategy, isn't working out for them. In the past, we've seen so many different strategies coming out from this team. Just a plethora of options, from cleaves to setup.
If you're Direwolves, you skip right to slots.
Dampeners. Welcome to the Jungle.
I wouldn't say that. I think they have a chance, but
basically the Swiss Army knife of
definitely something you don't want
to back them up. And yet we haven't seen them swap off of this composition so far. And now their backs up against the wall. They need to find an answer.
I need water, bro.
To F tier's composition.
Need water. It's time.
Yeah, and I wonder if they will. I mean, I feel like this is the time to swap, right? If you're Welcome to the Jung. This clearly isn't working out. You've had 2 games now. You played it on a big map. Even on the big map, you're still losing. Typically, if you play Tolveron, you play Maldraxxus Colosseum, and you're playing these kind of longer, dampening games, trying to stall it out and take it to damp and win then. If it looks bad on those maps, it's terrible for you.
Yeah.
You have to change something up. You need to switch either the comp or your playstyle. And I mean, I don't want to see this again. Now, granted, in Cup 3, they did play this exact same matchup, and I think it was a quick 3-0 for Welcome to the Jung. But, you know, perhaps F tier has adapted.
Got the reps in, man. Yep. Coach Chan has officially chimed in. Welcome to the Jung. It's time to change it up. We want to see it. We want to see what else you got cooking. I know you are coming in well prepared. And F tier, I mean, this is incredible. After this draft, I'd love to just take a quick look at what our predictions were again, because I'm under the impression we all counted them out. Besides who? Zupatis?
I think Zico as well.
Oh, and Zico. Guy. All right, they got a minute left. Just as a reminder, everybody who's watching from home, if you haven't been here this whole time, everything is on the line. BlizzCon is on the line. Every one of these arena players that you are seeing competing today are competing for their opportunity to get themselves to Anaheim, California, and to compete on the big stage for a collective prize pool of $300,000. Not to mention the $120,000 that are on the line for the tournament that you're watching right now. 40 seconds remain for Welcome to the Jung to lock in their composition. They are down 0-2 in this.
Red War Inc. Maybe.
More loss. And Welcome to the Jung, what I considered to be one of the favorites to go the whole way.
I don't think Red Warrior is an automatic win though. Everyone is so fried. I don't think Red Warrior just is like a counter to this shit. We need to always think. Are you playing? No. I haven't played in like a year and a half. We need to always think about what more we can do in these games. Okay, yeah, so they don't even want to play it. All right. I need your voice. If you gift 5 subs, I'll tell you. I think F tier's problem, and I'm going to say this as criticism because they're up 2-0. They get too tunnel visioned. Like, they're winning the games and it's going well. I'm not saying that they're like playing poorly, But there's so many opportunities where if they stun the healer and attack him, the mage has to come back, right? So what they're doing, because I played a lot of matchups like that where you're fighting a mage rogue or a mage melee, and the mage and the healer are just running away. The mage is just running away as far as he can, and you're chasing him in a lap around the map. The only thing that prevents the mage, the only thing that stops the mage from doing that and comes back is to go the healer. That's the only thing. Well, they're not even saving. They're not saving stuns for the rogue either, because they have plenty of stuns. They have plenty of stuns that they're using on Zhang as well. They're just not hitting him during the stun when the mage is across the map, and they sweep Zhang, and Saul's like pushing in to go the mage, right? Like we're like gusts of winding in, the Feral's crossing the map. So during the stun, for example, when they do that and the mage is behind the pillar and they stun Zhang, the entire duration of the stun, they're not hitting anything. And I think that's where the problem lies. Because if you stun and you send damage on the healer, even if it's just during the stun, the mage is now forced to come back. He has to make the decision on whether or not he's going to come back and help rather than stay at the pillar. Especially during Ascendance. Like if you have Ascendance up, you can just blast the healer.
He does have the Transcendence while stunned.
But aside from that, they're doing well.
And he can port behind.
Aside from that, I think they're doing well because they're not panicking. They're not overlapping cooldowns. We're not fucking stacking up all game for triple sweeps.
He's going to play Ring of Peace again. I really want to see a strategic switch up here. I don't want to see the same thing. I want to see them go in guns blazing, just try and play aggressive,
all right.
Try and do something. Maybe going.
They could win right here.
Than on Dallas so much.
They could 3-0 right here.
Make it a little bit more unpredictable. Maybe even some swaps.
They could 3-0 right here.
They can find the window for that. But start of the game.
Is there an add-on for death recap like this? I don't know. Yo, Reggie. Thank you very much, man. 5 gifted subs. Yo, thank you very, very much, dude.
Drake opens. Dallas is just going to stun him. Watch this.
Oh, there it goes. We have a sap on the Meat Monk, cheap shot onto
He's
Saul. Dallas not opening up onto Drake. Right. That was interesting. Stormkeeper, big damage committed immediately by Saul. They want to get aggressive. Full kidney shot onto Meat Monk. Let's see what they're going to be able to get done with that. Dallas still in cat form. He's forced out of bear form during his incarnation. Half polymorph onto Saul as Nick and Drake are desperately trying to gain control of the game, but the full clone on his adrenaline rush. Zhang Bahai caught into the end cap.
They break the shield.
They break through the shield. That's Cocoon out of the way, and Nick's got to be careful.
Yeah, Revival there and Cocoon.
Big button out of the way, Chan.
That's a good opener for them.
Absolutely, and Nick looking for the sheep there, unable to find it.
They got a lot there.
Yeah, looking very good right now. Double.
They got a lot there.
Meat Monk just porting again. Grounding Totem comes down from Saul. Nick not able to find the poly onto Meat Monk. Gets put into a blind. Looks for the re-poly. Can he fake the kick? He's fishing for the precog. Ooh, looks like he's able to get a full poly on Meat Monk. Dallas now trades out the instant bark skin. Maim onto Drake.
The top 2 teams from this tournament go to BlizzCon, yes.
Here is the one who is actually pushing.
Does seem that way. Even when the CC chains hit on their healer, they're like, nope, press W. Let's get in there. Let's get active. And you got to respect that. At least I do. Probably not the best strategy for my solo shuffle, but I also deploy a similar strategy when my healer is CC. I still press W always, but you feel the pressure on Nick right now. I mean, even on they're swapping the damage over onto Drake every now and then. I mean, the bleeds are no joke, but now he gets put into a clone, slowing down that rogue spiel, slowing down.
I don't like Zhang's build. I don't like Zhang's build. He's playing Crackle, but they're like trying to stay with this fully defensive playstyle for some reason. Why do they want to dampen so hard?
I think that was smart.
Yeah, but the thing is, Meat Monk holds off his incap, so he has it afterwards. He has the incap into sweep.
Oh.
If they can connect to Nick with the life cocoon ends. Nice.
Double
He incaps Drake. Like,
He's never played kick. That's just not true. We watched him in the tourneys, bro. I watched every cup. He played kick plenty of times. Everyone played kick because it was OP. I don't know. I don't like that he's played this build both games. It's so weird. It's just like it's just a dampener. I mean, I guess they just want a full dampen, but it just seems so not good.
Full blind goes out onto Meat Monk. Is Dallas going to be forced defensive? It looks like he is at least in bear form for the time being. As Meat Monk
Also, if they're going to dampen, they're only going to kill in that random setup towards the end of the game. And when you play kick, you help make that possible. Like you have such a higher chance of killing in the stun because of the burst damage that you can do. So it just seems really weird to play Crackle.
And big lava bursts are going to connect onto him, having Jing Bahai have to heal through all that. Cocoon in just 5 short seconds coming back off cooldown for Zhang Bahai. Nick also still has an ice block that they need to get through.
Need to get the Stormkeeper up.
Maybe some signs of life. Some big damage onto Sol, forcing the wall. Now Dallas forced into Barkskin during this incarnation. If they could force him into bear form, it could stop a lot of this damage.
The wall there?
Is just immediately cocooning on this incarnation before the Feral Druid's animation was even leaping on top of him.
Yeah, and I like that because Nick actually wasted his Fireblood, his Dwarf racial, pre-incarn. So Dallas's incarnation is going to be absolutely lethal. Zhang recognizes that, just live cocoons him, keeps him nice and safe, but goes into the stun from the Ellie Shaman's Stone Elemental. Nick is able to just recover. Soul, though, no wall for a minute now. This is their opportunity. Any CC onto Meat Monk. He does have the live cocoon. Reads it out onto him. Dallas, no Barkskin either. There's an opportunity.
They haven't gotten a block yet. That's not good.
I like these heads up. I mean, when you're going up against like a rogue or even a feral druid that can get that instant CC to set up a long CC chain, you really need that heads up play. You're never always going to
they gotta be careful here. This is so bad.
Trinket out of that blind, and now is caught into a full cheap shot. If it's followed up on, this could be trouble, but they're not going to waste the DR as Burrow was committed.
We should have waited Ascendance again. We had 10 seconds, bro.
It was DR'd, so they didn't have time to get the follow-up onto Meat Monk for now. It looks like Sol will be able to survive at least the rotate back up the Astra wall. Barkskin and survival instincts available for Dallas. He's trying to get aggressive. A double leg sweep from Meat Monk onto Drake and
Cloak evasion,
forcing the Cloak of Shadows and the evasion as Cloak is on cooldown. I'm sorry, Cocoon is on cooldown. We're welcome the Junk for just 7 short seconds.
Drake can die now too.
On the Nick,
he's not gonna have anything for the next Ascendance.
Zhang Bahai, but now he wants to get aggressive. Impact goes out onto Sol defensively from Zhang Bahai. Meat Monk caught into a polymorph, but the damage just wasn't there.
Drake.
Incarmin Barkskin, big damage is going to force the Cocoon out onto Drake. Now they switch the damage back over out onto Nick. He still has that ice block available to them, but F-Tier just seems to have the momentum completely in their favor. But as I say that, a double leg sweep lands on the side of F-Tier. If it can be followed up, this could be it for Dallas. Dallas is in bear form preemptively, though. He sees the momentum shift. Cocoon immediately going to be committed as that Ray of Frost was chunking down that Feral.
And Cap, might get a block?
Yeah, overlaps.
Nice. They got a good sweep, too.
F-Tier just instantly counter pressuring. And Dallas has his Barkskin in 20 seconds. Meat Monk has his Trinket.
They can kill Drake next Ascendance.
Looks really, really good. Because Welcome to the Junk don't really have any cooldowns. They're starting to run out.
You should lust now. You should lust now. You should lust now.
Nick down 1 block. Drake doesn't have any.
Nah, don't do it. Don't do it.
F-Tier has so many options right now. They're chasing down Nick. Let's see what they can do. Any CC onto Zhang. Full beam lands. Instantly.
Why would we lust?
Nick gets behind the pillar. Should
Why would we lust, bro?
Be okay right now. But Drake left open. Nick under a lot of fire still. Meat Monk. What are you gonna do here?
Okay, 32% dampening, Chan. That means it could go either way. That helps both teams, or it could hurt both teams. Fair form force out of Dallas.
No.
Lower health. Leg sweep.
You have revival. He has revival. His Trinket.
Everywhere they have control.
Trinket.
They are going to force Meat Monk's Trinket. He has still no Cocoon for 30 whole seconds of potential win.
Gotta do a good spot for Ascendance.
Dallas is off stun DR. This could just be it. Maybe
here it is. Here it is. Here it is.
They're just punching through.
Kill Drake. Kill Drake. Kill Drake. Kill Drake. Kill Drake.
He understands that he's scared. He's in the rake stun.
Cocoon
will be committed. Kidney shot also was committed throughout.
No, they lose.
Dallas. Can they punch through it? Meat Monk, can you do it? Can you keep your Feral alive?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The ROP. He didn't get taunted. Oh my god.
The ring up Heath. Keep Dallas alive. Unreal play. The Feral Druid's alive, and they reconnect. It doesn't matter. The triple DB, and they do it.
Jesus Christ,
Welcome to
dude.
the Junk. Show signs of life. and they take down the Feral Druid finally at 38% dampening
Wow.
here in game number 3.
Holy fuck.
Oh, that was so close, man. But they ended up, FT actually ended up losing this game because they overlapped the life cocoon with the survival instincts.
Yeah, we overlapped a lot.
And Dallas didn't have anything at the end there.
Defensive overlap, and then we just
Cocoon came up, so he was spamming that on Dallas, unable to get that off. Nice, punished by what?
It is so vital to get all of your cooldowns at the same time. And we keep doing this. We keep doing this right here. Where is it? We keep doing this right here, where it's like we have Ascendance in 5 seconds. We have Lust come up. Oh wait, no, where is it? Where is it? Oh, right here. We have Lust, but we have 30 seconds on Stormkeeper and Ascendance. And it's like we just need to wait. We keep having these moments where if we just waited to make our big cooldown go at the end that much scarier, it changes everything. But then we use our Lust here. And they're already behind the pillar too, and we Lust. It's so rough, bro. We need to not do that. And then we overlap the wall and the cocoon. And then we should have definitely I feel like we should have just restored here too. On the stun. Right here. But then we trinketed. We got blinded or something, right? And then we trinketed. It was just rough. Oh, it was just rough. It's rough. It was close though. I feel like Jung had a better game. Jung definitely had a better game. They tried a lot harder to save blocks, which was the biggest thing. The biggest thing from this game to the other two was, if you notice, they didn't block till 4 minutes in. They're trying to save block as best as they can. Because before they were trading it out early, so. Alright. You
pick Dalaran Sewers if you're trying to kill a team quickly.
It's not like Kratos next week, maybe.
Nick is going to have a hard time on this map. But, on the flip side, it also means that it's a bit of a smaller map, so they can also get counter CC onto Meep. They can find opportunities to punish, and if F tier fumble their defensive cooldowns like they did last game, there is an opportunity for them to win. And I say fumble, but it really was that one big mistake with the survival instincts and the life cocoon getting overlapped. In a 7-minute game,
yeah, you just crackle. You just crackle
very,
spam.
very difficult, and especially with a Mistweaver monkey, sometimes cocoon is pressed quite low, and when you're the DPS,
Thank you, Branstal. Thank you.
Scary, you can easily overlap that. So maybe a bit of a miscommunication that caused that. But moving on, welcome to the Jung, opting to pick the same matchup. They're happy to play it again. To be honest with you, I thought it started to go in their favor.
All right, Ellie Farrell.
In the second half of that game, but I'm still not too convinced. It's F tier's series to lose, in my opinion.
No,
Agreed.
I agree. I mean, it felt kind of like they were just trying to wait to deep enough dampening that they could punch through some of the, the passive defensive wall that is Bear Form, or even Elemental Shaman for that matter, or perhaps even cutting through a cocoon. It just felt like they had a couple of those. Don't get me wrong; they were able to get some CC, but it was mostly all instance, and it was rarely ever followed up because, welcome to the Jung.
Got you, dude.
Both sides are doing just such a phenomenal job at playing goalie for their healer. They see the win condition, they keep track of the win condition, and they're able to kind of adapt to make sure that CC chains aren't followed up on. And it seems like in this type of play style where both sides are kind of just calling each other's moves and trying to bring the game a little bit further on, I just see this Feral Druid Elemental Shaman having the advantage in every way, shape, and form that I can imagine. But with that being said, there's a one on the board now. So maybe they know something that I don't.
Yeah, I mean, welcome to the Jung finally had some signs of life in that last game, but again, it is Dalaran Sewers, man. It's I don't know what's gonna happen. The ring of pieces on this map as well are very, very nasty for both teams to deal with. You put him behind the box when people are hiding, everyone gets bounced around, knocked around, downstairs, and it's very chaotic to play on this map. And like I said earlier, Ellie Shamans with their knocks are very, very annoying to deal with as well. So welcome to the jungle. Not going to have an easier time on this map. Maldraxxus and Tolvaron, the two biggest maps in the pool, taken out already. And they don't really have another chance, right? It's going to be small maps now.
Today?
Even if they win this one,
Chan's having a good time.
Or we're going to another small
The Chan, bro.
Being up
All right,
2-0
here we go.
At this point is just such a big deal.
Potential
Already
match
went
point.
to Tolvaron too. Like it's
Potential
just,
match
it's,
point.
It's spooky. Welcome to the jungle. We've seen them pull out miracles before, but the pressure is on. BlizzCon is on.
We just need to go Zhang, bro. Go the healer, please. Just hit him one time, I swear. Just one time. Okay, maybe not one time, but like 2 times. Hit Zhang twice, you win the series.
F tier.
Guaranteed.
It is match point.
Guaranteed.
Welcome to the jungle. They cannot drop a game. And here we go. Sap goes out onto Sol. Both teams kind of respecting each other's openers right now, trying to make sure not to overlap too much. As I say that, Sol's trying to get active. He wants to get in there. He wants to start getting his debuffs up, start making those procs happen.
Ooh,
but Drake is playing very patient. I mean, that Feral Druid and that Rogue look like they're right on top of each other. But finally, Dallas is going to open back up. A leg sweep goes out onto Zhang Bahai, but Meat Monk getting in the action.
Look at Nick, though.
But huge pressure, incarnation, lots of damage goes out onto Nick. And immediately Zhang Bahai is going to respect it with the cocoon.
Smart play from Zhang. Insta bear form from Dallas, though, as as Drake leaves the stun. Reads the situation. Of course, to be expected from a player of his caliber, but nice play nonetheless. F tier, though. Let's see what they can do now. This is their lust. The incarnation's over. That was their ascendance as well. They want to get some CC onto Zhang, but Dallas is the one who's behind. Pushing in downstairs.
Oh, blind.
Monk. Trinket Cocoon. Traded out.
Okay,
that's a big deal.
That's a big deal. If they can get some more trades like that, they could easily chomp through this Feral Druid, but perhaps just a small bit of overextension for the Feral Druid. But if they want to continue to push on to Nick, a triple leg sweep drive-by from Meat Monk. Let's see how that will be followed up on. It does it. It gets locked out. Great job
grounding,
by Nick,
bro.
stopping any momentum that he would have had. But now Polymorph lands on the Meat Monk. Astral Wall forced out onto Sol. He's just going to go ahead and take that damage for now. Dallas pre-bears forms this cheap shot go. Nice heads-up play by the Feral Druid, making sure not to give any momentum in favor of their opponents. But here we go, triple sweep. Big damage goes out onto Dallas. Meat Monk finally gets out of that CC for now. But Dallas isn't out of the woods just yet. Meat Monk gets kicked. Barkskin will be forced. A double Dragon's Breath followed up by Nick. Can Nick get the polymorph? No. Sol interrupts it. The bear form knock. The Typhoon gets Nick off the side for now, but the Rogue is still connecting onto Dallas. He's in cap form, but he puts in Drake into that rake stun. Here we go. Game going on. Meat Monk going to go ahead and pop that in cap. The
Nick
double leg sweep. They're setting up onto Nick. Is this going to be a Barkskin? There is a cocoon available, and he's immediately going to trade it. But Dallas! Oh my god, it's forced to trinket that 1 CS with that Ray of Frost.
Cheap shot.
It's
Can they
also the survival instincts. Is this it? Meat Monk is finally leaving the CC for now. And Cocoon coming back in just 2 short seconds as well as that trinket. But what a close call for Dallas.
Yeah, FTL are feeling the pressure right now, overlapping cooldowns, using them a bit too. Nick, though, has to ice block the Ascendant's Bloodlust from Sol. Procking him so hard right there. Drake getting put into a clone. Dallas, though, has his Barkskin in 5 seconds. Meat Monk has Trinket Cocoon back. So F tier going to recover from their blunder just before. Does he trade out the Barkskin? Goes bear form. Should be okay with the Hex onto Nick.
Really
Finally goes offensive now.
Seems like he's trying to sync up those buttons with throughput buttons. But here we go. Another triple Dragon's Breath. Nick gets the polymorph follow-up onto Meat Monk. In cap onto Sol. Kidney shot onto Dallas. Everyone cross CC'd. And the Ray of Frost going out. But Dallas in that bear form will be able to tank that. Sol doing the knocks, doing the disruption, backing up his Druid to keep him alive throughout the Rogue Mage onslaught. Now all of a sudden Nick with just 1 ice block available, but Cocoon rotating back up in 15 seconds. It easily go. Okay, Dallas, half health here, force into bear form, into the full blind on the Meat Monk. It's actually half. He's not trading anything out. Into the in-cap, into the ring. Dallas is in trouble.
Yeah, we did. We stacked. We stacked.
He presses it finally. The Trinket Cocoon comes out. Did you see how close that cheap shot was to stopping that Trinket? That was insane heads-up play by Drake, but Meat Monk did not give him the gap.
Dallas has to be scared now.
Dallas now has an incarnation up. He needs to get aggressive. He needs to get value out of this.
Yeah, but Zhang reads the situation. Dallas pops Incarnation, just instantly life cocoons Nick, and now Dallas has to run again. He has his Bastion back up, but Meat Monk, if he gets CC'd, no Trinket, no Cocoon. Full stun onto Drake, just playing defensively.
We need Saul to do more.
Behind the pillar and
Nice,
form,
there we go.
This is not where you want to be if you're F tier. Their defensive
X-Mage on cooldown.
Beforehand, just biting them right now.
Yeah, they really need to maintain their pressure, but he gets kidneyed out of form here. He's getting lit up. Saul also knocking Drake off the side here, trying to get him back on, but he just rips right back up with that grappling hook, keeping his momentum alive. Dallas chasing down this mage as Nick rotates yet again on the other side of the
we should
map.
wait 10 seconds,
Saul
bro.
getting very, very scary, but he's going to get in-capped up on it. A nice stop onto him. Now some kicks. It just feels like Nick is desperately trying to get CC, but then he gets knocked off by the Typhoon out of line of sight. You can't get the follow-up.
Crowd Combo's
CC for
really
now.
easy, yeah, because you
Look
just
on the
hold on to
edge,
it.
But
And it's
Dallas
good.
already
It's
in
good
the
for
bear
mana.
form as Drake connects. And it looks
Very
like
mana efficient.
Nick is just constantly going to be the kill target for F tier. They're just going to chase this wizard down until he is finally put in the ground. But Zhang Bahai being the wall between him and this Feral Druid Elemental Shaman. Saul being the kill target for now. Kidney shot lands on the Meat Monk. No follow-up CC.
They need to go Zhang, bro.
Is going to be committed nonetheless.
That's actually really good for F tier. So Saul actually uses Astral Shift to save Meat Monk's Trinket on the blind poly kidney combo. Now though, he's going to be the target. Meat Monk
he's
has
so
every
scared.
cooldown available to him. But what it means is that Dallas
We're rotting,
can play
we're
aggressively.
rotting.
Finally, Incarnation.
Maybe
onto
rob the
Nick.
box.
Life Cocoon is
Nice
not
sweep.
available for Zhang. Dallas with the Incarnation. Let's see what work he can do here. This is really good for F tier. They've kind of recovered with that go onto Saul.
All right, in cap on to Saul, stopping this.
Don't get
initial
swept, don't get
go.
swept, don't get swept.
Incarnation does fade, and it looks like they were able to basically do the same trade we've seen all game. But Nick in this Ring of Peace is just getting lit up. He is just completely trapped up against that wall. Double leg sweep from Zhang Bahai, going to slow down the momentum F tier has garnered as they chase down this mage. And this is some big damage coming out from Nick onto Dallas. Dallas in that cap form. He finally switches to bear. It's a 2 little 2-8 Trinket Cocoon comes out at the nick of time, getting out of just a dragon's breath on the Meat Monk. They switch the damage over on the Swall. They're chopping through the Cocoon onto Dallas. And Welcome to the Jungle has some momentum, but for how much longer? Blind rotates up in just 1 short second. No Trinket available for Meat Monk. If the stun DRs line up, this could be it for Dallas. The leg sweep onto Drake is going to slow that go down into the ring, into the maim, into the in cap onto Zhang Bahai. And that's going to force the evasion cloak and the blind committal onto Dallas. Survival
Drake can die. Drake can die. He's with Incarn.
Not overlap this time, Chan.
There's follow-up CC though. He might have to trade up Baskin as well. Nice shear onto the Ring of Frost from Soul, preventing any follow-ups.
You have lust, bro. Just wait. Just wait.
Well, making sure he's okay. Ascendance now onto Nick. The Incarnation from Dallas as well. Let's see what
kill the healer. Kill the healer.
Available once again. Meat Monk, 40 seconds on his Trinket, on his Cocoon.
Nice, they got Cocoon.
Trades out onto Drake.
They got block. Go Zhang.
Has to trade out his block as well.
Go Zhang.
Nothing left from Welcome to the Jungle. One last ice block left.
Oh my god, man, this is horrible for Welcome to the Jungle. All they have is a Trinket. They don't even have any throughputs. Dallas though,
nice
this could be it. Is this a sign of life for Welcome to the Jungle to punch back? Meat Monk with no Trinket Cocoon for just
we need to rob the box.
Seconds.
Rob Rogue.
Dallas, just a bark skin. They could punch through that at 38% dampening. It is possible. Anything is possible. Nick has one more ice block available to him now as that rotated back up, but he's got to be careful.
Yeah, they're gonna win this. They're gonna win this. Second block.
Go down late game. It's got a block right here, right now. Zhang Bahai has no
save your skin. Save your skin.
As he gets sheared as well. He can't even pick him up while in the block. Now Drake is the one who's on the back foot.
He's dead.
All the momentum in their favor.
They have in cap. They have in cap. They have in cap.
Zhang Bahai.
In cap Zhang. In cap Zhang. In cap Zhang.
No manatee available just yet. He's constantly trying to get it back up. Can he get it? But the leg sweep goes down on the Meat Monk.
Oh my god.
He gets out of it and in cap. Saul into the blind.
They're fucked.
They have
He's
full
zoomed.
Control of the game. Can F tier do it? Can F tier beat the legends that is Welcome to the Jungle? All the momentum in their favor. Nick's got nothing
Holy
left,
shit.
and he falls. F tier have done the impossible. They have 3-1 to Welcome to the Jungle, and they are moving on in the upper bracket, keeping their BlizzCon dreams alive.
All right.
I mean, insane recovery from F tier this game. There was a moment where I was so scared for Dallas. I thought he was going to go down, but F tier.
That's a big win, dude.
Defensive cooldowns back.
That's a big win.
And they had the momentum going.
That's a huge win. Huge win.
Percent dampening. They were the ones who popped their offensive cooldowns. They put Welcome to the Jungle on the back foot, and they were able to recover and turn the game around completely. And you saw when Nick and Zhang is running like this, and both the Rogue and the Mage are just rotting down to the LE feral damage. Zhang can't do anything at that point. It's just too deep and damp. No Cocoon, no revival. They're so desperately just trying to survive.
Man, a Rust Druid, oh, what the hell?
But then the Cocoon from Meat Monk to just keep.
No, they didn't
Dallas
play double
aggressive.
outlaw.
And
Ellie's really good, yeah.
FTR, they played this series quite insane.
Yeah,
I mean,
Echo
there were a few
was owning
mistakes here and there,
today.
but this was a very solid showing.
Absolutely. I mean, welcome to the jungle, put into a position where they
Wow.
didn't seem to have a good answer to the strategy in front of them.
And now, dude, if you're Direwolves, bro, if you're Cedar's team, fuck, dude, fuck. Yeah, you don't want to be in that position because now you got to fight this team. Sketchy.
That will be part of the AWC.
Sound like shit,
history
thank you.
Long to come if they are capable of maintaining this level of gameplay. And I'll be watching them very closely as they move on into this upper bracket. Now, however, Aya, welcome to the Jung is not who I want to see drop down if I'm
Oh my
Direwolves.
God, man.
Oh, if you're anyone, because some of these teams could still,
Echo
we're
is,
still gonna have a couple down there in
Raikou
the
was
drop to the lower
Mercy
bracket. I
and
could
JTB.
not agree more. It is getting so spicy down there, and I don't know how
Holy
they're
shit,
gonna be able
dude.
to take this on if you are dire
All right.
wolves. We're gonna have to cross that bridge when we get there because. Who could have predicted? Well, I could have predicted this because I've predicted up here, but and I think Super Tees did as well. Only 20% of chat though.
Wow.
Someone
It
just
was,
got crazy channel points on that.
Wow.
Yeah, somebody. I'm looking at the payout right now.
Gators back.
5.4 million points
F tier.
are going to 160.
All right, we get a mega series, dude.
Wow.
So that is
I like
that's
those
some
odds.
nice. Yeah, don't
Mega
spend them
series.
all in one place, chat. But today is being turning out to be a very unpredictable day in my mind, Chan. We're seeing some upsets, quite a lot of upsets.
Ooh,
Oh
ancient
yeah,
Deep
absolutely.
build. I love that.
I mean,
Yes,
I can't believe the outcome of this series. I really thought it was going to be a welcome to the Jung versus Gators back upper bracket series that we'd see in the third game in North America, but we're seeing F tier now face Gators back. So yeah, I mean,
All right.
this is the beauty, right, of WoW Arena, and you know, seeing F tier overcome and adapt and take down a team like
I'm sorry,
this,
Wiz, but
they've
I
gotta
want
feel good
non-rogue
about
mage to
this.
win.
I'm sure they're super stoked.
Yeah, I want to see Wiz play, but I feel like we're just going to see Rogue Mage. I feel like we're just going to see Rogue Mage.
We can take a look at the bracket right now, as Chan just mentioned. Gators back versus F tier. The loser of
Arunu,
that
thank you for
one
the
is out.
resub.
So either Direwolves or Welcome to the Jung, for sure, not going to get a chance to go to BlizzCon. We remember that the top two placements for EU and NA both go to BlizzCon. Third place for NA, third place for EU, battle it out in the cross-region tournament, and the winner of that one goes to BlizzCon. So I know we've really stressed it today, but we just remember how much these.
I don't know what
players
Gators are gonna
playing
play.
for, how much pressure is on the line for these.
I hope we
guys,
see
'cause
Wiz, though.
It's been an incredible day so far, and I cannot wait to see. The
I hope we see
next
Wiz.
series.
I want
that
to see
we will
him.
be having because
I want to see him so bad.
I mean, I don't know. Looking at the beginning of the day, D Machine, I feel like sorry, my dog is being a little bit distracting. Okay, we're gonna put him down.
We need Wiz
I feel
to
like if we looked
play.
at the beginning of the day for North America here, Welcome to the Jung. They're kind of always the team to beat. The question for this region, like who is going to take them down? They have bled before. They just bled right now. If you had looked at the pool of teams, would you have predicted this team to be the one that sends them down?
No, not no offense to me, big fan, but Welcome to the Jungle just seemed like the things that they were able to show us throughout the cups. They've always seemed to be able to
Rip dog.
change their classes and play at the highest level.
No, shall we see
every
SP?
single time. They've always had an answer.
One
not
could
only,
dream, dude.
Out of just playing.
One
out of their
could
minds
dream.
with, like, really good mechanics and really good team synergy, but also when it comes to like team compositions and preemptive preparation, even.
Yeah.
It is an incredibly surviving.
If we see Wiz, I don't think it'll be
surprising thing
blind.
to see for what
If we see Wiz, I don't think it'll be blind pick. It would probably be a counter pick.
their streams as they prepared for this, and they're taking it very seriously, and I think you can see that in their performance. And I think everyone on the desk, everyone in chat are going to be looking at this team a little bit differently moving on. It is something that I think they should be proud of here in the AWC Finals.
Good shit to
North
F tier,
America and
dude. That was
Europe.
nice.
It's a big deal. There's a lot of money on the line. There's a lot of pressure
That was nice.
on the line right now, not just for the qualification California, but also for huge amounts of money. I mean, 120K for the current tournament you're watching right now, and 300.
Well, an Echo throw Wiz on lock.
BlizzCon. With that being
That
said,
could be lit.
even
Probably not to
qualified
Ellie
for
Farrell though.
BlizzCon, it's 30K guaranteed.
Probably not be the best.
So it's it's a lot. It's a lot. To
Maybe
have
if they
to juggle
cleaved.
in your mental, and F-Tier's doing a phenomenal job so far. And now looking forward into the next match, I see on the schedule here. Up next is Gators back, or I'm sorry. Up next is that correct? Yeah, Gators back versus F-Tier. So F-Tier, we're gonna actually
F-Tier won, yeah, 3-1.
Today.
Wild.
And
Woof.
going up
Wild
against Welcome to
time.
the Jungle, and then immediately after Welcome to the Jungle going up against Gators back, you could not be tested more than this.
Most definitely. All right, we're going to head to a break. When we come back, Gators back versus F Tier, the last series of the day. Cannot wait. Stick around. We'll be right back.
We're back, team. R needs Rogue? Maybe. Maybe.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Last series of the day here. It is Gators back versus F tier. And we just saw F tier have a tremendous series against Welcome to the Jungle, and now they're up against Gators back. And the stakes are a little bit higher than Ricky in this series here.
I mean, there's a lot on the line. First of all, you're getting to the finals for this weekend, but also you secure your position to BlizzCon. We saw Echo do it earlier today in Europe, and one of these two teams are about to be very excited, very happy, because that's a huge stress relief. Like, obviously, you want to win this tournament, but getting to BlizzCon, I think, is the ultimate goal for all of these teams. And if you can get that done right here, right now, you are going to sleep easy tonight. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, you certainly are. You kind of get it out of the way. You don't have to worry about it for the rest of the weekend, because that has been the thing that I'm sure that's been on everybody's mind since the beginning of midnight, Super Tees. But let's talk about these two teams and kind of how this series is going to play out. I wonder also if Gators back didn't expect them to be here, F tier, and was maybe more preparing for Welcome to the Jungle. What do you think?
Probably. I
Possibly.
mean, F tier have been practicing a lot on the ladder. Meep was tweeting out, boasting about being the #1 team and putting in the hours and the grind, and I feel like that paid off here.
I think Crackle Build and Shuffle's all right.
They've got to give respect to the Feral Elemental Shaman. What I was surprised, though, is that Zhang didn't play Ret Warrior. In the past, they'd play Cleave comps into the Feral Elemental.
No, there's no
Just kinda
another
like the
season
counter to
Zach.
that, and they didn't. So I don't know if there's
It's this, and then they're doing some cross-region shit next week, and then BlizzCon is in 3 months.
on paper had been the answer that they'd utilized in the past. They just didn't. They just played Rogue Mage Mistweaver the entire time. Gators back is a team that, you know, they might play the Druid version instead, and the Druid might be better at shutting down something like the Feral Druid. So Gators back, I think, are slightly different than that of Welcome to the Jungle. If they go the Rogue Mage route, they might have something entirely different, something maybe with a Warrior.
6 teams go.
Potentially, because that, I think, is going to give F tier the most amount of challenge. But look at the
That was
respect
Unitas,
that
I
F
think.
tier have commanded now from the chat. You know, like last series.
Prez does a lot of healing, a lot of damage. They have good mana, good cooldowns, and it's hard to CC them because of Shroud.
Against that now.
Yeah, I would have thought there'd be more people for F tier in this one, just given how they just played. But Gators back still holding strong in the terms of predictions, 65%. All right, Ven, you want to start us off?
I do.
I think it's a
I feel like
3-0.
They're definitely.
I think it's a
slept on.
3-1.
Like, their Elemental Shaman Feral Druid, I think, is really good into mages. I mean, obviously, Welcome to the Jungle didn't have an answer
For Gators back.
and because of that, I'm going with Gators for this one. I think they're currently the best team. Sorry, that was a little tricky, but yeah, I'm gonna go 3-2 in favor of Gators. I think it's gonna be close. I kind of actually feel like Gators is gonna lose the blind pick, but they'll somehow battle it back. That's my prediction.
Okay.
I think Gators win.
All right. Super T's, you look deep in thought.
It's the Gators back.
I don't know what to
baby.
pick
What say
anymore.
you?
I don't know what to pick anymore because
After Ven's prediction, or just like in general?
just in general, I feel like I don't know what to expect 100% from Gators back is the only thing, and I don't know how the Druid
Yeah.
version's going to play out. Trying to visualize it. Queen's Gambit it in my mind right now with the Resto Druid. I'm running through a 10-minute dampener right now, just trying to see what happens. I feel like F tier are playing so good though. Dallas in particular on the Feral Druid. I'm gambling it again. I'm gambling it again. F tier, I think, win this. I think they win it 3-2.
3-2. I think I'm gonna go 3-2 Gators back. I think F tier had a really good series, but I don't know. I feel like I'm just swinging in the dark at this point. This gets really hard to predict. I feel like the further into a bracket we get, but we'll see. Let's also see what everybody else predicted. Go ahead, Ben.
Yeah, I want to see what Chanimal says because I was listening. He said I was trolling with my last prediction. He said, you know,
No,
We were
rude.
both trolling.
I was not trolling. Okay, that was a very legit. Okay, the machine is now a believer. He's switching it. Chan going the same direction as me. I don't know what it is about Gators right now. I just feel like they're so. I mean, both these teams though. I feel like both these teams are just so hungry for a win. You know, like the amount that they practice and play and how seriously they take it. It's like they're both putting it all on the line. So this is probably going to be one of the highest stakes. Oh, for sure, one of the highest stakes series of the day. But yeah, these two teams definitely are going to be putting in their best effort for this one.
Do we feel like F tier has improved more over the course of the season versus Gators back? I feel like Gators back has kind of been consistent this whole time. It seems like F tier like really stepped up this season.
I'm just trying to look at the scores that we have for our other teams here. So Gators back won 2 cups and came second in the first. That's pretty consistent. Whereas F tier didn't even get top 4 in Cup 1 or 2, and they only got 3rd in Cup 3. So for sure they had a slow start.
All right.
And they've been ramping into this season.
Yeah, definitely. Well, they're going to have to ramp into this series because they just came off a huge win, and now they're against another big team. Gators back, game number 1 starting now. This is for BlizzCon qualification.
All right, here we go. Gates about to open. Gators back, locking in the Rogue Mage Druid
RMD.
F tier with their patented Elemental Shaman Pharaoh Druid. So we'll see if the Druid can be the difference, if it's going to be enough crowd control, if it has the longevity to keep Calvish alive in this matchup. It seems like Gators back really comfortable with Cubsy on the Druid, and you really can't blame them. He's just so good at that. Right now, Meep going in for a Paralyze. A big aggressive start here for the side of F tier, as already Gators back is falling behind.
Ironbark is active. Evasion is up for the Incarnation. Good exchange from Gators back initially. I think for me, the main objective that I'm looking from F tier is to just run Cubsy out of mana. I think the Druid will likely struggle against the Mistweaver in this type of matchup. It's a lot of area of effect damage, a lot of damage over time effects, so the rest of the Druid will have to maintain heal over time effects on multiple targets that will be taxing on mana. I mean, look at his mana already. He's already used, like, it's not even a minute into the game. He's like 20% through his mana bar.
With Innervate,
yeah, he Treeform Innervated and used every cooldown at the start to be as efficient as possible. He's lobbing in some Wraths now with Treeform, which will regenerate mana. He's got to be hyper careful. He's going for a blind, though. Dallas on the back foot. It's a double in-cap Roar and Bear. He's trying to greed it out with the Trinket on Meep, but they're not going to be able to. He trinkets the stun. He connects the Life Cocoon. That was a good setup, though, from Gators back. It's just Cubsy's mana. If F tier hold on, that's going to be their main. Oh, they're just killing Calvish out of nowhere. What is going on? And one paralyzed. Calvish almost gets chomped. And Cubsy saves him. I can't believe he held the block. It's BlizzCon on the line, and he holds the block.
And that pays off for him. Reads the situation well enough, but those kind of plays can definitely look bad if they don't pay off. So needs to be very careful. Right now, Cubsy trying to take Sol out of the game. Clone comes in. NS clone. Do they have the damage? Beautiful leg sweep though by Meep before he goes into the clone, getting the double stun, shutting down the damage. Now it's Calvish on the back foot once again.
He's drinking
in decent pressure here on Dallas, but these drinks from Cubsy. This is a nightmare situation. Cubsy is one of the best Druids at sneaking away and getting a drink. He finds it there, maybe with the Mass Invis from Calvish, and is able to recover a bunch of mana.
Yeah, they're going to have to abuse that tactic or Cubsy will lose on mana. But if they do get periodic drinks throughout this, then I think they might win in the late game. The pressure on the Feral and onto the LE does look quite massive. It will be difficult for Cubsy, though, because
Alan does a lot of damage
in combat. So he's going to have to time
Sub is more about the setup,
which
is hard to do
when the
against some of
Trents
these
fade,
comps.
which is going to require a lot of coordination into the late game. Calvish getting blasted once again, trying to retreat behind the pillar. They blind the Ascendants here, so they're just fully committing to the dampening. Gators back. They're going to try and send their kidney shots and their goes, but they want to make sure they don't die to the Ascendants as well. They're keeping Dallas pinned in bear form and crowd controlling Sol, and they want to try and win on attrition, I think, is their main goal. But a big swap on Dazed. He greeds out the stun, and he survives. Cubsy's in tree again, reloading his heal over time effects. Likely going to spam some Wraths, going for a Cyclone as well, as Meep got intercepted in the middle of the map. He's going from a Ring of Frost to a Cyclone, and Sol falls behind, but he's got his guidance proc there. Our Guardian proc there to heal back up. They swap on Dallas. Life Cocoon from Meep. He's moving in towards Cubsy. Is he going to go for a crowd control? He's just staying in the middle of the map right now. Meep is pretty exposed. Going for a Manatee. He's caught a Frost Nova. Meep is still in the middle of the map. He's just going to tank a Polymorph. Assault pre-Astral Shifts, anticipating the stun, but I don't even think he's the target. It's Dallas who's the target. Now Meep is Cyclone, and I don't know why he was in the middle of the map, but they get a block regardless. Meep is just tanking crowd control while Dallas and Sol just get an ice block from Calvish. Meep is in a kidney shot, though. I think he regrets going in the middle of the map like that. He has just been crowd controlled for so long into another Cyclone. Finally, he's free for a couple seconds, I think, until he's off DR for Polymorph. Here comes a Bloodlust Incarnation. Those bleeds are going to be ticking rapidly from Dallas as he's looking to rip them apart. Meep is again in the middle of the map. We see an Earth Elemental stun on Cubsy, but Meep tanks a Polymorph. Calvish is still in trouble even despite it. I almost wonder if Meep is baiting, like, hey, crowd control me, play aggressive, and then if you're in the middle of the map, my team can actually win. If that's the logic there, or he's spending a lot of time just in the middle of the map tanking crowd control like this Cyclone right here. Dallas is going to Barkskin and bear form the stun. Might be the only reason he didn't have to trinket on this setup.
Exclamation point
get
DCD.
that bear form off, but it looks like he'll survive and he's getting aggressive again. Wind shear on Cubsy, and look at Cubsy's mana. I just feel like Meep just needs to be a bit careful with this crowd control that he's tanking, and they should win this later.
Yeah, Dallas looking like he will survive. And that's the thing. The Elemental Shaman and the Pharaoh Druid quite good at surviving against Rogue Mage. Saul, of course, has the Astral Shift, but not only that, a lot of passive damage reduction and that Nature's Guardian proc, like you kind of mentioned. Dallas as well. If he's in bear form, probably not going to die. If he can get the Frenzied Regen off, probably not going to die. Barkskin, also quite strong. So F tier, durable into the Rogue Mage. It makes sense why they're playing this composition. Mana could be a factor, but it's going to be up to Cubsy to actually drink. Yeah, Calvish getting hit really hard in that moment. Does get topped off, but still, look at Cubsy's mana. I don't know how much longer they can sustain this without drinks.
Ray of Frost, looks like they disrupt it. Saul has still got a couple of Lava Bursts in his pocket. He's got Stormkeeper available. Luckily, we want to load that as soon as possible. Defense is quite healthy on F tier side as long as they make fair trades. Nice rake stun. This is the Stormkeeper Incarn. It's a big push on Calvish. Is he ready? Cubsy doesn't have Iron Bark. He blinks in the middle of the map. He's going to take a lot of Lightning Bolt. He tries to wrap around the next corner. Saul is chasing him down. He wind shears the Ring of Frost. He goes for a Polymorph, but it's going to break. Dazed is attacking it. Lava Bursts are incoming. Cubsy recovers once again, but it costs a tremendous amount of mana. He has Shadow Meld. He could set up a drink, but he's got to play around his Trents. He's got a Trent out right now, and it's going to keep him in combat. He's trying to Wrath for mana as well. He's been hard casting them occasionally, as well as tossing in these Star Surges. Calvish gets bounced off the pillar with the Ring of Peace. He's trying to get Calvish in the middle of the map for the Elemental Shaman to set up some massive Earth Shocks, but Saul is out of Maelstrom. Double leg sweep from Meep here, but he gets caught in a Ring of Frost. It does break prematurely, and Calvish is just getting destroyed. As long as F tier hold on to their defense here, I think they've actually got this in game one.
It's not looking bad. Gator's back. They need to find an opening, but where is the opening? Who can they go after? Saul takes a huge hit of damage, has to trade up the Astral Shift. Dallas getting low as well. It gets counterspelled, and all of a sudden, it is looking like a completely different game. Dallas and Saul are just dying. Meep is rotting down, but at the same time, Dazed is low. Cubsy, though, in tree form, should be able to easily keep them alive. The control is coming in. Meep right now goes into a full cycle, and he does have Trinket. Might have to trade. Saul's out of line of sight. Calvish is getting low.
I don't know if Dreams keep you in combat
This is a very difficult situation for F tier to navigate, but finally, Meatball connects the heals. They use a lot to survive, but at least they're alive.
Super damn, very
alive.
bad.
They used everything. Saul is in trouble here unless they can push Calvish back, and they're very close to doing it. Paralyze on Cubsy. They cut through the barrier.
Might
Double
be a
leg
block.
sweep. He's
Might be a
locked down
block.
in position. Cubsy's trying to help. It's going to cost
He
so
comes
much
out.
mana, but he gets a Cyclone on Meep. They're trying to win the game. Star Surge incoming on Saul. He's trying to get behind the pillar with Meep so they can avoid the counterspell. They swap on Dallas. Cubsy gets the stun for Calvish. Will Dallas fall right here? Meep rolls forward to assist Dallas. He's trying to get him to push forward to finish this match, and Cubsy is playing with a sliver of mana, but he's actually pretty close to evening out with Meep. Ring of Frost. Meep runs into the Ring of Frost. He's going to tank the crowd control. It's fortunately when Calvish isn't a stun, so it's going to be okay to tank through that. Now in double in-cap roar, Calvish is isolated once again into the Paralyze, but they're unable to connect anything.
If I'm F tier, I'm running at Cubsy right now.
Spike gets line of sighted.
Because Calvish has blocks.
Goes for another Glacial. He's just Ice Lancing at the moment. Dazed is rooted behind the pillar. I think he wants to go for a resell possibly. He's killing the totems off, trying to push forward with the Frozen Orb. Meep's team is hiding, but the Nature Swiftness Cyclone and Cubsy is there dunking damage in on Dallas, and Gator's back with a huge bite in game number one.
I was wrong. They won the blind pick as well. I mean, Gator's back. It was looking pretty sketchy at times in that game, but eventually, as dampening gets higher and higher, it seemed like Meep was just losing control of the match. It was much more difficult for him to kind of sustain his healing through the pressure of what Gator's back was bringing. And they take game number one looking good, but that was an extremely close game.
Control.
And it definitely feels like F tier has win conditions.
Always fun to watch Cubsy on Druid.
I mean, definitely win conditions, but I don't know. Cubsy, like, they actually even the mana out, which was
F tier, especially in this matchup, is going to have the same problem that they have in all the other matchups, which is they're too tunnel visioned. IMO. Especially into a Druid, it's really hard to try and kill one guy into a Druid. So their whole strategy that we saw into the Monk team, where they're going to run at the Mage and just they're just going to try to get to their 9th Ascendance and press all of their cooldowns on Mage. I don't think it's going to work out as well when they have a Druid on the team. I think this is one of those matchups where like they need to hit something else. Like if they have Incarn up and they go the Druid, the game is completely different. But you can see that Cubsy's never scared. He's just standing in the same spot all game, casting clones. So like you have to pressure the healer. You have to pressure the healer. We've said it a bunch of times, people. You need something on the healer. You either need damage or you need CC. Or both. If you have none of that, you're not going to win. If you don't have any of that, you're not going to win. You got to do something. You got to CC him. You got to attack him. You got to do both. Or you lose. That is how it works. Got to pressure him.
You ever fight a rogue, you ever fight a feral, you're just going to be playing blink, you get out of the stuns, but you can't make the same level of plays. You can't shimmer behind a pillar with your Ray of Frost. You can't shimmer in for polymorphs, and he's feeling confident with the Resto Druid of Cubsy backing him up, and if he could play aggressive, he could play in your face with the shimmer. It seems like it's working out for them. So
I'm the only that people go after is Shaman.
Play this very aggressive style of mage.
I don't know. I think that BlizzCon is in September. I think that everyone is just I think that it's hard for players and teams to understand the impact of what they're doing in the game. Like, they have to see it. They have to see immediate results, right? So a big thing with going other targets or swapping around or going healers is you're not going to get that immediate result of winning the game. Like, you're not just going to hit Cubsy one time and immediately win the game, right? But you're going to create pressure. You're going to force a skin. You're going to burn his mana, right? You're going to make him reposition. You're going to create openings that will eventually lead to winning the game. But it's very hard for people to do these things because you don't have that. You're not getting this immediate result of, oh, we hit the healer and we won. So it's really, really difficult for people, players and teams, to understand how significant it actually is as opposed to the strat that they're doing now.
Even 25% of the cooldowns during that time to survive the next one, then I think in the latest stages of dampening, F tier should be able to win. But in Dalaran Series, I don't know.
Spoken like a true old timer. Well, it's not about being a it's not about being a new player or not. It's just I think this is what separates. These are the things that separate the good teams from the really good teams, right? These are the things that separate the good teams from the great teams. Is, you know, your ability to adapt, but also understand that it's okay to do a setup on a different target or swap to a different target or attack something else just to create pressure. It's not going to always win you the game, right?
Restoration Druid, but it's a double-edged sword, right? All of a sudden your Nature's Guardian isn't as powerful. You know, the Frenzied Regen of the Pharaoh Druid isn't as powerful, and he's going to have to cast a lot more in order to keep his team alive. So,
or for damn, and it's
these games will likely go long, but
yeah, I think dampening is bad for F tier. I think getting to dampening is actually worse for the LE Feral because you're going to get to a point where you line up the NS clone and it's over. Like, I think they have to make the game a little bit faster pace.
Around in a long time. It's guaranteed $30,000 if they manage.
How do we make the game faster pace? Attacking the healer.
Quite a lot on the line here. Pressure is at its all-time high. Double stun on Dazed and Calvish. Paralyze on Cubsy. Trying to make the push. They're tunneling the mage once again, but he's dropping a defensive Ring of Frost. That's going to clip 2 players. Calvish repositioning. Goes for the Ray. He blinks away with the Shimmer to avoid the interrupt for a second. Cancels it to go for the Polymorph. And then Shimmers back to the pillar to get a Polymorph onto Meep. He does get interrupted on his Glacial Spike, and they're trying to punish that Shimmer, but it might be playing into their hands because Cubsy can just keep full hots on the mage throughout it. He double Shimmers back away with the team. Cubsy playing on the bottom, not wanting.
Especially Druid, right? Like, we all understand the import. Like, we all understand how insane Druid healing is on their main target, right? With Life Bloom. So if you're fighting a Druid and you're just popping all of your damage into Life Bloom, it's not going to be good for you. If you're doing it the whole game, it's not good.
I think it's definitely not a guarantee, but we'll have to wait and see. Right now, Dallas pushing forward, keeping the damage up onto Calvis, trying to keep him in stuns. But he's going to be okay. Just perfectly happy to stay out of line of sight of Saul.
Look at this mana, dude. Look at the mana.
Possible is build up his damage. Full stun here.
Oh, don't let him drink. Don't let him drink.
Just die. Are you kidding me? This pressure is insane here from Daze.
You gotta drink. You got a little bit.
He has to use a
You got like
restore. He holds
10%.
onto the trinket, but what a close call. And I like the risky plays. At the same time, Calvish is forced into an ice block. I'm glad he didn't greet it in that moment. Definitely not the time.
Turbo's good, but not into this.
Both teams are just going to be exchanging their cooldowns as they battle it back and forth, and they really keep the targeting guessing as well.
Last time I said that in Shuffle,
like.
my warrior
He's
disagreed.
not giving them the option to target him. He's just playing a standard game of Resto Druid, playing far back from the pillar, letting his mage tank and maintaining his hots, using Star Surgeon Wrath to manage his mana. They do get a polymorph, so he might make a push here. He gets a cycle on the Feral Druid. Does he have Nature Swiftness? He does. He could go for a clone on Meep here with it if he needs it. He clones Dallas again, and he goes for the NS clone. It's going to take Meep out of the fight, but Saul already has Astral Shift. He's going to be durable. They swap on Dallas. He responds too late. He bark skins at 10% health and almost goes down, but now they paralyze Cubsy. They set up the double leg sweep. They're trying to blast down Calvish.
I don't know if Red War
That's
beats
been the
Turbo
standard
anymore.
strat for FT.
I have no
It's
idea
just
how the matchup
paralyze
goes.
healer, leg sweep
I would
mage.
assume that it
And they
does.
try and repeat that over
Because
and
Red
over,
Warrior's
to
always
try
been
and
like
get
the
ice
thief
blocks out of
counter,
the way,
kinda.
and they haven't really shown any flexibility beyond that. Now we see a big setup on Dallas again. He has to trinket. That Ray of Frost did a lot of damage. Meep is locked down in polymorphs into a blind. Meep wants to try and sit through this to not overlap too much, but Cubsy's moving in as well to get combo points, likely for a stun here, but now he's retreating away. Saul has Ascendance. This is where I want to see him go Resto Druid.
Yes.
Beautiful
Yes.
Saul for Cubsy. They get the bark skin. Now get off of him.
He skinned nothing. He skinned at 100%.
That's when I want to see them look
That's
to
good.
punish him. Otherwise, I think they're too predictable. The Paralyzed Druid go Mage. It seems a bit too predictable. They send it right now to try and force the block. If they can maintain that, the Paralyzed set up a Mage, but then also swap to the Druid, that's going to be the X factor that pushes them over the edge. Meep
Ooh,
is in a
Saul, you gotta be
cyclone.
careful.
Saul is low on health. It's game number 2.
Good
but
lining, good
Calvish
lining.
is gambling it, trying to do damage while being low health at the same time. Ironbark is stabilizing him. Calvish recovers. Both sides.
They have Incar and Cubsy has no skin.
1.5 minutes in, and mana is even.
Yeah, I mean, this is still anyone's game at this point on this map. Dalaran's Sewers. Calvish gets stunned up, low on health, paralyzed on Cubsy, and this is a setup you kind of wanted to see. It's just a little predictable, like you mentioned. I mean, Calvish is going to immediately pop off, pops the Ice Berry. He's going to be fine.
over.
Now Dallas and Saul are both under fire. Cubsy, though. Calvish, don't green it!
Oh, my God.
Are you kidding me? 2 times in a row, just going down to 10% health. I mean, those are moments in the game that could just end. One extra crit, the game's over. All of a sudden, F tier ties up
Oh
the
my God,
series.
bro.
So Gators back really needs to be careful.
Oh my God.
These ice blocks are just a little bit too close for comfort.
Where's the win con right now? Saul has no trinket, so if they can stun him without a pre-wall, that could be a decent target. Dallas still has bark skin, though, and his trinket's going to be on 30, so Dallas will be a long time before they can take him out.
I
As
do
a
remember
target.
Mana Burn.
Meep has trinket, so it's unlikely that he's a great target, and he has Restoral, so they are going Saul. They know he's the most vulnerable, but they don't even get anything. And now, but the NS clone on Meep's roll, instant Nature Swiftness clone from Cubsy to stop him from getting crowd control. Now Meep is forced to retreat back to the pillar rather than engaging crowd control. Here comes the Stormkeeper, double leg sweep, paralyzed, the classic setup. They're looking to push for the win. Cubsy trinkets to respond to it, and Iron barks. Dallas looks like he wants to go Cubsy, but Cubsy jumps off the side. He's not going to make himself a target. He's deliberately positioning so that they have to tunnel the mage. They have to tunnel his maximum heal over time effects. And he's repositioning now, getting the Wraths out as well, but as a polymorph onto Meep, Saul is going to trade Astral Shift to reduce damage on this incoming pressure. They Cyclone it and swap on Feral, taking advantage of the situation. Good reaction from Gators back. They're keeping up their
Oh, you gotta
momentum.
be careful.
Dallas is in trouble. Desperation in cap roar.
Nice
He's
revival.
holding into bear form, trying to push towards Calvish. They can stun him down here out of line of sight. It'd be critical. Cubsy into a paralyze. Where's the stun? Calvish shimmers to the pillar with alter time. Can they purge it? Meep is chasing down Calvish, but he might walk into a crowd control if he's not careful. Meep needs to get out of there. He's walking into a spider's nest with Calvish and Cubsy. There's the Nature Swiftness clone. Dallas is in trouble. He has the trinket. He's survival instincts, but that is a major exchange.
Oh, they're just tanking the frozen orb right now. Kidney shot onto Saul. Calvish into Mame stun. Can they get another ice block?
Ice
They
block.
do. Calvish has no more ice blocks for about another minute and 15
Ooh, got a
seconds.
hex.
And a hex on Cubsy, but it will be immediately decursed there by Calvish. So good heads up play by Calvish. He's not going to get stunned up. They can't cross the hex, but still great pressure from F tier. The small map paying dividends, and Calvish is extremely vulnerable in this situation.
Ooh, Ray of Frost. He didn't land the polymorph, though. That Ring of Peace bounced him, and he wasn't able to land it, so Meep is able to heal, and mana is still exactly dead even at this point. This is the adrenaline rush, though. Daze does a lot of damage during this window, and it looks like he's targeting Meat Monk. Is he ready for the swap kidney shot? Perhaps they're actually not going to go him. They're going Dallas. He's in bear form. Cyclone Trinket Life Cocoon, but we're into dampening. And they broke a Life Cocoon earlier. They might even swap on Meep. This is danger time for F tier. There's no medallions on all three players.
They got to go
can't escape
Cubsy with
crowd
this next
control.
Ascendance.
What is Rogue Mage known for? A lot of crowd
'Cause he has
control, but
block
Calvish
back.
doesn't have an ice block for 20 seconds. So he's also vulnerable. He doesn't want to push. They're trying to turtle, but they stack
Nice
up on the
stun.
pillar into a triple leg sweep. The turtle is getting punished at the moment by F tier. They have to win in this window. They have 10 more seconds until Calvish has an ice block. 9 more seconds. Can they push him over? 7
doing
seconds
it.
at this point. They're so
Oh my
close to
God.
it, but the kidney shot intercepts Dallas. Ray of Frost is channeled, and Dallas
He's dead.
is going to get clotheslined
Yep.
right before the finish line, and Gators back move to match.
I think the mega dampening is so bad for them.
Situation. I got to give a lot of respect to F tier. I love
Nice.
that they pushed and tried to actually close out.
So corny. I mean, I don't know. I don't really agree, honestly. Like, I don't think this is a I I don't think this is a comp issue, to be honest with you. I don't think this is a comp issue. I think this is our strategy is just not good.
Verse the pressure and get a second win. It's got
It's too one-dimensional. We're trying to win the game. We're trying to win the game by pressing damage and pressing in cap. That's the go. The go that we're doing every game is we're attacking the mage, and then we're going to roll across the map to in cap the druid. So we're trying to win with an in cap every 30-something seconds. It's just not going to work, you know?
where we get the ice block. It's a little bit later than this. I want to see how this played out, because I think it was just a Dragon's Breath and then Meep gets gouged at the same time.
Like, I think
Salt.
I think the problem is F tier can do so much more. They can do so much more. Like, they can get more damage on Druid. They could get more purges on the Druid to, you know, make him rebuff, make him put up rejuves on himself. And when that happens too, when you do that, not only do you make the Druid spend more mana and he has to be worried about himself, but you also give Meep more room to breathe, because the mage and the rogue are going to go back to help the Druid. So now Meep isn't having to deal with the rogue and the mage standing on top of him, you know? But every game, because they're going the mage and because the Druid isn't pressured, they're all standing on top of Meep the whole time.
Yeah, I think so.
Why don't you care about Wiz anymore? Well, I mean, I don't think that it's like, I don't think Gators back, even if they lose this matchup, is going to just lose the series. I just want to see a good series, dude. I don't like watching series where it's the same thing over and over and over. Theoretically, if they live to 25% damage, they auto lose. I just don't really agree with that, you know? Because I feel like if the game is completely different when they actually do things correctly, you know? When they create more pressure, it's not like when they're playing, if they play the game differently and play the correct way, then they're not going to go into dampening with no CDs left, theoretically, right? Like, you would get into dampening with more cooldowns because you have more pressure and you're not just sitting at the pillar. You're not just sitting at the pillar trading defensives until the game is over, which is what's happening. You know? It's like, I feel like they could do so much more. Also, too, it's like, if they go the Druid, so many things open up, right? If you go the Druid, then all of a sudden, now Meep can use Incap on the Rogue to stop him from peeling. Saul can hex the Mage for a couple seconds, right? Now he can get off the pillar, he can hex the Mage. Now they have to go back and everyone shifts positioning. The Druid has to go Bear, he can't clone as much. All of these things matter so much more, and allow you to, they just allow you to kind of fight back a little bit. The problem that F tier's having is they can't fight back. They just can't fight back at all because they're sitting at the pillar attacking one target with 3 stacks of bloom.
Reverse sweep here against Gators back, but Gators back is not making.
So once again, I don't think it's an automatic win, right? Nothing is an automatic win, but they're not going to win doing what they're doing unless they completely cheese them, which could happen. Oh, they're going Druid instantly.
Kind of adversity they're going to have to get used to facing if they want to win BlizzCon.
They're just targeting Cubsy instantly. This would be a much easier map to attack him, actually.
This map is kind of rough.
Dallas, a Ray of Frost already channeled. Meep caught in a Ring of Frost into a cycle. He's just dead in the opener. Are they going to BlizzCon already?
Why didn't we Ascendance? Wait, why didn't we Ascendance there? Why do we Ascendance now? Why do we press it now?
Oh, it looks so shaky. F tier are playing recklessly right now. They're just training Cubsy. They're throwing caution to the wind.
Yeah, I mean, it looks crazy unless it works. So we'll see what happens. Cubsy seems unafraid, just going for a Feral Frenzy of his own, trying to get the damage rolling. He's in tree form right now. He's got Innervate, lots of heals available, but Dallas is just...
All right. Training the Druid is rough.
That allows him to naturally cleave as well. So they should have pressure on all three targets, but it is very dangerous to just be constantly crossing the map to go after the Druid.
And Kalish is open to drop.
This is good. This is good.
Meep ports out of the Ring of Frost on top of Cubsy for the follow.
The Rob.
Leg sweep. Beautiful positioning from Meep right now. Almost winning the game right there with that clutch, but not enough. And Cubsy is trying to retreat. Dallas caught in a kidney tray. Barskin overlapped with Life Cocoon.
Oh, that's not
They
good.
did not need that. Now they're getting cycloned. They're throwing caution to the wind, and I feel like they're making a couple of mistakes while they're pushing forward with this strategy, but it seems like, I feel like you're going to have to attack Cubsy. There's no way you can just ignore him, but they're really trying to force it. Dallas is taking a lot of damage, and they overlapped earlier. Dragon's Breath, Cyclone attempt, Polymorph secure.
He's out of skin.
Cubsy anyways. Incarnation
He's out of skin.
Is Cubsy ready for it? He Iron Parks it. They could swap back on Calvish. He pops the Ice Barrier. Maybe he gets purged on it. Big Lava Burst incoming. Dallas bear forms the stun. Calvish is falling behind to the pressure of Saul. He's loaded the Stormkeeper. He's ripping some lightning. They knock Cubsy off the side with the Ring of
Nice
Peace.
Rob. Nice
Perhaps
Rob.
they could swap to Cubsy on the downstairs portion of the map here. Saul and Meep are trying to go after him. Dallas is just in bear form, tanking aggro. But a Ray of Frost is fully channeled. He wind shears it. Dallas ducks over to Cubsy, but he can't get out of bear form.
Oh, he
Meep's
missed the
in a
grounding.
polymorph. It's
Fuck.
match point still for F tier. They're playing so recklessly on match point. $30,000 on the line. BlizzCon qualifications on the line. Will their recklessness pay
Nice
off?
stun.
We'll have to wait and
This
see.
is
His
orb.
stun now onto Daze, but Calvish is now under fire. Looks like Cubsy once again is getting completely swarmed by the enemies of F tier. Mamestum comes in, but beautiful
They have Ascendance.
Typhoon slows them down. Here comes the leg sweep. Cubsy commits the bark skin, and sometimes the best defense is a good offense, and it does feel like F tier, they're not under as much pressure by just really pushing the pace here onto Cubsy. However,
Oh, he missed the ring. He missed the ring.
Unfortunately, misses it. Not able to get the polymorph. A bit of a misplay there by Calvish.
He's knocked behind the
Meatmonk's
pillar.
going to be happy about that one.
They have a stun. He shimmers. Oh, he gets the sheep. Saul is in trouble. Is he going to pop the Astral
Wall.
Shift in time? He does. And the Guardian will trigger to heal himself a lot. So Saul is the target. He's loaded the Stormkeeper. They're swapping on
He's no
Cubsy
skin.
again. They blind Dallas. He doesn't want to trinket aggressively. He's not going full zone.
Mana's way better for them,
Trinketing
too.
that blind could have been dangerous. They force the Iron Bark regardless. They swap back on Calvish. But now a Cyclone on Meep. Saul is forced to burrow. Dallas is rotting down. It's so much pressure. He barskins at 10%. He's
Survival.
caught in cap form in the kidney shot. Saul is blasting.
Incarn's
damage,
up,
trying to
Incarn's
force
up.
them off of Dallas, and he has managed to force them to
Incarn's
retreat
up.
to the pillar. They're trying to push forward. They're trying to get on Cubs. There's a win condition. There's no barskin for 5 seconds. Can they actually connect and get that damage out with the Incarnation? 2 seconds away from it. Dallas can't get there for the stun. He's snared up. They get the leg sweep. Dallas is moving in, but Cubsy has barskin. I don't think he's going to die through it. Calvish is faking interrupts. He's spam casting at the moment with a Ray of Frost onto Dallas, but Calvish is taking some hits here as well. If Dallas can maybe get a Cyclone, he stuns up Dazed. He's trying to get back onto Cubsy. They are ahead on mana.
Sure.
If they can hold this together, they have 3 medallions,
Hex.
but not a lot of damage reduction. Meep is the one who needs to clutch it out here. He's caught in a Cyclone.
Nice
Half-Life
in cap on the
available.
Ray.
Dallas is in bear form, hugging at the pillar, line of setting Calvish. Calvish is moving back with his team, but he's taking a lot of damage. He's got to be careful. He could still go down with no block if he's not careful. It's a lot of damage here. Saul is loaded up. Lots of Maelstrom. Dallas is swapping to Cubsy again, trying to keep up their momentum. They have to play risky. There is no reward with no risk. But Dallas is stunned up behind the pillar by Cubsy. Cubsy's retreating away.
Ascendance in
Cutting
10.
Navigating the map like an
Incarn in
expert here.
30.
Not falling over too easily as Dallas is making his move. He gets a stun, but Cubsy bear forms it. Now Dallas is stuck on the opposite side of the map. He's into bear form, trying to tank damage while Meep is in crowd control. He stuns Dazed. He runs behind the pillar. He goes for a Cyclone, but Calvish blink counterspells him. And now Meep's in a polymorph, and Dallas is in trouble on match point. He's got to be careful. He's out of line of sight of Meep. Meep can't help him. Meep can't help him. He's out of line of sight. He needs to get in his line of sight right now. Double incap. Meep rolls forward and somehow doesn't life cocoon.
Cubsy's gonna drink. Cubsy's gonna drink.
I thought for sure he's going to die out of line of
He
sight.
stopped him.
They stay alive. Another push. Lightning
They're actually
bolts
winning
off
this
in
game, by the way.
Cubsy. Dallas is trying to get bleeds back up. He's got his trinkets.
That's a block.
Here comes the Incarn. They actually get
They're
a nice
winning.
block. They swap off. Cubsy overlap. They're trying to punish. Can they blast Cubsy? Cubsy. They knock him off the side of the map with the Ring of Peace. He's repositioning. He's recovered. Saul got blinded on his trinket on Ascendance, and Dazed is just, he knows exactly what to do with that blind. He's not committing it aggressively.
Thank what up?
Cyclone on Meep. Will Dallas be able to hold on? Survival instincts reducing damage. Calvish is taking some hits. He might be on hypothermia. This could be their chance. This is the closest they've come so far.
Oh, F tier needs to stay alive.
He dwarfed
Can
there.
they take down Calvish? BlizzCon on the line here for
Running.
Gators back if they can win this game. F tier looking to stay
Cubsy's
alive
almost
in
soon.
the upper bracket, but can they do it? That is the question. Ring of Frost lands on Meep. Dallas is low, but Cubsy's almost completely tapped on mana.
no,
Cocoon,
Here comes
cocoon.
the damage, but an immediate life cocoon. Meep is not messing
Keeping a
around.
sheep, it's only
Makes
DR.
the trade and allows his team to continue to
On
play
DR.
aggressive, but
Clone.
there's just no pressure on Gators back right now, and Dallas is flailing to survive.
He's just a bear. He can't get any bleeds going in cat form when he's pinned in bear form like this.
Can't let Cubsy drink. They can't let Cubsy drink.
Maybe they can take him out or get his block here. He's really risking it. He's line of sighting Cubsy at the moment. He trinkets to try and get back in line of sight. He's getting brutalized. There's no Iron Bark for him. Will Cubsy be able to hold on? Double leg sweep from Meep. Meep is rolling in. He gets a paralyze on the healer. Can they clutch it out? It doesn't look like it. Cubsy's able to recover Calvish.
Incarnate
Now they're trying
10.
to get onto Cubsy, but Dallas is
Incarnate 10, they gotta be careful, though.
He has Barkskin though. They could
This
swap
could
on
be it.
Saul.
This could
They
be
make
it.
The swap. Is he going to die through Astral Shift? It's deep into dampening. Can Saul hold on? They're double killing them at the moment, and Gators back are just seconds away from going to BlizzCon. Meep trinkets in defiance. He's stunned on his trinket, and he's holding on. Oh my god, this is thin ice right now. Dallas is getting bursted. He's got Barkskin. He's trying to greet it. He's into the stun. He's forced to trade it. He's stunned out of form. Ray of Frost. Calvish fakes a kick. So
They have
much
ground, they
damage
have ground,
from
they have
Calvish.
ground.
Saul likely going to have to burrow.
Yeah,
They
burrow.
swap to Cubsy. They're throwing everything that they've got at Cubsy, but their healer's in a polymorph. Can they actually do it? Can they take out Cubsy?
He has
With
less than
basically
5.
Nothing left. Saul just seconds away from death. He burrows at 40%. They're trying to hold down the gas pedal. It's do or
Lust.
die for F tier. Can they stay on target?
Lust.
Anyone can
Ascendance,
fall.
ascendance.
Cubsy's low. Can he handle the pressure? Dampening is high. F tier stays alive. They drop Cubsy. This is not over yet. And
Guys, once again, I'm trying to tell you guys. I'm trying to tell you guys how the game works. Nobody believes me. Why? I'm trying to tell you how the game works, and nobody has any faith, dude. Nobody has any faith.
to me, because you really have everything on the line right now. You got the finals
Jesus Christ.
coming up tomorrow, but also your ticket to BlizzCon, and they still
Trap time's
are playing with
crazy.
confidence.
Okay, we're risking the biscuit here. Everything on the line. They put a point on the board.
I asked Claude if you were
bleed.
right and said
Gators
yes.
back can lose. There is possibilities for F tier. A newly formed, decently newly
Jesus.
formed roster. I feel like Saul and Meep, or sorry, Dallas and Meep.
Now, this game was fucking sketchy. I don't know if you could really run at the Druid, but you can't train the Druid. Like, you have to fucking swap on blooms and still go mage to stop CC. But the start was rough. This part was better, though. They got a lot better towards the middle of the game. They got a lot better at swapping when he would put up blooms on the mage. But, yeah, there you go. 2-1. 2-1 series. They just go big map and win. Oh, they're fucked. Yeah, they're completely fucked. But they got to win. So there you go.
Back is so lethal. But we have to keep in mind, F tier,
One win on the board.
they had so many close calls. Like, there was
One win on the
multiple
board.
moments in this game where Dallas and Saul lived at like 5% health. Meep's
Also, to be fair, I feel like this map is kind of dog shit. I don't know why they chose this map, because you can't really knock the rogue and you can't knock the druid. You can only knock the mage, but the mage has a lot of mobility. And then you can't, like, when you're crossing the map, you can't avoid CC. Like, Meep has to run through them and he can't avoid any CC on this map. So that was a weird map for sure. Same matchup. Just bit my cheek. Same matchup.
Free cast Ray of Frost and free cast Polymorph, and poor little Meep is just stuck in the middle of the map. This is the hardest map for F tier in the pool, the hardest matchup for them, I think, in the series. If they can win here, they can go to BlizzCon. If they don't, they better hope they do tomorrow. Because, yeah, that's their last chance tomorrow. But Gators back just need one win. They've set up all of the advantages. They've seen what F tier are capable of with their
All right.
all-ins, and they know exactly how to thwart it here with this selection.
Yeah, the Nox clip on the fucking side. Now the thing is, like I said, I don't think, and this is the thing, right? Like people think everything is so. Everyone has such a macro way of thinking where it's like, oh, now we automatically win. No, that's not how it works. You can do the right thing and still lose. That's just how games work. That's how fucking sports are, dude. But this is their best chance to win. This map is going to be a little harder. This map is going to be a little hard because the Druid's going to be really far away. But Meep also has the ability to use the pillars to line of sight when he's crossing. So, Wiz going to win on the bench again? Yeah. I wish we could see Wiz play, dude.
Back,
Ooh,
so
they're just going. They're just ripping.
Yeah, really aggressive strategy onto Cubsy once again. Pop a lot of offensive cooldowns. It looks like Cubsy's going to be able to shrug that off with the bark skin, but
he's
once
gonna heal
again,
through
FTR
it.
playing with confidence, and I do think just going after the Druid is going to enable them to get the most pressure in this match.
He pins Calvish against the wall. Not enough to finish him. He's going to reposition, hugging the pillar. Look at this damage from FTR. This is an entirely
They're running a
different
Druid again.
team. Backs against the wall. They're cornered. They have to pull off a win 3 in a row, and they just come back swinging it. But Cubsy, look how elusive he is, just playing on the corner of the map, line of sighting, making sure he's not an easy target, still poking around the pillar, but they're dogpiling on top
Is
of him.
the skin?
The leg sweep. Look at that damage on Cubsy. I think he pre-iron barked, though. So
No, he barked
baited
mage.
them. He ran in the middle
Oh,
of
he
the map
barked himself,
and said,
yeah.
"Hit me." And iron
And he had
barked himself
blooms.
right before the hit came in to stop all the
But now he
damage.
can't heal
Now there's
Calvish.
no iron bark for Calvish. They switch their attention to Calvish, and they might get his ice block. He wraps around the corner. Dallas into a cyclone. Cubsy reposition.
Now, they can't get too... the only issue is they can't get too crazy. They still have to CC. We still have to try and get clones. We still have to press Hex. We can't stop CCing.
The map by himself right now, and Dazed is tearing him up. Dallas is still going for the kill on Cubsy. He's just one-on-one Druid at the pillar here. Cubsy wild charges to Calvish across the map, and now Dallas is forced into bear form. But the kidney shot was already committed, so he doesn't have to worry unless there's a vanish, which there isn't.
Ray.
There's no stun, but a ray of frost around the corner.
Nice
Does
clone.
devastating amounts of damage, and they're trying to be greedy and sit through the crowd control.
This
They
is not
managed
that
to
bad.
bleed it out.
He
And
didn't
they're trying to
skin.
get their bleeds up on Calvish and trying to push towards Cubsy, but just look how far away he is. This map is going to pay off for him so much, but they're adapting. They need to attack Dazed and Calvish a little bit more, I think,
clone?
if Cubsy is playing like this.
Running?
Cubsy's doing an excellent job just running.
Cubsy's already half
One
mana.
thing I like that Saul's doing, he's landing the hexes onto Calvish, which
Yes.
forces Cubsy to dispel Flame Shock, which is huge burst. Ooh, Dallas getting low. Uh-oh, Gator's back. They're striking back. Saul might fall.
Oh, no.
It's going to be a cooldown
You have to
overlap
keep CCing.
here. Dallas is still low on health, and he is forced into bear form. Meat Monk is
the
really struggling to keep his team alive. Beautiful interrupt there by
You have to
Dallas.
keep
They just
CCing.
shut it down and allow FTR to recover.
I don't know if we're
This
getting
is
changes.
This is where FTR need to adapt right here. Send the paralyzed stun go on Calvish, and then also send the goes on Cubsy. If they can execute both of those strategies at the same time, they can win it, and that's what they're doing. They
Send
just
in-
did a
send in
paralyzed
T-bombs?
stun setup. Now they're making a swap, but here's a smoke
I didn't
bomb.
get anything with
Dallas
that.
sits through it without trinketing. That's going to put them back in the game.
Cubsy's gonna have to start worrying about
Very
mana.
Scary in the future, but now they're trying to get aggressive. Now they should do the setup on Calvish. Get the paralyzed on
He
Cubsy.
needs to watch
go
his mana.
Calvish, and then if he survives, swap to Cubsy. But they're trying to go Cubsy first when he doesn't have bark skin. Saul can't get there. He's trying to hex the
Hex.
mage. Trying to
Nice.
take him out of the game. They get the double leg sweep. Where's the maim? No, Dallas gets cloned. Cubsy gets a cyclone on him. Right. Oh no! What is that damage on Calvish? Insane burst coming out from Saul right now. Critically low. He blinks back to the pillar. Line of sight. Saul's in a kidney shot. Calvish glacial spikes while he's able to avoid. Ray of Frost as well. Meep looks like, oh, and a full blind. There's no way he's sitting that. There's no way he's trying to greet it.
very
He's trying to greet it.
sick.
It's a full
Very
polymorph.
sketchy, very
Is he going to be able to
sketchy.
get away with this?
Burrow?
Saul is so low on match point. He burrows. Dallas could be a target. Daze knows that. He in-cap roars him away. He's trying to rebuff the Mark of the Wild here to make sure he gets that. Oh,
Nice
he's
stealth.
stealth stuns him with the Incarn, but then he's caught by a stun by Cubsy. Meep has Life Cocoon. It's 10 seconds away. Dallas has Barkskin, but it's Incarn. He wants to get aggressive, but he gets cloned. Cubsy's reallocating his nature swiftness to clone the Feral Druid. That's a big adaptation from Cubsy. It's taking a lot of the damage, a
On
lot
Saul?
of the wind out of their sails in this game.
Yeah, it's still.
Just think of the sharing your resub, dude.
Oh
Why
no!
can't I think of the resub as well?
Damage on Dallas, polymorph on Meep.
Tier 2,
Can Meep recover? We
46
saw
months.
many close calls in the last game, but that can just.
You have
end
wall.
up being
Nice
a
sweep.
loss
Triple
instead.
stun for
Block.
Sweep. Calvish might die. Goes into the ice block. Beautiful ring of peace. I love the way Meep is playing this. Just so
20
aggressive,
seconds.
enabling his team, and that's the Meep you want to see in your game. You could just push in, add on the damage, get the crowd control, and really keep your team alive.
Nice wind shear.
Immediate wind shear there on the Ray of Frost. Calvish getting basically no value. And look at mana. Cubsy's falling behind once again, but
Oh, the
he gets
counterspell.
counterspelled. Oh, no.
Oh,
The
Dallas, don't
counterspell's
die like this.
disastrous. Gator's back. Look looking to capitalize. Can they do it? Dallas somehow
Good
stays
healing, good
alive,
healing.
but what a close call.
That was a really good CS.
Cubsy's
gonna die?
Blasted by Saul. No way. They're
Holy
actually
shit.
gonna pull it off just randomly out of nowhere. Double ring of
That's
frost.
the
Dallas is
ascendance, that's the
isolated once again.
ascendance.
They cyclone him though. They panicked. They overlapped everything on Saul.
Oh,
but
they
I don't
used so
blame
much.
them. Cubsy almost just exploded at that moment in time. Oh no, Dallas. He's got Incarn in 10 seconds. If they can hold on, he can do so much damage. Cubsy has no bark skin. They could get a nice block.
Meep's
from Calvish
zooming
to make
too.
The swap. Dallas is charging in, trying to get bleeds up onto Calvish, trying to get to Cubsy. They're trying to move in for the win. Is Cubsy ready for it?
Oh my
He
God.
stampedes. Dazed could be a
He has
target.
Incarn,
no
he has
trinket.
Incarn.
They can swap Dazed. They can swap Dazed right now. He has no cooldowns. Do they see that opportunity? Cubsy trinkets to tree form. Just full respect from Cubsy. But F-tier have a lot of options as long as they don't choke. He's barks.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
F-tier are so close to doing it. They need to
Dallas
clean
has
Dazed at
Incarn.
the same time though while they're doing this. Otherwise, Cubsy's hots are going to be too effective. They trade out the Astral Shift. They are overlapping a lot. Meep has Cocoon. Saul's just dying. It's still match point. Cocoon comes in. Saul stays alive. I don't know.
Cubsy's
if they
in
can do
such
this
a good
anymore.
spot, holy
Can
fuck.
They do it paralyzed? They're trying to swap on Calvish, but they're losing momentum. They're not going to have a major cooldown for another minute. Can F-tier hold on that long?
They got Restoral in 5 seconds.
They might get a block. They might get a block.
And Calvish might have to go into the ice block here. Dazed and Calvish both rotting down low. Meep holds onto his trinket, so there are a few answers on the side of F tier if they can sustain this.
He had a wall there.
Right now, Dallas is low on health. Survival instincts is used as he wants to just
Trinket
stay
it.
on target
He's
and
going
keep
for
the pressure on Cubsy. They are going for the win. They want to tie up the
Dragon's
series.
Breath.
Does he
They
die?
are not ready to go down to the lower bracket just yet, and Cubsy is going to hang on by a thread as he crosses the map once
have
again.
nothing.
But Saul is
Saul's
now taking
bro.
some damage.
Dallas has nothing. Saul is dying. This is going to be so tough for me, but Cubsy's out of mana. F-tier are so close. They're so close. If they can hold on just a little bit longer, they
Oh,
have
we were
Ascendance
Sorreled there.
in 17 seconds.
Oh, I don't know about
Both teams
that.
lead into it,
I don't know
trying
about
to make
that. That
cooldowns.
was
Cubsy's
rough.
completely out of mana. Just hold
Good
on
rob.
a little bit longer, F-tier, and you're going to go to a game 5 on the worst map imaginable. Cubsy goes in for an NS clone on the healer. That's a risky play from Cubsy. He might get punished for that. Calvish is dying. Smoke bomb comes in.
He has
Barkskin is
Ascendance.
up. Will it be enough?
Cubsy's
Calvish is
oom.
getting
Cubsy's
absolutely
oom.
decimated by Saul. They have to kidney shot Saul. He's choosing not to
Innervate,
choose. Is that a
innervate.
mistake? It was the adrenaline rush. He sits through a kidney shot. He could have got so far ahead right there. Cubsy.
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro.
Meep is moving in. They
Oh my
each got
God, bro.
Rogue. They're trying to go for the win. They get the light sweep. Saul needs to get here. Lava burst incoming. Here's the ascendance. Saul needs to trinket during this window.
Why didn't he
If he's
trinket
gonna
there?
connect any damage, but he just not. He's refusing to trinket. He doesn't want to commit. Meep is in the Ring of Frost. There's 0 mana on either side. Anybody
Wow.
can take it at this point.
They got
Dallas
blocked.
needs to
They
get
got
ready. No
blocked.
trinket. He gets an ice block. Cubsy is almost dead, but Saul.
They have
he's gonna
Incarn. They have
trinket. There's
Incarn.
Astral shift here, man. Meep is Zoom. He can't heal anymore. Star Surges are incoming. It's so dicey for F tier. They're just refusing to trade defense. I can't believe it. They go in for the main stun. Can they finish him? Daze is there. Kidney shots of
Calvish,
Pharaoh.
too.
No damage
No way,
down
bro.
there. They try and swap on Calvish, but he's got
No
another
way,
ice
bro.
block. He's 1 second away from hypothermia.
Ray, blink.
Frost gets channeled. They life cocoon it. They're trying to stay on target. Can they finish Calvish? He just came off hypo. He can ice block again, but Cubsy has 0 mana. He can't reload his hots. They might actually do this. I don't think Cubsy can heal him anymore. He's going to need Omen of
He's
Clarity
Oom as
Frost.
fuck,
He's
bro.
spamming Wrath to get mana back. He tops him somehow, but he walks into a triple stun from Meep. They blind him. No trinket.
Dallas
Saul
can't
walls
die here.
Immediately. This is why he was saving it.
Holy
was
fuck.
This critical moment to stay alive. How
He
are they
walls.
alive? There's no mana for so long on both sides. How are they alive? There's no blocks remaining. Both
Rob.
sides could lose a player at any moment. Fighting for
Dallas is dead.
BlizzCon. Dallas, Barkskin's at 30% health, and Meep just can't heal anymore. There's no mana
Oh my
left.
God,
Dallas
oh
will
my
fall,
God.
And the Gators back are going to BlizzCon.
Are you
Oh my
kidding
God.
me? I mean, Saul and Meep are going to fight it out here till
Wow.
the bitter end, but that is done.
That was a great
and
game.
dusted. Gators back.
That was a great game. I think they actually could have won if they didn't fuck up their last Ascendance, dude. That was a good series. You see what I mean? Do you guys see what I'm saying? Do you guys see the vision? Do you see the vision? Wasn't that so much more entertaining than watching them sit at the fucking pillar and attack the mage until they lost? Right? Right? Wasn't that much better? Wasn't that way more fun?
Because they got more opportunities in the lower brackets. So they've seen, like, if it's a druid, what they need to do. Because I think
Jesus
definitely could've won
Christ,
this
dude.
series. I think they could have seriously won this series.
No, Cubsy is insane, bro. Like, he actually is just in the perfect spot at all times. Cubsy is in the perfect spot at all times the entire game.
America, these teams are playing out of their minds. Just absolutely everything on the line. You could
Saul
tell
press
they
dwarf, he couldn't trigger it. Isn't he an orc? Isn't he an orc?
kind of like shifted the tier list of what teams are the best right now in North America. This is number 3 seed, making Gators back.
Oh my God, bro. That was a
sweat.
crazy series. Guys, GG's in the chat. GG's in the chat for F tier and Gators back, bro. That's a GG's. That was a good series. Holy fuck.
It's looking to watch
That was
something
good.
back here, and now it's making me. I want a rematch. I want the F tier Gators back rematch
Wow.
on Sunday.
Now I'm fucking sweating. That was actually a close ass game. It was right here. This was the bad moment. Oh no. Like we had grounding too. This sucked. This moment right here was so unfortunate. We'll go back to it. Wait, where was that? 6:33. Let's go back. So right here, we got sheep DB'd. We got double sheep DB'd on our go. And what we had grounding here too. So we just, unfortunately, we in cap. We had grounding here. We needed to ground right here. Because if we ground the sheeps, and then ascendants, the game is over. The game is over. They actually win right here. If he got the grounding here and the ascendants, this was a win. Actually, it's only a DR stud. It would have been a close though. It would have been close. This might have been enough pressure to him, and then maybe they went off that. You gotta have Wiz. No one runs the timers on Ascendants and Incarn like me. There you go, bro.
Direwolves and welcome to the Jung. Winner has to play F tier. What do you think about that?
Wow.
I'm worried about
Also
Direwolves.
side.
I'm worried about Direwolves.
I
I mean, this
too.
is a team, BlizzCon champions, some of the biggest names in AWC history, right? Even just World of Warcraft PvP history on the Direwolves. And Welcome to the Jung has been an absolute monster for them anytime they face them. It's like the boogeyman for Direwolves, and they have to face them in the
Yeah, this is a rough series for Direwolves. This is rough for them.
Jung, or to win that first round and be able to maybe skip past and maybe get like a top 3 and maybe, you know, get like a cross region qualifier maybe as their best result. But now they got to face their demons, and Welcome to the Jung, I'm sure, are heated up after that loss to F tier.
Could you imagine a LAN, an AWC LAN without this roster, without Direwolves? When was the last time that happened? You have to.
Well, I mean, when was the last LAN?
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Yeah, or at least without Sea-Doo, but definitely
my
a
God.
lot of questions up in the air for both
Oh my
North
God.
America and EU. I mean, we have had an incredible day. If you miss EU, definitely go
What a day,
rewind
bro.
in the VOD and take a look at that, because we had some amazing series over there as well. But overall, I cannot wait for tomorrow. But looking back, Ben, do you have a favorite series from today, a favorite moment?
See, do we get to land and
Recency
start playing
bias, it's
slots
gotta be that
anyways?
last one.
Yeah.
I mean,
Nice.
Okay, that's fair.
there's been a lot of good series though. I mean,
I mean, you never know, bro. You actually never know what's going to happen, ever. Like, if Sea-Doo's team wins tomorrow, I wouldn't even be surprised. Wouldn't even be surprised. Oh, I would be surprised, but it wouldn't be like this impossible feat. That's all Sea-Doo know. Like, I think it's possible, man. I think it's possible. They did a lot better today than I thought they would as well. I thought their games into Gators back were actually like pretty close.
Not predict, but who would you want to see at cross region?
30% surprise.
Actually, place out of the 3 teams.
I
in each
mean,
region.
Like,
It's a runoff
who do
question,
How
I'm
do you
sorry.
want to be
my
in third?
ideal
Kept
NA
adding
versus
details.
EU would probably be like Gators back versus Echo would be ideal. That's never going to happen.
They can't
It
happen.
can't happen
might-
now.
it might-
That's the
yeah,
one I would
might-
want, but it can't happen. You just didn't ask me to predict, right? Like that's the one I would want, but it can't happen.
You're right. You're right.
I think
I mean, these are made up
another
rules. You can do
interesting
whatever
one
you
could
want.
be Lontar's team against Zhang. I think that could be
Okay.
interesting.
All right. Ben?
For cross region?
I don't know. I feel like the thing about it's just so hard to say because it's like, yeah, we're asking, you know, who do I want to not make it into the finals, you know?
Yes. Don't think about that. Don't think about that.
Okay, I won't think about that, but I feel like F tier is one of those teams that if they were in the cross region, like they would be a bit of a surprise. And what if we saw like Meep versus Bank? You know,
Ooh, yeah.
that might be interesting too.
That'd be kind of cool.
The showdown between the two Mistweaver mains, like who truly is the best?
Yeah, that was the last
That's
match
the
of the day.
Yeah. I mean, there's been questions like that for years and years. You know, who's the best?
We watched six different series today. So 2 teams. There's one team from China, I believe, or the Asian one of the Asian regions, I think they have their own tourney that makes it. There's one team. There's 2 teams from NA, 2 from EU from the finals, and then there's 1 team from the cross region, whatever that they just showed.
Nerfed Miss Weaver, the team that made it up from the Gauntlet Super versus
6
14
teams total.
Streamer Zone.
Yeah, Stop Nerf Mistweaver, Guild Bean. I feel like Guild Bean, their Windwalker comp looked pretty impressive for them, and I think Stop Nerf Mistweaver has struggled a bit with some of the comps also that Guild Bean have available, so that's a very interesting first round. And unfortunately for Stop Nerf Mistweaver, they came out of the Gauntlet, and then look what they're in, another Gauntlet. They have to go win a game after a game after a game against the upper tier teams.
Game after game after game.
They're used to it.
Yeah. They've
like-
overcome that adversity already.
Yeah. Yeah, true. I mean, and I think
We are
Zigu
cooked,
said,
bro.
like, you know, Zico, if you can't make it through any
Guys, we are so unbelievably cooked.
deserve to be here. But we will see what they can do.
I
Same
said that.
story.
We are so unbelievably
I'm
cooked.
Sorry, I'm just
It's okay. It's
between
okay.
the mages.
We
I
need
just
to lay
associate
down.
you guys with each
We're just
other.
all the same, huh?
You are, yeah. It's a caster class.
We
players are all
need
the
to
same
lay
me,
down.
I don't know. Direwolves, welcome to the Jung. Definitely weird seeing Welcome to the Jung down there in the lower bracket against what
Railway?
Direwolves, and the winner of that one.
You're so rich,
will be
bro.
Moving up against F tier, who had an amazing day today. I mean, we were talking about it before their series, Ben, that this team has improved so much.
That was a good day.
Over the course of the season, and even
On my way to my rave. Oh, is that tonight? Fuck yeah. I got my days mixed up. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, that sounds sick. You gotta send some videos. Send a couple. Lontar played earlier, yeah. That was EU. No, there's no more games till tomorrow. Welcome
to the Jung struggled a little bit against F tier, but once you saw F tier versus Gators back, it's like, okay, this kind of makes sense. You know, like F tier, they're absolutely owning.
Wow, honestly, guys, it makes me think. Hello, Learn. Dude, maybe F tier makes it to finals, dude. Maybe F tier makes it to finals, bro. Maybe. That would be crazy. If F tier makes it to the finals and they qualify and not Jung, I feel like that'd be pretty crazy. I feel like that'd be fucking insane.
I'll get that for you guys as soon as we can. But in the meantime, those are going to be the series
All
that
right,
we'll be
that's
playing
it.
tomorrow.
I'm said you're honestly owning. You're trying. Wow, fan, Jesus. Guys, W in chat. We're about to leave. Guys. We did over 6 hours. We got the tourney done. I'm sick. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. Thank you very much for the 20 50 subs. Guys, W in the chat, please. W in the chat, please, for the subs. I'm going to be cured now. I'm so cured off of that. Now I must sleep. Actually, it's only 7 o'clock. I need to lay down, though. I'll lay down, though, for sure. I might order some fucking ice cream. I'm not going to lie. We'll see. We'll see. Holy shit. Do it? Nah, we'll see. We'll see. I know what I'm going to do. I'm not very hungry. I'm not very hungry. I'm just fucking tired and I'm sick. You deserve a Reese's cup? Maybe I'll get a Reese's cup, dude. Maybe. Maybe. All right. That's GG's for us, people. Do we host somebody? Oh, Calvish is live. Oh, Meep is live. I'm gonna host Meep. I'm gonna host Meep because they had a fun series. They had a fun series. We'll host them. All right. GG's, everybody. Appreciate you all. I will be back tomorrow. That was day 1. Tomorrow we get to see who actually qualifies. We get 2 more spots. And yeah. We're going to see who wins as well for seeding. I think the winners are going to have a bye as well. I think the winners of the finals get a bye in the BlizzCon tourney, but we'll see. We'll see. All right. GG's, everybody. Love you all. Be safe. I think Direwolves have a chance, of course. Of course. All right. GG's, peace.